Good evening. How is everyone? And no, I am not on a sugar high before anybody else asks me. Oh dear. Oh, you can tell the time, Tonkin. Nice one. Hi, Michelle. I'll put in the link before I forget because I'm a scatty mare. Whether it works this time is another story, but we'll have to see how this one goes because my computer's being a right bitch today. Oh, that should stay pinned, but if it doesn't, let me know and I'll ho 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 to you, darling. You alright? Hello, how are you all? And
I'm fine, sweetie.
Yeah, but I'm fine too. It's been a while, hasn't it?
hi, Stephen. What do you mean you're waiting on the bus? What, you're actually on a bus or you're waiting outside for a bus? I mean, even so, you'll be freezing your nuts off if it's anything like England, because whoa.
Yeah.
I just went outside to get my cat. She was all meowing to come in. I opened the door for her to come in and she buggers off. And I'm like, oh, fuck's sake, I'm just about to go live, you bitch. Fucking hell. So she's outside now. I'm not going to. Oh, God. Oh, it's freaking happens. I'm about to go live. One of my pussies decides to go wild. As in Moggies, not as in, oh, you know what, fuck it. Oh, you know what I mean. Marshall had the cheek to say, how much sugar have I done today?
Hey, Gil, how you doing, sweetie? Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Yeah, I mean, isn't the person allowed to be happy about them being on a sugar high? I mean, come on now. Mind you, actually, the past couple of days I have been on a bit of a sugar high, haven't I? I must admit, but that was accidental. Hi, Moscow, you all right? And I didn't quite understand what you put on my page earlier on because I was still like half asleep at the time. I was like, what the hell is that? I'll just go with it, why not? But yeah, that holistic doctor does sound like a good one. Bar humbug. Oh, get out of here, Lynn, for goodness sake. Bar humbug yourself. How is everyone doing? Having a good one?
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully, you're always having a good one. Stop pulling on it.
I don't need to pull on it.
No, actually, you don't, do you? Yeah. Wind all of us single folk up, you know.
Yeah. Well, I've only got a couple of hours anyway. I'm going to be having
you've only got a couple of hours, or you're only online for a couple of hours?
I'm only online for a couple of hours, then I've got to go to bed.
Bullshit.
What's that?
I think everyone should kidnap Tonkin so he can't go and have a good shag. What do you reckon?
Yeah. Let's put the scorpions in his bed. That way he won't be able to sleep.
I don't mind the scorpions. Liz might.
Well, he likes a good prick in his ass.
Oi, no way.
All right.
That came out a little bit different than I thought it would in my head. Oops. Never mind.
Let's go with baby alligators.
Yeah.
No, he's on strict instructions not to pass the beer because I'm drinking them all.
Wow. Yeah, plus I'm on the bourbon anyway, so.
Oh, even better.
Yeah. Oh,
actually, I can't remember the last time I drank bourbon. Oh my god. I think it's when I was 22. Fucking hell. Didn't time fly when you're off your face? Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh dear. That's probably how I spent most of my 20s, but to be fair, but Oh, that now it came out. I didn't mean it like that. Oh, fucking hell. Shit. I'm digging lots of holes here, aren't I? It's like, everyone thinks I'm going to be like some kind of fucking alky or druggy at this rate. No. I know what I meant, but. He needs a buzz and go find Tom.
Oh my god.
He just asked me if it. Oh, that came out wrong as well, didn't it? Oh, bloody hell. Oh, just forget everything I just said for the past 5 minutes because it's all fucked up. Ow, Leo. Oh, I just even have broke my fucking right wrist. Ow. Motherfucker. Ouch, that hurt. Oh, dear.
What's Kelly doing again?
No, that was Leo. He decided to plonk all his body weight and bend my wrist back the wrong way.
Ow.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, lucky that isn't my dominant hand because I don't have a dominant hand. Ow. God dear. Oh, I'll still be able to mix a bit though. Fuck it, it'll just hurt a bit more, won't it? Or just hang upside down and learn how to do it with my feet. It shouldn't be too difficult. Actually, yeah, it probably would be actually thinking about it. Trying to keep your balance when one of your wrists is completely twatted. Yeah, that probably would be a little bit of a mad one, wouldn't it? If I'm trying to balance my weight on one wrist. Probably not the best idea, but...
You also better wear something really supportive because you don't want to get a couple of black eyes.
What? Oh, bloody hell! You leave those out of it. You'll make my mind wander into places I do not need it wandering right now because it's been one of them mad days as it is where I've had weird dreams for a start. And speaking to you and Marshall throughout the day is just like fucking mind-blowing enough. No, not in the good way. Oh, that came out wrong. Oh, shit. I didn't mean it. Oh, fuck.
Oh,
I might as well get the fucking sugar out of this. No, it probably made more fucking sense.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness me.
Yeah, you too, right? So you have a good, safe New Year's. Very Merry Christmas.
Right, are you buggering off rights already? This is a short live stream for you, isn't it? For like 8 minutes. I think that's the shortest you've ever been online, isn't it? Because it normally takes that amount of time to turn your laptop on.
Well,
It does, doesn't it? I mean, bless him. He's had more technical issues than me and a few others put together. I love it because the amount I've had, I mean, when I first started doing my channel, they used to call it the technical difficulties show because every fucking stream there'd be something popping off or my laptop blowing up or some crazy shit going on. It's quite funny. But, yeah. And everyone thinks I'm freaking nuts as it is. So, well, they'd be half right. Just happy though. But what's wrong with being fucking happy? Nothing. The rest of the planet isn't used to it, and they think, oh, she must be on drugs or something. But no, I'm a lot worse than I would be, or drunk, or what the hell? That was loud.
Yeah, DJ, but we all know you're a bit crazy, but we accept you. That's all.
A bit crazy. It's putting it mildly, but it's just being happy. What's wrong with that? I don't think there's anything wrong with being happy in life. Try not to like overdo it this time because like other people don't find this time of year happy either. So Has someone got a broken lighter or something?
Not me.
Not me.
No, I just heard clicking. I just thought somebody had broke their lighter or something. I was going to make some suggestions on how to fix it because I'm good at fixing people's lighters.
I'm texting you something. I'm sending you an email.
Oh, right, that's what the clicking noise was. I thought, what my ears hearing then?
Me pecking. I mean, I got it away from the phone and the volume's down, but you can still hear it.
Well, I've got ears like a bat, so you can't really hide things like that from me because I pick up everything. I hate it when it's like that because I hear things I don't want to hear, especially like if you're in a room full of people and you've got people on one side of the room and they're bloody slating people on the other side of the room, and I hear it all, and it's like, oh really? Oh fucking hell! Why did I have to hear that? Because you can't block. You can't block out.
I'm supposed to give you a smoking gun.
Yeah, Vicks by 5 lighters. And normally I do have well, when I used to smoke weed, I'd have an abundant amount of clippers because why is it when you start the night you've got like quite a few clippers, but when you finish the night that people just walk off with them, it's like, oh, for fuck's sake. So it's always good to have at least 10 clippers in the house just in case, and for emergencies and all of that, you know. But no, I haven't had to use them for a long time, but that might change soon. It depends what Project 21 say, innit? Whether to go on the CBD or to actually smoke weed, which you guys haven't seen me stoned yet. You see me on the CBD and you think, oh my god, let alone on the actual weed itself. Oh, that's an experience and a half. Office, how are you? Hi, Mark.
Hey, Memphis.
Oh, why on earth did you do that, Stephen? Are you being a biatch this year? Oh, that came out blunt. Why am I so fucking blunt today as well? It's like my bluntness has gone to whole new levels. I mean,
you got email.
Oh, well, I'm always getting bloody emails. On which email address? Because
the DJ one.
The DJ one. I don't care. That does not knock it down some. I'll find it. So I've been missing my own fucking chat here.
No, it's a smoking gun. You have to talk about it backstage if you go backstage.
Right. You got a haircut.
It's a smoking gun from a CEO on a stockholders, the stock markets reporter interviewed this person, and he talked about the if you listen real closely what he said about making the cure for the poke, but he didn't say that he was making the next blank, and that stock market, the stocks was going up behind him. So I don't want to say what it is.
He's doing a bit of insider trading, which is highly illegal.
Well, not only that, he's making the next variant of that new shampoo.
I've heard something about that. Making new variants. I mean, oh, for goodness sake, it's getting really ridiculous.
Yeah, that new shampoo for the cats. You know, that variant shampoo for the cats. That's what he's making. Not the.
I am not buying any shampoo for my cats. So that I get scratched off high heaven.
You know what I was trying to say.
No. I know exactly what you're saying. So, I had a break from YouTube. Well, what time that we jumped offline? It was quite early, wasn't it, Tonkin? Because I just wanted like a night off of live streams and that, and just wanted, to get out of my head, but in other ways. So
Well,
I
go
didn't.
back.
It wasn't on.
I got a lot of news to tell you too. So
Okay.
too bad, right? I don't know if Wrights is still here or not, but if you go backstage, we both will tell you what happened. But yeah,
Okay.
something happened. Was it yesterday or the night or the day before yesterday? I can't remember. But
I'm sure you guys will tell me. I was going to say, Stephen, as long as Dwayne's okay, then that's all right by me.
Yeah, make sure everybody's safe over the holidays.
Well, exactly. Hey, 801, how are you doing? Hi, D. Johns. Hi, Jumbo.
Hey, D. Johns.
Yeah, I think everybody's doing fine. Well, I hope they are. If not, then they can jump on panel and we'll make sure they're sort of fine. I mean, you may need to see a shrink after talking to me, but I'll try and tone it down.
Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, everybody that has not had Christmas yet. Some people already have, some people have not. So wish everybody safe and happy holidays and all that good stuff. Down the side chat.
Why is that, Stephen, that you don't normally come on cam? Because I've seen you on cam a few times. There's nothing wrong with you. So what's that? What's all that about?
Let me go see.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with you at all. Not that I can see, but my vision's very good, so I don't know. Insecurities and that, I don't know, but I know some YouTubers can be bloody cruel and that, but ignore them, they're tosspots. Your real friends will tell you how it is. You don't want to listen to trolls and shit. But if you listen to trolls, well, you'd be go down so many fucking rabbit holes. You might actually find a few bloody rabbits.
Yeah.
I agree with the THC part. Vitamin D, possibly so, because it is bloody cold over here.
It's 61 degrees here right now until the sun goes down.
Well, when I went outside to get my cat, I nearly froze my feet off because I forgot to put bloody socks and shoes on again.
Uh-oh.
I go bare feet everywhere. I can't help that. I prefer being in bare feet than having shoes on. Well, that's all that's about, but I do not like wearing shoes. Oh, you saw the new Matrix film?
Wow.
Okay, I didn't even know it was out yet, because funny enough, we were talking about that. Was it last night or the night before about when that's coming out? I think it was the night before, wasn't it?
Yeah, we were talking about that, yeah.
I mean, I will watch it because I've seen the album 3, so it'd be silly not to, but just so you, I mean, is it like an ending to it all, or is it have they left it open for another one or something? Because that would really tick me off, because I think they probably should have just left it at 3, in my opinion, but they can fall out of it when they, I don't know. Oh, you're a bit drunk. Oh. Mind you, the amount of kids you've got, Jumbo, no wonder you're bloody drunk. I mean, rapping for 7 kids is a long process. I mean, I would have started rapping in October. I mean, it's good in a way that you're a little bit tipsy because it makes you think less of what's going on in your own head. I don't know. So I was having mad dreams again this morning about my mum, and I don't know where all this is coming from all of a sudden. So I think of my mum all the time, but dreaming about her in this way is just a bit weird for me. Even the actors in the film said, "Oh, fuck's sake, Discord, fuck off." Oh, sorry, I'm a bit blunt today. Is it Warner forced? What do you mean Warner forced them into it? How can somebody force somebody into doing something? Or do they say that they're going to get sued if they don't do it or something?
No, just withhold potential roles from them, you know, in upcoming films.
And that would be so bad. Why? Because that would do Warner a disservice, wouldn't it? Not the actor themselves. What is wrong with people making people do things they don't want to do?
I know.
That's bullshit, right there. Well, in my fucking opinion, anyway. Hi, James.
Yeah, it's kind of bad. People doing that kind of stuff.
You want me to explain what went on with you, Marshall? Oh, where to fucking start?
No, get up here, you lazy little gitting. Tell everyone yourself. Come on.
I know, he's a lazy twonk, isn't he?
Yeah. Having a woman speak for you. God.
Woman?
Oh,
A woman? Yeah, right, okay.
Oh, God.
And where is this woman? Because
Well, there's two right beside me, so hey.
he's back in the Matrix. How the fuck can he get back in the Matrix when he was unplugged and all of that? Because hold up.
Yeah, they unplugged him, but they installed Wi-Fi to him.
No, but I thought the whole point of them unplugging you was that you couldn't ever go back. Didn't they always say that in those films, or was I like high the whole time they were on?
Yep.
Oh. So he's the one. He screwed all the Matrix up, and now he's back in the Matrix. I mean,
what, Keanu Reeves?
Or Neo, whoever's playing Neo, if it's Keanu or not, you know, who knows with Warner, they're off their rockers. Oh, you're not far wrong, Moscow's saying.
Alright.
It was a pure letdown, like if you're in bed with somebody and you're expecting to have mind-blowing sex and they last 2 minutes, like that, is it? That would piss me off. Oh. Bloody hell, whose phone is that?
That's mine. I got my phones are notifications are going off like they're off the rocker. So many people want to communicate today. Sorry.
Wow.
Be lonely this Christmas. Poor old Coatles will be lonely this Christmas. Oh, bless him.
Tonkin's wrist action is going to be off the scale.
Yeah.
Maybe the staff in the centre will give him some light relief.
He'd be ordering sponge baths 3-4 times a day.
He does anyway. Oh, you thought the film was going to be similar to the first one?
No.
What would have been the point in that as well? I mean, somebody's probably going to have a go at remaking all of them again, then, aren't they, if they fuck them up? Because I thought the last one was a bit of a letdown as well. The third one. I fell asleep for that 3 times. And I was tired. But the storyline just kept on going a bit like skew-whiff for me, you know. You thought it was a sequel. Well, if they wanted to make a 4th one, why didn't they do it as a prequel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would have made more sense. But then again, I'm a blonde, what would I know? But it's true, isn't it?
Well,
James, you have no idea what I'd want to do. Believe that. No. You are getting an echo, Mark. It's normally Michelle's phones.
I'll check again. Hold on.
And do
No.
it like this. Right. Are you still getting an echo now?
No.
So it's Michelle's phones. I can't remember how. Oh, what did Guru say to do again? Oh, bloody hell! It's been a while since we had that stream where we told you how to sort this out. Oh, bollocks! Oh God! Can you remember, Tonkin, what Guru said to do? I've had 4 seizures today. I can just about remember my fucking name, yet alone anything else. So about echo cancellation is one of them. And what else did he say? Turn off the speakerphones. Oh, fuck. Excuse my language, Google. I don't mean to be so
How about
cursive. Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's better. That was.
Oh, goodness me. That dog nearly made me wet myself.
now?
I can still hear
That's
echo.
Sparky.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, I knew it wasn't coming from me because I've got my headphones in.
How about now? Now.
It's better than it was, but it's still a bit of an echo. But it's
Hold
oh
on,
shit!
let me
Oh, your dog's bark all of a sudden like that makes you bloody jump. 'Cause mine don't. So my dog is very quiet. So wow, even that made him jump.
How about
Yeah,
now?
You'd have to ask people in the chat.
How about down there in the chat? Am I all right?
You're all right when you speak. It's just when DJ speaks back, it comes back with an echo at the moment. It's probably me as well.
Right. I turned mine all the way down, almost all the way down.
Yeah. It's fine now, ain't it? I am.
I've been muted for the past 5 minutes, so
5 minutes, that's 30 seconds.
Right, wasn't it? Oh, fucking Christies, I think.
How you doing, James? How you doing, Cool? How you doing, Moscow?
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, there's Frosty the Snowman. Hey, Frosty.
Oh, just started sneezing and Frosty comes in. That's typical, isn't it? That's the reason I started sneezing. Oh, fucking hell. Oh,
yeah. I hope Frosty guys he's not wearing his long johns because we got to have a Frosty Snowman for Christmas. La la la.
Let's right. Want to mute them one by one. Let's do this one first. How is it now with both Tonkin and Tonkin speak? Tonkin, bloody well speak! For fuck's sake! Getting no feedback from me? No, right, okay. Right, right, Michelle, speak.
Hello? Hello?
Is there feedback? Yeah, there is. I can hear it.
I done everything.
Hello.
I don't know what else. I don't know what else to do. I've done everything, and this is on the good phone too.
Yeah, it's just weird.
Well, hold on. Let me just take off. Okay, let me go down some more.
It's 73 degrees Fahrenheit, and I'm freezing my snowballs off.
How about now? Hello, hello.
I don't know what to say to that. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hello, hello.
Put on your thermals. I can think of a few things to make yourself warmer, but I don't really want to say them online. But you catch my drift.
La la, Frosty. I hear you.
So,
Hey, George.
Hey, George.
It's 32 here.
Well, it's
That's not too bad for Scotland.
It's 61 degrees here where I'm at.
No, actually, I'm not cold right now, James. I've just got a cold. There's a difference.
Yeah. It's hardly ever cold because I always get a hot and heavy.
For fuck's sake.
Boy, Duncan is cheeky today.
He's cheeky every fucking day. I have to put up with this all the time.
Yeah. I have to put up with a lot worse from you sometimes.
Oh, fuck off. You right, George? How have you been? Oh, I wish I didn't have a bloody... I was fine up until yesterday when it started to get bad again. I mean, I've got my bloody kids coming on the 27th, so it's like, oh great, I'm coming down with a cold, and I've told my kids, oh, we just have to catch a cold, won't we? You know, they're not bothered about it, so why should I be? It's not the Kung flu, so... James!
What? He's disagreeing.
What? How would you guys know if I'm hot and heavy all the time? I mean, for goodness sake.
Whoa. Y'all boys stepped in it now.
You would certainly know if I was in that kind of mood. Believe me. I mean, it's not subtle.
Not at all. Yeah, you're just in a happy mood today. We know that.
I'm in a happy mood for all kinds of reasons. Not for that reason, but the fact that I only had 4 seizures instead of being inundated, that could be it. Or
And you got your little Castiel fix last night as well.
I did, yes. Well, Tonkin asked me, oh, is it Sam or Dean? And I said, actually, both of them, it's neither of them. Actually, I'd actually prefer Castiel out of all of them, but not that I would, but I don't know. I'm just different, I guess. But for me, it's more brains than anything else. You've got to have something upstairs first.
Yeah, but Castiel don't have any brains. He forgets half the stuff. Isn't it?
He knows a lot of languages and all of that. And he's not an evil SOB.
Yeah.
He's not a vengeful angel either. Supposedly. he's a bit of a free spirit. But who knows, you know.
Michelle, you know
So-
what we're talking about, don't you?
So what?
You know what TV series we're talking about, don't you?
Put it this
Supernatural.
way, I was having a supernatural watch last night because I just wanted a break from the world of YouTube. So I thought, okay, I'll watch Supernatural for a little bit and see if I can drift off to sleep. But didn't exactly work that way. But my eyes weren't complaining.
Yeah.
So read which comment am I supposed to be reading now?
The last one.
The second to last one, probably.
T, that would be awesome if you did that. That would make my day better. Sorry, how would that make your day better? So I'm lost. Can somebody translate that comment for me? Because unless nobody knows what that means, and I just have to like guess, and you don't want me guessing what comments mean because my mind always goes to the worst possible place. Oh bloody hell! You guys are perverts.
No, I don't think so.
I know so. Oh, Michelle, you would have been on the other end of the phone when a certain individual like phoned me up worse for wear. I mean, you would have gone
right.
red. You would have been shocked. I was appalled.
Oh, really? Oh.
Some of the things that came out of his mouth. I mean, I didn't know where to put my face. It was like, oh my god.
He got too kinky or something?
Or yeah, kinky and or something. I mean, it was up there in one of the most embarrassing conversations I've ever had in my life. It was worse than telling my mum certain things that had happened, and I'm like, oh god, am I really doing this?
Wow.
I'm sorry.
But yeah, no, it's right. It's my good deed for the year. I'll get you back next year for when we go over to Ireland.
Oh no, I'm dreading it.
Oh, now the culprit. I know who the culprit is. Oh, okay.
Culprit. Culprit. There's no fucking culprit. I haven't done anything yet.
No, I said Tonkin was the culprit on the other end of the stick.
He's always a bloody culprit. What are you talking about?
Well, yeah, I know.
Well, he wasn't expecting to phone me up like that, and to be fair, it was getting worse and worse and worse as the evening went on, and I'm like, oh boy.
He's probably that bourbon he's been drinking.
I hadn't been drinking that night. It would be a lot worse if I was drinking, wouldn't it?
I told you not. To, I told him not to drink. It was so bad, and he was going to go out as well with his work buddies that night, and I was like, no, you're not going to like that. He would have got nicked or worse or done something stupid. So he might as well acted stupid to me than anybody else, because I wouldn't have taken it personally. I never do. We've been friends for so long now that anything he says to me in like a flirty way or something really rude, I just sort of laugh at it because it's fucking funny. But
yeah, but you get me back as well. That's the thing.
I haven't even fucking started yet. What are you talking about?
Ooh.
Oh boy.
You've got it all to come, because I owe you for a certain individual when you were going on about birthdays. I owe you for dropping me in it with a few individuals, and I owe you as well for that phone call, and I owe you for other phone calls, and what else do I owe you for?
I just want to be the referee.
Yeah.
Grabbing my ass back in the day, which you reminded me about, I owe you for that.
Oh boy.
And a few other things. You know what I'm saying? So I've got a lot to repay you back for, and Ireland is going to be the perfect place to do it. And people say that Dean's got a forfeit coming. I'm off. I might just add Tonkin onto that list as well.
No, because you'll never make a bet with me just in case you lose.
No, but I won't be part of the bet, but I'll make somebody else part of the bet.
You can't.
Marshall!
Just remember, Tonkin, never mess with a woman scorned.
Yeah, I know. It's like she's kept a big list of all the stuff I may have done to her.
What do you may have? You fucking well did. May have my fucking
I don't keep a list of the stuff you do to me.
And what exactly have I done?
Women do it all the time.
Excuse
you. Don't realize
what exactly have I done to you in comparison to what you've done to me?
There's been a few things in it, but
such
I just brush them off.
Such as.
Well, you wound me up a few times, got me embarrassed, humiliated me.
Well, I can't help it if I made you feel horny. That's not my fault. Why is that my fault?
I wasn't even talking about that.
Oh, well, I've just added to your list now, have I? Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm going to keep my gob shut then.
Just remember this, Tonkin. Us women remembers everything. We file 16. If you forget our birthday, you forgot an anniversary of my birthday. And that way we can start an argument there for a big blow up.
Yeah, I know exactly.
I'll wait the same way with our weight. What you call me fat for when I'm skinny? You think I was going
to say, Marshall, have you had your takeaway yet? Because you might jump up and explain, is your mum okay, or is she pissed off at the situation, or what? Because since then I've been looking at a lot of documents from government sites, and they all say 10 days. Every single one of them says 10 days. So where they've got 28 days from is bullshit. So, well, we might explain this now. There's been an outbreak of the Kung flu where Marshall's staying. The staff have got it. And they've turned around and said that his home is in lockdown for a month.
Wow.
A month. And they've told them this today, of all days. And all of the patients have been double jabbed and everything. They're fully vaccinated. So what is going on there?
Well, that kind of ties into that smoking gun I gave you, emailed you. So when you go backstage, you realize.
Oh my God, James Swiley!
Oh, I gotta see this.
Oh, bloody Nora! This is what he's bloody well put.
Oh, James, he can dream.
So can you. Wow. I can safely say no effing chance of that.
Yeah. That might be me and Liz in 5 years' time. Yeah.
I mean, to have two people that are such good friends then go on to a romantic type relationship of any kind is a bit weird, isn't it? I mean, it's enough of his girlfriend as it is, but if that was to say end or whatever, I mean, you'd have to get over that first, and then what are the chances of me being single at that time?
Yeah. Exactly with you. Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I've been single. Oh, if it hadn't been lockdowns, it would be a bit different. But
Yeah, exactly.
no, I didn't mean it like that. But I've taken my time to like get over my ex. I won't say get over, but get to the point where I'm not thinking about things all the time, and I'm happy enough in all aspects of my life. So that is the time to actually move on to the next stage of your life. Wait for my divorce papers to come through. And, well, I'm the one that applied for it, so I know full well that it will be any time now, and I'm ready for the next chapter of my life. But I'm not going to obviously rush into anything. That'd be a pretty fucking stupid thing to do. But when you know you're ready for it, then what's wrong with that?
Nothing. Hey, Mark.
No, man, I don't know what you're talking about.
There are 2 marks in the chat. Right. Okay, so I'll say Mark H for the new Mark that's just come in. But I'm not going to say Scottish Mark and English Mark because I don't know whether you are English. I'm pretty sure you are, but by the way you type, but I could be wrong. Don't want to be insulting anybody just in case they're not, but some people don't like to be called English when they're not, and vice versa. I mean, it doesn't bother me personally. I mean, a person the other day asked if I was bloody Welsh, for goodness sake. And I was like, what? Do I sound Welsh to you? Yeah, Welsh. And I was like, okay then. I've had it all in the past couple of weeks. Welsh, if I'm Zabel's mum, who's Mancunian. And somebody asked if I was an Australian. And I'm like, an Aussie. Fuck's sake. Yeah, I really sound Australian to people. Yeah, like hell. I mean, you should hear it when I get my aunt on Skype. The actual difference in accents is unbelievable. Probably wouldn't take me very long to get an Aussie accent, to be fair. I think with my aunt when she moved from this country over there, but no, not right now. West Country, where I was actually born. Oh dear. So yeah, how west is west? Trowbridge or further west? Because that accent gets, the more west you go, I've got to be very careful what I say here, don't I? But I'll just be stating myself, so fuck it, why not? I call it a carrot contra accent, but luckily I've lost mine now. But you can slightly hear it with certain words that come out, especially when I'm angry. But pretty much losing that was it took me bloody years to do that even. But then moving up to Manny, you get the northern twang in there, and that sort of confuses people somewhat, which is better for me because then they can't pinpoint it, so it keeps them guessing, Oh, we know you're from Chippenham. Fucking hell. You right, Clint? How are you doing, and how's Max? And what's going on with your application for the dog as well? Because I actually typed out a text message to send you and I forgot to press send. I mean, what a dizzy bitch I am. I mean, God knows what come up. Oh, that was it. I got distracted because somebody was hammering on my door. And then when I got there, they were gone. I'm like, oh, fuck's sake. And then I forgot to send it because It's really annoying when you're in the middle of doing something, somebody bangs on your door like they're going to knock it off its hinges, and then you get out there and then they piss off. But okay, accents aren't too thick there, if I remember rightly, but I suppose it all depends where you've gone in the country, doesn't it, to how thick it gets, because you could have it with other accents as well, and they're combined. I'm sure Marshall will bloody tell me anyway. He normally says a few things. No, I don't mean about people. He's not into slating people or anything like that. That just came out a bit blunt, but okay. I suppose I can do that. I've seen him in other channels, so I don't mind if the bloody chatter fucking slow down a minute. I've been in StreamYards all the time, so oh fuck's sake. Where am I? No, I'm bloody interested, James, to find out how have you come to that conclusion? Because that is a bit of a mad thing to fucking say, isn't it, Tonkin?
Yeah, it's pretty much. Who knows with James's mind?
But no, actually, you did turn around and say, did you not, that if you hadn't have met Liz, it'd be a completely different matter. But then I'm sort of thinking, well, don't I ever say in this?
Yeah, of course you do. That's the thing. You never know what would happen. Things might have been completely different, eh?
Yeah, but it has to be time but it's
Exactly.
both right on both sides of the equation. It can't just be a one-sided thing, because say if I had have like done that when you were ready and that, then I weren't, I could have I would have ripped your heart in two if I just was not ready for any of that.
Well, it's a bit along the lines of what we was talking about earlier, ain't it? You know.
Well, yeah, I mean, it takes a big person to know when the time is right or not, and take other people's feelings into consideration. Yeah, I mean, it's all very well on that going with people and getting what you want out of it, and then shutting the door on that. But how is that fair on that person? It's not, is it?
Yeah, one-sided relationships, ain't it? That's what
That never works.
never does.
I'm not the type of person to hurt people's feelings. Never have been, never will be. I don't think it's fair when people do that and expect a perfect outcome, and it ends up working out that you've broken a person's heart into a million pieces.
Yeah, no,
especially if a person's liked you on and off for years, which would have been the case. That would have like been pretty bad on you if that had happened.
Yeah.
And then you wouldn't have been in the position now where you would have been ready with Liz, would you? Because that would have ruined the way you see women, possibly. I don't know. It's difficult to say, isn't it?
Yep, it is. Very complicated relationships.
It's another truth. I don't know what my perfect relationship would be right now, actually. It'd have to be someone that's funny, kind, loyal, got brains, reasonable body, doesn't have to be perfect or anything, but reasonable, and knows how to treat a person, and who's open and honest. That's all that really matters, I think. Because fidelity is important. Can't abide people that cheat on each other and all of that. I mean, that just gets messy and people get jealous and arguments start flying around. I can't be doing with all that.
Sure, he's taken.
I wasn't asking for office, for goodness sake.
Yeah,
Oh
I know
my
you're taking
days.
Snowman.
Oh yeah, you're talking about bloody Mr. Mencho when he was on Steve's. I mean, wow. I mean, yeah, I have got to apologise to Steve about that. But when I noticed that he was calling Steve's guest basically a coke whore, I was like, oh my God. So I thought, let's take the attention away from the guest and put his attention onto me, because he always likes laying into me anyway. So I thought, fuck it, I can take it. So Steve happened to notice that and then took away his spanner, which that's when everyone sort of like said, Steve, we love you. And then we all Steve timed him out first, and then I think we all had our turn in the end, because he did it today in Live Free's chat. He's been a right dickhead as well, and there's no need for it. The poor guy just got out the joy, for goodness sake. Well, he's on the run from the joy, I must admit, but he's got a lovely missus and a lovely family. And then Mencho's slating his family, saying how she shoplifted all the family's Christmas presents this year and shit like that. I mean, what is up with that?
Yeah.
What a prize prat for doing that. Oh, and saying that she's going to be two-timing him soon and stuff like that. I mean, you don't say that to people. Especially, when she's just literally, I mean, his baby's, 4 or 5 months old, isn't he? His newest baby. I mean, I haven't been on Chris's for a while, but it's what I've heard today from 3 different people. So it's not just like one person's been talking about it, but it's all wrong, isn't it, when people are doing that on talking about other people's lives? I mean, he should not be throwing stones because he lives in a massive glass house. If people know what his name is, so if he carries on, he's going to get doxed. Oh, you would have loved it, Mark. You would have really loved it. Actually, I think you probably would like Steve's channel, because it's drama free over there. It's normally a right laugh. Moscow, do you want to plug Steve's channel? No, he either talks about what's going on in Ireland, mixed martial arts, boxing, all kinds of things, but he's always up for a laugh. Really nice person. I mean, I've only known him since June. I haven't known him that long, but the people around me have known him for a couple of years now. So it's not like, but I've gone with how he's treated me and the way he is with me in particular, and he's never been horrible to me. So not that he needs to be. I think it's good when you can have a laugh on somebody's channel, and he knows full well that if he ever needed help and support, I would help him in a heartbeat, and that's the kind of person he is. So when you find people like that, you grab them with both hands and you want to help and support them in no matter which way you can, and that's what a lot of his subscribers are like. They are very loyal in that way. I think you would like that. What do you think, Marshall? Do you think Mark would like Steve's channel?
I think you would, yeah.
Well, yeah, obviously the UFO stuff can be a little bit out there, but it just makes it different. The actual chat talks about all different stuff, and sometimes he bugs off because he's on a date and leaves us to run his channel for him. And that's a little bit fun. No, it's all good though. I mean, there's only been a couple of arguments over on his channel recently, but that's been between two tubers not getting on with each other so well, but they've sorted that out now, haven't they? Oh, you've had a few beers. There's nothing wrong with that. Marshall said he was going to get on his bottle of brandy and he's going to open it on during this live stream. So get your ass up here, Marshall. We want to see you wankered.
Yep. I'm going to have a little drink and all.
I'm not. I might get the CBD out.
What, the CBD plus?
It's the one with the THC in it, but hey.
Yeah, plus. That's why I said plus. God.
I'm just going to remember where I bloody well put it for a start. We're in a safe place, but in the dark, I don't know which one's which until I put it under my tongue. Because my eldest cat decides to rip the labels off. I'm like, Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, you know what? You should get a hairband and put a hairband or something around one of them. So you know.
Could you see Callie letting a hairband stay on one of them syringes?
Maybe. Maybe not. Hey, NC girl. Merry Christmas.
How are you, darling? How's it going on Blackburn's channel? Because we went over there for a bit. I couldn't stay over there because I was doing my own live, so I can only be in one place at once, really. Wouldn't have really been fair on being in doing one live stream and typing in another. I mean, that gets rather confusing. I've done that before and then forgot which room I was in for a moment, and then accidentally mixed the rooms up, which is really stupid of me, but it happens, doesn't it, when you're
yeah, I've done that.
Talking to somebody and then you actually put down the wrong room. I mean, I don't know, but no, it's all good fun and that. So, Tonkin, how the hell do you switch off this Discord notifications all the bloody time? This is getting ridiculous.
You've got to go into the settings and customize it. God.
Customize it to what?
To what you want. Whether you want it off or on, or only to show certain things.
Hold up a minute. I will leave you and Michelle talking for one moment. I'm just going to sort something out on WhatsApp. Be back in a sec. Michelle, okay. Can you unmute and talk to Tonkin a sec?
Sure.
Must be important. Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah.
What's up, Tonkin?
Was that Michelle?
Not much. Yeah, some things been going on for the past day or so, so I need to let y'all know about it behind the curtain.
Okay. Yeah. So how's the little puppy doing? Is she still trying to rule the roost?
Yeah, she's just a few minutes ago trying to get in my damn door. I got blocked off where she couldn't get in, and she can reach the counters now. She grew pretty quick. I mean, she was up to my 2 months old up to my knees. Now
Wow.
she passed that now. She can get up on the counter. I mean, up on barely fixed to get up on the countertops. I mean, from the floor, standing up on them.
Jeez.
She's a little hellfire. Let me tell you.
Mm. I don't know whether you want to try giving her do agility courses with her. You know, try and think
Yeah.
that'll probably make her more wild inside the house. You know, she'll be jumping over everything, climbing on everything.
Well, I'll let her out. I'll go out and I want to carry the girl out. She wants to run with the other dog, and I try to keep her on. I have to keep her on a leash. The other one, the service dog, she just goes out and she sits there and watches her, and they watch it, and they watch each other. When the service dog comes over to the puppy, she wants to go over there to her, and she's just barely out of reach, and she's like trying to fight the leash still. So
Jeez.
gotta get that out of her.
Yeah, she'll learn.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, they like I said, they're just a lot of stuff going
Yeah.
with her. So she's calmed down now. She's not trying to get in the room. Sparky kind of curled up. Mandy's kind of curled up now, trying to behave themselves. So, but I hope DJ sent you that forced that email to you that I sent her.
Mm.
It's very interesting.
Yeah. If it's the one Gura had.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, I've seen that. He's. I want to look for the whole interview version because.
Yeah. But it's very interesting. It's a smoking gun. It's not. I mean, I would call it more than a slip of the tongue. I'll call it more than a. I mean, once I guess his lips, he couldn't stop his lips to stop himself about it. So there's that Bloomberg one.
Yeah.
So
I just think it's crazy. It's true.
why would you want to make something like that instead of making the cure to the shampoo? That's what I don't understand.
Yeah.
So it's just to me, it's kind of stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had me, Rights, and some of Jake's people. My little sisters, we're little shits. With the Rights channel, and Guru was there, and he played the video. guy that porn bombed himself. And he
Yeah,
always
I
stays
know.
drunk. He always stays drunk and everything. And
Yeah, I know
somebody
who
came,
you're talking about.
huh?
I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Well, then another person came in. And started crap, and I said everybody's making fun of that. No, I said we weren't making fun of him. He was just hilarious. You know, we're making fun of him since he is a bit. I mean, but but then they wanted to make fun of me, and then another vet somewhere else, and that person just so they had a big blowing out, and the little shits came up together, and there was in the channel, and one of them came up, and I mean, the stream's up. The stream is up. The one stream is up. The other one was taken down. The first one, but the second one's up. And you can see it on Wright's channel. But because when that person went up there and started doing that, I just went ape shit. Excuse my French. On that person. I couldn't hold my mouth, and I couldn't hold it in no longer. I said, just wait a minute, you know, and blah, 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 blah. So, but anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Well.
what we're doing is trying to get him to come over to our channel and talk with us before he got real drunk. I mean, he was drunk on his way, but he was still a little bit sober, you know, a little bit, and try to come over and talk to us. And that's what we were trying to do. We was actually physically in. I was in his chat. Rice was in his chat. Guru was in his chat, trying to get him to come over. And somebody just wanted to take a poke at Rice and then try to bring me into it. I said, don't bring me into your damn stupid shit crap. So, you know. But,
Sounds like we missed a good one. Jeez.
yeah, you missed a slobber knocker, that's for sure. Me and Rice knew it was coming. Didn't know when, but we knew it was coming.
Yeah.
Because everything went down the way we thought it would go down. We're just waiting for something to happen, and it finally happened. And then from Jake's room, there was a little shits we all take up after. Even Rice is a little shit, and we all take up for each other. And she went up there, and boy, that's what's up and still on his stream now. When she and because Rice killed the other stream and then he deleted it, the first one, and then he killed it and kicked everybody out and wanted that person to come up, and it didn't take him long. Came up and then started disrespecting Rice in his own house, and he beat around the bush about what happened to me. He didn't want to go there. He kept quiet and trying to deflect everything. So it was a slobber knocker, that was for sure. But I went off. And I got a few things come Monday. I got to call some friends in Washington, D.C. on 2 different departments. I'm going to take care of some issues.
Hey, DJ, you finished doing what you're doing yet? Hi, God bless. DJ's a bit busy at the moment.
Hey, God bless. Nice to see you, buddy.
Yeah.
Hope you're doing all right. Being safe over the holidays. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to everybody. Down inside chat.
Yeah. I don't know why people just have to mess and just be silly all the time, you know.
Well, we knew it was coming, so we didn't know when.
Yeah.
And that person took the opportunity, looking for a reason, and pounced. And that's what we were waiting on.
Yeah. So it sounds like you found out a good few things last night, then.
Yeah,
Jeez.
sure did. I got Sparky again. But yeah, we found out a few things, and we were right. We was right about everything. So we was right about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and Rice was right about it, and a few other people was right about it as well. But they went and came in and did what they did. We was waiting on it. Didn't know when it was going to happen, but we knew it was coming. When they took that person took the swag at us, we knew it was coming.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then I went up on Jake's stream last night, and Jake said, yeah, he heard about it, because I know the two of the little shits that was in the room working, and was told him about it. So, and I don't like nobody disrespecting anybody. You know, I mean, that was especially in their own house, their own stream. So,
Yeah.
I had 70 extras. I had 70 subs, and I got 79. I guess that person unsubscribed from my channel. That's fine. I don't care. Shoot, I ain't worried about it. I unsubscribed from their channel a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
So I ain't really worried about it. You know, I just don't like, I don't like users, e-beggars, and pity party crap on YouTube. You know? So, I mean, I just don't, especially when people's not transparency about it, about this stuff. So, I just really yanks my chain. You know, y'all both know I'm a straight up and down, straight and narrow person.
Yeah.
You know, I don't have no reason to lie about nothing. I tell right straight down the line. If it hurts people's feelings, I'm sorry it does. I mean, I can't help it. That's the way I always been. I always straight shooter.
Exactly.
So it doesn't matter. Yeah, but you know, what can I say?
Yeah, well, just going to have to move on now, isn't it? You know.
That's what we're trying to do, but you know, Rice was trying to do it. Everybody at Rice's channel was trying to do it, but you know, that person wanted to take a swag at us, so and it was a slobber knocker to a point. And I went right after I went for the jugular vein.
Yeah.
You know, y'all, people that really knows me knows who I go for the jugular vein. So I don't sit there and oh, come here, let me hit you with a pillow. No, I hit you with my fist. I hit you with any dang thing I can pick up. A mountain, if I can pick a mountain up, I'll throw it at your damn ass. Or a car, or building, whatever. If I was that strong. But I couldn't help myself, so I don't like being accused of things I hadn't done. That irritates the crap out of you. They try to make them feel themselves feel better or whatever, in chat. Like I said, I don't give a crap. Straight, narrow person, I said.
Well, that's the way to be. Be open and honest to him. I've always seen that of you.
Yeah,
Yeah, she probably will, NC.
I'm just trying to, Huh?
Oh, NC girl.
Oh.
She's going off to listen to a few songs and she'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
Where is Marshall, man? He said he was coming up. Nah, he's not again. Jeez. Tell Marshall. Don't take long to eat a Chinese. You know that. Shall I give him a call? Yeah. Let's give him a call, shall we?
But yeah.
Marshall, what are you doing? Oh, what? You're in the basement, are you?
Oh, he's always in the basement.
Oh, man. Yeah. Well, if you know, DJ's she stepped off a bit. She's dealing with something. So yeah. So well. Oh, good. At least they're finally getting to you tonight, then. Yeah. Well, that's good enough, anyway. All right, then. All right. We'll see you in a bit. Hurry up and eat. What's that? Yeah, I think so. Got you back. Well, that's for you recording me snoring. So, hey. All right. Catch you in a bit. Cheeky. Don't know if you heard all that, cheeky.
Yeah, I heard it. He said he was down at the basement.
Yeah. Our DJ's busy, isn't she?
Yeah, ain't no big deal. I don't mind help co-hosting when there's a need.
Yeah. Man, I do feel sorry for Marshall. He's 28 days locked away.
Yeah, I know.
Over Christmas, man.
That sucks.
Yep. It's like, what time to tell you, you know? New Year's, the evening of Christmas Eve, you know?
Yeah, that really sucks. Well, I would want to. I would probably let that home give them Christmas presents, dinner, and everything else.
Yeah.
At least they can do at least that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Try not to make it that bad of a deal. I mean, holidays are bad for me anyway, so I don't really give a. I mean, birthdays, all of them. I don't celebrate them no more.
Yeah, me too. Most of the time, I just think, oh, that's just another day after all, isn't it? You know?
I just don't have. I just don't. You know, my mom passed and all that good stuff. I just don't. I mean, she passed, and I just don't feel like celebrating shit.
Yeah.
And just me,
Sometimes,
myself, and 3 and 4 fur babies, and that's it. And then when I move to my new property, on which I'm looking for now, and have my contact my realtor looking for me some land with a house on it. I'm looking for 150 acres of land with a house on it, a lake or stream or river going through the property, and maybe I get some alligators put up there, and be alligators can be a good old
deterrent.
well, yeah, protection
Yeah.
on the property, keep intruders away. Would I do that? Yes, I would. Get some of them big old crocs, some huge ones.
Yeah.
The ones that go away, the ones that look like they're back from the dinosaur ages.
Mm.
I know there's one in Florida lurking around.
Yeah. Well, it's the saltwater crocs will go get massive, ain't they?
Yeah. They don't put up a crap. I can tell you that. They might shoot.
Oh no.
That's something they do not do. They do not put up crap. And you get the crocs and you get the alligators. They're two different ones, but you mess the alligators are more faster than the big crocs. The big crocs get huge. And you got to feed them, like turkey, or a big old turkey by itself, or chicken, a whole damn big bird by itself, just to feed them suckers, like a couple of them, bones and all.
Or some giving baby goats and that.
Yeah, and the big boys would probably have 15 to 20 inch and 30 inch a foot tail, not inch, foot tail.
Yeah.
Them big boys, them big suckers. So
Frostley's got an alligator surprise. Sure. I'd like to show you. Frostley, he said, I've got an alligator surprise. I'll show you, Michelle. You're going to like it.
Yeah, I know what this alligator surprise is. It's the little rubber one he bought at a store somewhere, I think.
Oh, dear.
I think he mentioned it, I think. He probably said, well, dang, she's a mind reader now. Dang. We got to watch out for her. But, yeah. Yeah, I just, like I said, it just, I was looking for that big piece of property. And there's some property in northern Florida. Just got a cabin, looks promising. but I'm looking for a little bit more land than what he's offering. So it's not actually a full 150 acres of land. I think it's got 50 acres of land with a house on or a cabin. But he might know some more. I don't know. I'm looking around. I'm looking around. So I'll find it. And then I'm going to get away from I'm getting away from where I'm living at, all the crime and around here, crime, shooting guns off all the time, loud music playing, people, you can't walk down the street without somebody in the middle of the night coming by and hit you in the head with try to steal your money or whatever. Then you got the homeless, and you got the heavy homeless population moved into this area, and then you got your drug addicts, your heads, your e-beggars, and all kinds of crap.
Well,
All the
they
crime.
do say variety is the spice of life.
Huh?
They do say variety is the spice of life.
Yeah, I know, but DJ, sometimes you just want to get out of the hustle and bustle and all the thing, you know, and
Hustle and
relax.
bustle. Right.
You know, all the craziness of a blooming town and city, you know.
Oh, don't we know it? Living in London is an absolute hellhole, but
Exactly.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on getting out of this city and the county. Kind of getting more out in the country, not too far in the country, but just
well,
enough we can
you're
go
a lot
shopping.
luckier living in America because your country's a lot bigger than ours, so everyone's not on top of each other so much. And I don't mean in that in a sexual way.
I mean, there's a lot more land to have.
Yeah,
Oh, no doubt.
yeah. So I want to get away, and nobody's going with me, just me and the 4
Yeah, I'm going to
babies.
be streaming for a while, NC.
Yeah,
I should be.
Yeah, she said that about 15 minutes ago, DJ, so she's probably
Yeah,
not
but
listening.
I was what was I doing? I can't even remember what I was doing for 5 minutes. Fuck's sake.
She was playing on WhatsApp.
No. I did. Been there, done that. Ow, Leo, will you get off my crutch? Ow. Oh, fucking hell. Behave yourself. He always seems to put his paws in the most extremely awkward places, especially when I'm doing live streams. It's just like he'll be talking about it and all of a sudden he jumps on you and then paws go in the wrong places and you feel
he's
like
just a bumbling oaf, you know.
well, yeah, he's a man after all, but
Oh, no, you had to go there on the men. I mean, he's just a bumbling dog.
He's a beautiful dog.
Yeah, I know, but he's such a big lump. He don't know what he's doing half the time, you know.
Oh, in Ireland, I'm just going to send him off to your just let him break a few limbs of yours,
Well, yeah, I could try, you know.
Well, remember, he can open doors.
Yeah. Can't open doors with doorknobs, though. Most of my doors will have doorknobs. Hey, Bless.
Hey, Bliss.
Can't open doors with doorknobs, though. Most of my doors will have doorknobs. Oh, God bless. You've got feedback on your mic again.
Oh. Hey, how you doing, guys?
Oh,
How long have you been down in the basement, then?
Oh, hang on a minute. How's that?
That's better.
Oh, my goodness me. Anybody want any food?
What?
Anybody want any food from Marks and Spencer's?
Jeez.
I'm not joking. 2 transit van loads full of them.
God.
Is that all?
No. Right. I shouldn't show you this, but this isn't all of it. This is some of it. Hang on a minute. I'm trying to organise it so I can get it out tomorrow. Because someone let me down tonight. Ready? Oh, I've got that screen on. Hang on, let me get rid of that green screen thing. Bear with me. Show advance. Virtual background. I don't want none. There we go. So you got food there. Food there. I've just reorganised all this as well. Look. Melbury bought pies, quiches, mackerel, stuffing, sandwiches, lots of bread, flowers.
Well, that'd be good for the homeless, though, wouldn't it?
Excellent. Oh yeah, it's going out to homeless, but someone else is supposed to have it tonight, and they got mullered. It's supposed to go somewhere else. We won't mention it because you know what I told you the other day.
Yeah.
I organised it, and they're all too fucked to come and pick it up.
Jesus.
And that's why I didn't give it out to no one
kidding.
else. I mean, there's loads. I mean, look, it's a mountain ball, all good stuff. Mackerel, Wiltshire ham cured, mushrooms, mackerel, chicken and pasta bake. Oh, you name it. So,
It was nice of M&S, though, wasn't it?
pardon? Oh, we get it
No.
every weekend, every Friday. Prawn cocktail, cakes, flowers. It's like just
It's so much better doing it like that than throwing it out, because a lot of supermarkets just throw it out, don't they?
Well, yeah, but so I just volunteered to go and pick up on it every Friday. But tonight was a fucking nightmare with the amount of food. I didn't think it'd be this much. And then they're supposed to be coming and pick it up from me, and they didn't can't get it. And so I got some places in Swindon that are going to come out tomorrow, but I'm not doing deliveries on Christmas morning with 5 kids, at home. So I've not even had anything to eat yet.
Well,
I'm busy doing all this, and I've got this food all around me.
Well, if you'd have mentioned it a lot earlier, bloody God bless, I could have come down to Swindon and helped you, but you.
No, it's okay. No. It was I relied on somebody, and he forgot all about it. He got fucked out of his head. And
what is wrong with people? When you say you're going to do something, you should always do it. It really irritates me when people let you down that, because it doesn't take a lot, does it, to take a little bit of time out of your day to help people that really need it, and then you can get out your head afterwards.
We're not going to mention the names, but all I can say to you is to say it's related to say rights, and that's all I'm going to use. Just that word rights, not him, but related in that way.
No. I actually get what you mean, so it's all right. But
it's a shame, really, but it is what it is. I'm just trying to organise it all into because I just dump it in the back. I didn't have to go back twice. So you just dump it all in the back of the van and then just sort it all out when you get home. I didn't realise how much it's more than this. I'm still loading the van outside now. Really
that's the thing. It's the thing, you can't really leave it in the van either, because unless it's like, well, some of it might be fresh or whatever, you've got to get and put it into the cold.
Well, God bless. You can always send it email to me.
Yes, okay, yeah. Have you got a mortgage on your house already or not for the air freight?
Oh, could you imagine Potter sending that? You can't send food products into the States anyway, they'd destroy them.
Certain food products you can't,
No, Steve was saying that he's got returned because he sent some food products in the post and
Well, some chocolates got through to one of our YouTubers from over here.
It's the thing, though, isn't it? Knowing which food would get through and which food wouldn't, because
you go
I
on.
think it all depends on the person in customs at the time, doesn't it?
No, you go onto the customs prohibited list.
Hey, Guru, how you doing, buddy?
For
Hi,
America and the countries you go to. Hey, Guru. Or he said hi in the chat, though.
So it's just a shame that, if you'd give me like a day or so's notice, I could come to Swindon, but
That's all right. Just
Well, I would have gone up to the PTSD camp at the same time. Would have managed to do that, but
yeah, that's it. Anyway, right, maybe another day.
oh yeah, I mean, I'll come down your way at some point, but it's just arranging it all.
Oh yeah, I know. No, it's all right. It's okay. It's just I just feel a bit pissed because I've been lumbered with this, and
Well, of
I've
course.
got Christmas present. I've not got nowhere finished yet. And what's the time? 20 to 11 at night, and I get up about 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock on Christmas Day for the kids and stuff. So I don't want to be up late tonight.
It looks as though you are going to be, though, doesn't it? You know.
Yeah. And my oldest daughter's come to stay with her fella as well. He's a real nice guy. He's a really nice guy. So,
would he be able to help you out? I mean, just sorting through it. You know, the more hands and that that'd be done a lot quicker, wouldn't it?
Yeah, Christmas is there Christmas Eve?
No, I'm aware, but I'm sure they would rather take a little bit off your hands so you can get it done quicker for your younger kids.
No, I'm still presents out here. I'm wrapped up yet, and they keep sniffing.
Oh god.
You know what kids are like.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course, but
Sniffing around. I don't want them coming out here, so I'll probably finish about 2ish. I reckon 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. I think hopefully. So I'm just categorising it and putting it all in boxes because it was just.
Well, it actually helps you the other end, doesn't it? If you've all sorted it out, because at least the other end, you know what's in what. You can do it a lot quicker and then get back a lot quicker too, can't you?
I'm not going out tomorrow. No way. People
No,
will come to me.
No, obviously, but you could tell them what's in what, and you wouldn't have to explain. It's easier in that way, and then they can tell people. You know, it's a lot better to be organised with things like this. But no, it's good having a system with M&S places.
I'm laughing because my boy put a sticker on me. He came in there and put a sticker on me. I didn't really look, so I'm too busy looking. He goes, "Oh, because you're such a good dad, I'll give you a sticker." It's just fallen off my jacket. I shit you not. I don't know if anyone's seen these. Hang on a minute. I wonder if I still got that on. It's got like a blue. It's like a heart with a crown in the middle of it, and to the left of the heart is in blue. To the right of the crown is in pink. And it says, "I've had my COVID vaccination." A sticker, like when you go to the doctor, kids go to the doctors and they get a little gold star sticker. Have you seen these?
Oh, a lolly. No, I haven't actually.
Yeah, they've started putting them over the booster jabs on the patients.
Oh right. Sorry, I just seen it as I was talking to you.
But if you think of the cost of all of this, how much? I know it's only a small thing, but how much would the cost of all that be? I mean, you've got to get them printed up and made and everything. That's not a small feat right there.
I know.
Don't forget the free Uber taxis and the pizza at the end of it.
Well.
Oh, don't. I mean,
anyway, let's not go there. This is Christmas
Eve. No, of course not. But just makes you wonder, doesn't it? You know, how many years it's going to be before all this gets paid off in taxes and that. You know, great grandchildren probably shouldn't be for this.
Decades. I would say decades.
And then you've got everything else that's going to be piled up, like education, NHS, and all of that as well, because all of the different sections and that ask for more money every time, don't they?
Yeah.
I do apologise, guys, if you can hear that in the background. That's Leo snoring off his bonnet.
Are you sure you haven't left something on?
No. It is
sorry,
my
guys. I had to lower the tone.
It is my big boy.
Yeah, exactly.
No, her electric razor was the batteries run out on her electric razor the other night.
I actually, as a joke, I actually turned it on, and it does sound a bit funny. It does sound like it's some kind of sex toy. And was it? Oh, jeez, it's not that bad. Fucking hell!
What the hell was that?
That was not me.
It's okay. We don't judge. It is Christmas after all.
Yeah.
You're
God,
not,
if
everyone's
I-
saying that, oh God, it is Christmas.
If I had a sex toy that powerful, I'd never get out of bed. Fucking hell. Oh, Jesus, Mary, Joseph. Oh, you'd have multiples within seconds of something that powerful. Jesus Christ. I won't ask what type of batteries that uses, or is it off the mains? or do you just, have it plugged into the power grid,
I can imagine outside your house, you've got probably about 40 windmills and two acres of solar panels.
Shh. That was a secret side. Bloody hell.
Yeah, just doxed you, and I, for location.
Damn it.
God damn.
Now I'm going to have to jack it into my neighbour's supply, their neighbour's supply, and then their neighbour's supply, and then all around the back of the houses. I'm going to be siphoning off so much electricity. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Anyone know any good electricians?
Yeah, you still need that electrician to come up round, don't you?
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going on about that either. I mean, I reported that. It's been over a week. Still no joy, but then again, it is safe, so at least I'm going to worry about that, but fucking hell.
I know, half the sockets in your house you can't use.
No, but I do have, those,
extension maybe.
I don't know. It's not an extension lead. It's one of those like towers that's on legs that it's got like 10 different sockets.
Oh yeah,
in it.
Media tower, yeah.
So I've got like a few of those that I could use, but I don't want to like overpower the sockets I do have just in case. So
Yeah, exactly.
I'm being very
in
careful.
sweatshops where they've got about 4,000 machines running off one socket.
No,
Yeah.
my house is not a sweatshop. God, it'd be nice if you could sweat. It'd be nice if you could sweat in this house. I mean, it'd be so nice when they actually, replace my boiler and I do have like central heating back. I mean, I'm gonna be sweating my nuts off if I had nuts, that is. But no, I'm gonna be sweating constantly for a while because I'm not gonna know what's hit me heat wise. But it has helped though since I put the double glaze in, and I must admit it's a lot warmer in here than it would have been. I hate to think if it was like when it was before when I didn't have double glazing and I had no heating. Now that was freaking cold. Put it this way, even the dog, the cats, and everything would be diving under my duvet. I mean, it was that bad. No, it's bad, but when the cats would breathe, you could see like the actual like steam coming out of their mouths, and it's like, oh my god.
Jeez.
It was pretty bad, but it's not so bad now with the double glazing. But this is what I don't understand, that they've like put double glazing everywhere but the front door. So what the hell were they thinking? They've done the back door, but the front door is still the original door, and there's a gap under the front door of at least a centimetre gap, I'd say. Maybe a bit more. So you've got that gap as well through a wooden door, and I just hate to think how much heat is escaping out of there, but fuck it, innit, I could always just shove Leo in front of the front door and say, do not move.
That's cool. You can...
Oh, is it? As if I do that to him, he has more comfort than I do.
Yeah, you are a pushover with him.
Hello, brother.
Oh, he's the cheeky guy. Chinese.
Are you telling me you haven't eaten your food yet? I mean, I thought you ordered it an hour early.
You get half of it, probably.
There must have been some size fucking takeaway. That's what's left over.
Hey, welcome back, NC girl.
Did you enjoy listening to your music? Because I've been listening to Versatile quite a bit of the day, and I've got a certain line in my head, and I can't get rid of it, and it's really annoying me. You know what line I'm talking about? Actually, it's about lines, in fact. And I haven't done that particular thing in a long time, and it reminds me of a friend who contacted me recently on Instagram, and we were having a good old chinwag because they were having a bit of a hard time because everyone was asleep. And,
let's see what's in your fortune cookie then. Yeah, come on then. Read your fortune.
Yeah, we can.
Marshall.
It says your legs will grow back in time.
No, it will say for the next 30 days you will be bored shitless.
Woohoo! Marshall is going to be twatted. We're having a challenge on this channel tonight to see who can get Marshall wankered the quickest. You've only got one can of mixer. You are going to be wankered very quickly then, aren't you?
Don't be silly.
He's got a 12-pack.
Can you see in there?
Yeah.
What on earth is in there?
Cans
all
of
these little goodies.
More. Oh, my goodies, Tonkin. I've got goodies everywhere.
Well, I'm sure you do. Are they
I've got
goodies?
drawers full of goodies.
Are they goodies that you can mention on YouTube, or
yes,
is it
I will
goodies
be opening this. I've got 2 fortune cookies. I think I should open. I know my fortune already because I just got told it a bit ago. So I think I'm going to open one for Tonkin and one for Vix. So I'm going to mix them up. Do you want the first or the second, Vix?
Second.
Hang on. Tonkin, you're going first. You've been told you are.
Yes, you have been told, Tonkin. You have been told.
Without making too much of a mess.
Oh, what's the line? Put it this way. It's on the what tune is it? It's on the ketamine tune on Versatile.
Okay,
so
Tonkin,
you can imagine what line it is that I'm thinking about, and that's all I'm going to say. But because they only do that album on 12-inch, I might actually get it on 12-inch and put it on my decks, because then I can actually put some of that on CD and actually mix with that, probably.
that ain't gonna work.
Oh, it will if I added kick to it. I mean, I can mix around with that myself, using my laptop and keyboards and shit. You can do lots of things.
Stop waffling on. We got some important business going down. It's my channel.
Tonkin's not here. He's done a bunk.
Where's he done a bunk? I'm opening his fortune cookie.
He'll be back in a sec.
Tonkin,
You have to open mine then,
return.
won't you?
I've opened his already, so right. I'll keep his there, and I'll open.
Well, you don't have to read it straight away.
True. I just thought it'd be a
After
bit
you say your fortune, say between the sheets. I'm always between the sheets, but No, it's what NC girls saying. I'm always
Oh,
in
right.
between the sheets, you know. I've got a
Okay,
reputation to maintain.
This is okay. Oh, Jesus. Monday
What do you like?
is your lucky day.
Really?
Monday is your lucky day.
Okay.
Enjoy it.
Well, that would be actually that's when I get to see my kids.
Well, there you go. Monday is your lucky day. Enjoy it.
Oh, I certainly will because it's the day where I get to see my kids. So of course I'm going to
I mean,
enjoy
it's
that.
not even Christmas Day on. It's Boxing Day, isn't it?
No, the 27th is Monday.
Oh, is it? Sorry, yeah. So there you go. And where's Tonkin, the flipping toad?
Every day's my lucky day. What are you talking about? You know, I'm
Well, I
happy
know
all the
that,
time.
I'm not the one who writes the fortune cookies, am I? Without being funny.
We actually don't know that. You know, you could have a side business, you know.
I absolutely.
Right,
wouldn't.
here, hang on, Marshall. Here he comes.
Writing goddamn fortune cookies for a living.
Sorry, I've just got a phone call from Liz. She'll be home in about half an hour. She's
Tell her
coming
you
back
got
from Liz.
important business before then.
What's that then?
I'm telling you.
Marshall was just reading out my fortune cookie. Yours was supposed to be first, but
Okay, it
mine
doesn't
came
matter.
first. And Monday
Here we go.
I've got
This
a lucky
is
day
actually-
coming. Hi, Tom, darling. Hang on. Tom says he has only one request. What is that, Tom?
Show your boobs on TV.
I mean, well, your Christmas request, we will try and accommodate you. So, what would you like us to do? Oh,
Go,
sorry. It's my lucky day on Monday, but cheese. That's a bit royal because my kids are coming round. But when they leave, maybe I might just
Did you hear her, Tonkin?
might just get someone to come round for a rumble. Why not?
It says Monday is your lucky day. Enjoy it. That was Vix's.
And between the sheets, because NC Girl said you have to say between the sheets after your.
Maybe. Who cares? You might get it over the bloody washing machine. For all I know.
Oh, it is nice on the washing machine. I must admit, especially when you've got it on high spin.
And then Tonkin's going to be doing his bit. Tonkin's bit is just observe, and you will learn a lot.
He's a bit of a
Tonkin will be
peeker.
watching. Just observe, and you will learn a lot, Tonkin.
Between the
So
sheets.
clearly, Tonkin will be there filming, making his latest film. You know, that fits perfectly. So that was the right order.
Lyrics in versatile. Which lyrics would you like? I mean, because I've been listening to the Fuck Versatile album with a little bit of a twist because.
Maybe so. So what we do next is we get said bottle of Napoleon. We open said bottle of Napoleon and we pour ourselves a goddamn good drink. That has got to be. There you go. What do you reckon, treble?
What?
That one? What do you reckon, Vix? That treble? Pint glass?
That's more like it.
Yeah. So there we go. So So how you doing? God
Well,
bless.
Oh, don't ask. Do you want any food?
Do you know what? I would have if you were near.
I'm on about
Yeah,
doing any food for the
you
next
going out?
2
You
years.
going out Westbury way tomorrow?
You Westbury, are you?
No, my really good mate of many years is in Westbury,
Oh, no,
and
it's Christmas Day.
he'll be lonely. He'll
It's
be on his
Christmas Day.
own.
It's Christmas Day tomorrow, mate, and I've got 5 kids to still
No,
wrap
I'm
up.
not saying go there. I'm not saying go there. I'm saying that if you'll get near there at any time over the Christmas period, do you think you'll be going anywhere near?
Doubt it. I doubt it. But
No.
I think
Well,
someone's
his dad.
in the bath camp tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully.
Yeah. His dad will be out and about, and I thought maybe his dad could have met you because his dad's in just outside town.
Oh, yeah, I know, Carl.
Hmm.
Where are you then? What area are you in?
I'm in Yorkshire, mate.
Hmm.
I used to live down
Well,
there.
I'm sure we've had this conversation before, haven't we?
Yeah, I used to live in Chippenham.
That's it. One drunken night years ago, we were talking about gold diggers.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, I was in Chippenham, but no, my mate's dad, he's just outside town, a place called Bremhill. But
I know.
yeah, he's in Westbury. But it would be nice to drop him a parcel off. But do you know what I'm thinking? Might just be able to pay for a taxi to drop it off. What do you reckon? How far's that? Swindon to Westbury.
Like on Christmas Day, I think it's triple. Is it triple rated?
Oh God, I think we're talking.
Right, so that probably costs £60 anyway. So you're talking 180.
Not worth it. Not worth it, is it?
Better off sending
No.
a food
No,
voucher from.
If you have anyone following along that way before the holidays end and the food perishes, give me a shout.
I'm just sorting it all out now, and I've got 4 fridge freezers, so I'm doing some for myself. I've got two charities coming up tomorrow. Well, tomorrow morning apparently. I hope so. But yeah, it's quite a vast amount in here. Like I said, it's
that's good.
Do you know what it is?
I'm really impressed with
laptop
what you're doing.
Decides to reboot itself.
No, it's not to impress, mate. It's just
no. But what I'm saying is, I'm impressed
food being wasted.
You're putting the work in. I hate food being. Vix, what am I like with food? And do you know what? This is really funny. The incident that really got me a bit of an issue with food actually started where you're at right now.
Yeah.
It started in Swindon.
Was it?
The first incident I had.
What the hell?
Didn't it, Vix? The first incident I had that really got me a bit funny about food was in Swindon. It was in Pinehurst in Swindon.
The circle.
Yeah.
What was that then?
We ran away to my mate's house who didn't come back to school.
Yeah.
We ran away there because he was getting kept back, and his mum had had a baby. It's a sad story. This. Do you want me to tell it, Vix? You've heard it, haven't you? Vix.
Yeah, she said, "Hang on, I think she's coming back in a minute."
Oh well, hang on. She's heard this story. I don't want to ask her permission.
Bloody hell! My fucking laptop is going mental at the moment. I mean, things is turning on that shouldn't be turning on. I'd say my laptop is being a right biatch today. I did warn you before I started this stream, didn't I? Yes,
quickly, you've heard this story before, haven't you? With the
it all depends which story you're referring to, darling.
The one I'm referring to about the food and the rusks, yeah? And the baby, that one?
Rusks? As in Farley's rusks?
Yeah, you remember?
Oh, I love those. Well, I used to.
When we ran away?
Yes.
And got caught pinching them, do you remember that?
Yes, I remember you saying
vaguely remember, right. Long story short,
yes.
So anyway, we ran away to Swindon. My mate's mum has had a baby, the thing was, my mate's mum was getting abused by some kind of pimp, yeah, black guy, and she'd had this baby, and he was kept back from school to look after this baby. The house and the way they were living was awful. I'd never seen anything like it. I felt so grateful of my parents, you know, when we'd ran away there, and you know, he was going through that. He was looking after the baby 24/7, and it was running out of food and rusks, you know, milk, that type of thing.
Yeah.
And we were hungry. You know, we had beans on toast once. We'd been
I'm
there about
sure.
3 days at that point, and I pinched half of Farley's rusk because I was starving, hungry. I pinched the
Oh,
rusk
bless
out of the.
you.
I was so fucking. But at the time, I was starving. I just sort of did it. But then I realised what I'd done, and we were feeding the baby, and we were basically running. We had like half a rusk left, and we went out and we went shoplifting. We went to a Gateways. Do you remember them?
Yeah.
We went to a Gateways.
In Gorsville.
Yeah, wherever it was, because we were told it was easy to pinch from there. We went in, big sort of jacket on, blah blah blah. Got the rusks out of the box and slipped it down my sleeve. Anyway, long story short, we pinched a couple of other things between us, but we weren't shoplifters. We were only about 12. You know, we didn't know what was what, and we looked absolutely obvious. You know, it turns out. Anyway, going towards the door, we all got bundled. Butchers and different people bundled us,
Yeah.
and I ended up getting caught. Two of my mates got about 200 yards away. There were three of us. So they were looking at watching. Anyway, he's caught us. He's got what's out of my jacket. 2 packs of Farley's rusks out of the box, slipped down the inside of the jacket. So I said, "Oh, please don't phone the police, blah, blah, blah. You've got the stuff back, all the rest of it." And he said, "Well, why are you pinching this sort of stuff?" I said, "It's not for me. It's for a baby." Obviously, the waterworks came on a little bit. I'm not afraid to say. I cared about what I was doing. I thought it was the right thing to do because my mate's mum was getting abused. The guy that was abusing her, we couldn't really do much to him because he pulled a pistol out on us. He had a revolver, a little 6-shot
What?
revolver. Yeah.
Over a rusk?
No, because my
I'm
mate
kidding.
he hit my mate's mum in the hallway, and we were going to set about him. Yeah, three of us and my mate, but he pulled a revolver on us and shined it in our faces. Yeah,
Oh dear.
6-shot revolver. So obviously we couldn't
Smith
do
and Wesson.
nothing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Smith and Wesson.
no, a little revolver, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. All different companies make them little ones, don't they? Anyway,
I'm sure they
yeah.
do.
So that's why we didn't set about him, and that, you know, I was in this shop. I've been caught. The manager asked who the food was for. I said, "It's for a baby." "What, your sister or your brother or something?" I said, "No, it's my friend's baby." But I said, "I don't want to say too much. You got your stuff back. Can you let me go?" He said, "Look, don't come in the shop again if you're gonna steal." But he said, "Take this with you," and he gave me the stuff.
Yeah, that was good of him and that. But
He gave me the stuff, and we went off, and you know, the baby had food for a bit.
so,
The next day, we went and handed ourselves back in. You know, went home to my parents. You know, parents are good parents, but I wanted to make a point that things weren't as they were meant to be at that place. Headmaster was a psychopath.
if that was me personally, I would have gone back down there the next day with the money and paid for it. You know, but that's just me.
Yeah, but
We
he's
didn't.
12 years
I didn't
old.
have it. I'd run away from school. You know, we didn't
but
have the
then-
money or anything. We weren't.
I would have
able.
like done something to make the money. You know? And I
No,
don't
I
mean
understand,
anything.
but we were trying to survive.
filthy, but
We at that
I
point we'd
know.
had 4 or 5 days out. We you know, we all lived in different parts of the country. You know, one lived in Salisbury, one lived in Amesbury rather, where I was on about the other night in the East End.
Yeah.
One lived there, one lived in Swindon, and one lived in I lived in Chippenham. And obviously the
all
guy
in the,
we
all in
ran
the
away
West
to,
Country then.
yeah, the guy we ran away to, he lived in Swindon, Pinehurst, but his mum, you know, got into
It
this
all happens in Swindon,
prostituting
doesn't it? God
business.
bless.
I tell you what, Swindon is a pretty serious place
Oh, it
on a lot of
is.
levels,
It
Yeah.
is.
but also it's a good place as well. You know, there are
I
good
like going
people
there.
there. But no, I had a lot of fun there. I used to do when I was DJing, I played in Swindon loads of times. You know, especially not so much the rave era, but you know when it was getting to drum and bass and jungle, you know, like that.
See,
I
see,
played a few
you
times
would
in
love
the
it up my
blues in
house, Marshall,
Swindon. I
with the
played at
amount of
Ricky
equipment
Porter's
I've
pub.
got.
Ricky Porter had a pub, ex-boxer.
Ricky Porter, that's my mate.
Yeah. Is it?
Yeah,
Wow.
I know really well.
Well, I went to
I
school
know all
with
the
Lisa.
Porters. Hey?
Yeah. I went to school with Lisa.
I know too many people in Swindon, if you know what I mean. I can never get away with being naughty because everyone, if I'm in a pub, everyone always knows. I could go out right out of town. So, all right, Sharpie, how you doing, mate?
That's it.
Always,
Are you Sharpie?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
So I was going to ask Tom
I know of you.
about his last comment. What do you mean about
Did you let
lyrics and
CS gas
versatile?
outside the Brunel rooms once?
Pardon?
Did you let CS gas outside the Brunel rooms once?
It wasn't me, but I was there. I know what you're about. That's when the Oxford block came down. And
Yes,
they tried it on to get in an all-nighter.
I was there as well.
Well, I used to do after parties at these places where
Hold up,
Ricky Porter would
are
say,
you telling me you two mofos were in the same club as I
"Oh
was
yeah,
at the
definitely."
same time?
Yeah.
Gold Diggers was
Small
my
world,
spot.
isn't it?
Yeah, that was an all-nighter that night. That's with that CS gas thing.
Was it?
Yeah, it was an all-nighter. And when it was,
It
I
Oxford
only
tried
got
to
told
come
about
down.
it. I only got told about it. I didn't. I was inside.
Oh, were you?
Sure, I was inside. Yeah, I'm sure I was, because my mate knew the guys on the door, and we would always get in quite quickly.
Well, I
Was
due to
LTJ
come out-
Bookham there that night?
Oh, God, fucking hell, that's a long time.
Logical Progression when he
I
was
thi-
doing that tour.
I think LTJ was down to do that night, but I don't think he turned up on that night.
You're
if I
talking,
remember rightly.
I think 1992, wasn't it? Was it 91,
No, a bit
92?
later.
Maybe
No,
93.
No.
93.
It-
93, 94.
So around that time,
That's what I
93,
think.
94. Yeah, you're right, actually. I think you're right then.
Because I had played, I never played the main venues. I wouldn't known like that. I played warm up in Gold Diggers a few times. I played. I used to play.
It's
I used
nothing
to
wrong
play
with
the
warming
under
up
18s
at
night a
all.
few times at Gold Diggers, and it was more of. I used to go around with a guy called Patrick Johnson.
Right.
He was a swing R&B type DJ, but he wanted to get into jungle drum and bass. He liked the sound, and I used to let him use my records as he was learning that sound, because he was actually a hip hop R&B swing sort of DJ. And I used to go with him, in support to places like Papillons in Bristol and Lakota,
It all
places
depends.
like that.
It all depends what type of drum and bass you want to play. Whether you want to play jungle or hardstep or any of that. 'cause
Yeah,
it's
there's
all
all the different sorts, but it wasn't quite that apparent
Yeah.
back then. It was just changing into the genres, like the
It,
logical progression.
it was starting to get
really
from
started
jungle
liquid.
into like you had
Logical
the
progression.
liquid hardstep,
Yeah,
tech
started
step, and all
liquid.
of that. Yeah.
But it was all kind of mixed up in like the 91, 92, 93, and then it started dividing, didn't it? And LTJ Bookham was pretty responsible for the
He's
the
actually
sort of
one of my
different areas.
favourite drum
yeah,
and bass
he's
DJs.
brilliant.
He's
Met him
very.
loads of times. I've been
Oh, he's a nice
behind the
guy.
decks with him loads
He's
of
a
times.
nice guy.
He's always at the sort of places we were.
He's quite quiet
know what
though,
I mean?
isn't he?
Oh, he is,
LTJ?
yeah. He's an inverted sort of person, but
Oh,
no, he's
well,
very respectful and
he
not
isn't
what you
when
think.
he isn't when you get him going.
Hmm.
Actually, that came out wrong. I didn't mean it get him going in that way, but
I've only been around him for small amounts of time on a few occasions. I couldn't say I know him best friend. Like, do you remember Easy Groove?
he's in that case.
Dennis, Easy Groove. Well, Easy Groove I know well. Dennis, you know, him and Digger, MC Digger, invited me and a few mates to the carnival St Paul's one year, and we went, and it was a good do. You know, they wanted us to stay with them because, you know, there's a bit of dodginess probably going on here and there, but we didn't notice it, and it was a good do. You know, Easy Groove played at one of the arenas there. Well, it's just like a street, really, but you know, one of the sound systems. But I met guys there that still sending stuff to my home. They, you know, as my addresses used to change, they send tapes from fucking Jamaica, sound system tapes. And I met a guy from God, I should know this straight off the top of my head. It's a sound system. There's a colour green, and it's named after the colour. There's a certain sort of green. It's like not lime. It's like, I forget what it's called. But anyway, he was one of the main guys at Sound System, and his job was promotion. And I've never seen so much ad hoc kind of promotion in my whole entire life.
I'm going to ask your opinion when you do come down this way, Marshall, because I'm looking to get some new monitor speakers, and there are so many nice ones out there. I can't make my mind up.
No, you sound like you've got a pretty good setup, and you're in the modern age, whereas I was in.
Yeah, I have,
the
but
vinyl age.
I do need a new set of monitor speakers that are a bit clearer.
But we had a good area because we weren't too far from London, far enough to avoid the shit from London. On the whole,
I let my ex-husband take my monitor speakers, so I've got to get a new pair because I'm nice, you know.
Yeah. Did you ever know a Spiral Tribe? God bless.
Hey, my boys! I was up at Letchlade. Was you up there?
Yeah, Letchlade. Yeah, Spiral Tribe.
You don't have to yell. I'm going deaf.
Yeah, well, I'm reminding him.
Well, the thing is, the other night when I was on Vets, Michelle and Vets said, "I'll turn it up a little bit. It's too quiet." So no, it's only because I just shouted out, "Yeah!" But Spiral, they had the one. I've been to.
God bless. Remember, I've got a pair of Sennies on my head, so whatever you bloody say. I hear it times 15, so it's like, whoa, calm it, you know, you bloody fucking eardrums out.
The bloke said to me that he's got a semi on his head. I was called him a dickhead.
No, I said semis, not semis, you moron.
Oh, right. That's why everyone else was like, hang on, let me just turn it down then, hang on.
And you know DJ Fade?
Yeah, he's a swin. He's part. Well, look, listen. Do you remember Ektos?
Yeah, Ektos, of course I do.
Well, I did the sound.
Pardon?
It was me. I was all in with it.
Right.
That was us, and we did a few free parties, and we did some proper one up Barbary Castle.
I went to an Ektos do. It was the first one, I think. Didn't you start doing them in clubs then?
Yeah, well, we did it in a place called. Do you remember Desperate and Divorced? Was it Desperate and Divorced? We called it Desperate and Divorced.
Doesn't ring a bell, that one.
Yeah, down the bottom of town by the British Legion Club in town. Right. So
because Ektos was like the local. Wasn't there a kid that had a Junction 17 Records in Chippenham? Was he involved with that?
No, that was Homeboys, and that's it's called the Menace, and we're still doing it now. Still having, still having Ektos nights. All the old crew are getting there, coming in with their walkers.
Wow, they're the Gold Diggers reunion night, don't they now? At certain places.
See,
did you go to that tribal gathering down near?
Yeah, I was there. I'm on the video, right? I'll tell you what. You want to see me?
I was invited to go to a few tribal gatherings, but never got round to going.
Tribal gathering, yeah?
Listen to the tape, you'll hear someone say, Sharpshooter, come to the stage immediately. Well, trying to sort some things out. Good old days.
I'd say probably the best rave I went to is Dreamscape 20. Oh my God, it blew my bloody Swede right off, and I was off it for a week. That was a bloody brilliant rave. Being outdoors as well. and it weren't
You know, there
raining
was
either.
Big Love as well. That was good.
Which one?
Green
Big
Space
Love.
20.
Universe Big Love.
Yeah, and the Little Cot House, New Year's Eve, 1991, I think it was. That was a brilliant. Fantasia. I think it's Fantasia.
Oh, my mate went to that. I didn't go to that.
I've only been to
what a
one
night.
Fantasia, and that was my first ever rave.
Oh, it's
And
fucking
God
brilliant.
did it open my eyeballs because I was well underage, and I was like, "Hey, what's going on here?" And I know there was a lot of Rat Pack going on, which Rat Pack is all right, but I wasn't too into that. But then started to get into a lot more, and then the Dreamscapes came along, and that's when my love of it started, from Dreamscapes onwards. And then you'd have the Helter Skelters, the Slamming
Yeah,
Vinyls,
do you know
United
Dave and Penny
Dancers.
then? God
Yes.
bless. Do you know Dave and Penny?
Pardon?
Do you know Dave and Penny?
They're the actual the people that done Helter Skelter.
Yeah.
Oh, do you know
My
what?
mum and dad went to their wedding. Yeah, they're
Do you
the guys that did Helter Skelter.
Guys, you have to remember, right, that the 80s and 90s are a little bit of a blur for me.
It wasn't the 80s. And
Late
Well,
80s,
1930, 2000.
80s, yeah.
It was the 90s into 2000s, that era of rave.
No, but after that parties were happening late 80s.
And then you'd get the Slamming Vinyls that would team up with One Nations, and then they'd do their nights together, which they were bangers as well. My God. But you would get them in bigger venues, and I think that ruined it a little bit when they went to the bigger venues, because then you'd get dickheads there all the time. I don't think you could. The best venue, or venues, I'd say, were Lead Airport, which were where a lot of wild dances were held, because it was like an airport hangar, and you could make as much fucking racket as you wanted because there weren't that many houses around the area. So it was pretty good, that venue. The Sanctuary, for obvious reasons.
Oh, I used to love the Oxford.
And Stevenage Ice Rink, because even though that they would cover the rink, but the actual cold from the rink below, you would feel it. And it's quite nice being in Stevenage Ice Rink, having a rave in there. Those were for United Dance. But if you were going under the arches in the SE1 club, you would get covered in condensation from the ceiling. Now, that was rather disgusting.
Well, not if you had a good night.
World
no,
dances.
well, no, but
World dances were synonymous with trouble, though, weren't they? World dances.
No. I had been to, I'd say, 10 world dances at least, and there was no trouble when I was there.
My mate went, and I didn't go to this one. He's an advocate for the black community, yeah? He got surrounded, people had his hands in his front pockets, his back pockets, his jacket pockets, and basically taxed him completely within seconds. And they were going around in groups doing it.
I never noticed any trouble at all, but then again, I'm a woman, so I don't
Lee Valley Park and in London Way, and then you've got the Lee Valley Park. It used to be a roller place, but it used to have like jungle nights. It's getting quite dark in there. And the Q Club like Bernard, always a little bit of a gunshot at the end of the night. But Lakota's at Bristol was one of my favourites.
Yeah, Lakota was good.
Yeah, I love Lakota's.
I would say the worst ones were in Brixton, because the DJs were packing heat, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, Nottingham was like that.
And
holes in the ceiling.
When I saw like two of the DJs having like handguns in their record boxes, I'm like, what the hell? And I'm thinking, hang on a minute, is this
a lot
going to be
of
this
the
kind of
DJs
venue?
had allegiances with certain gangs.
Yeah, and you've got the Yardies
them jungle, especially jungle and sort of reggae,
I went up to one of them because
they all had allegiances with gangs.
Well, I basically said, why do you feel the need to be packing? He said, I don't want my records nicked. Well, there are lots of ways to make sure you don't get your records nicked. I mean, there's a group of us near, like at least 25 of us that would protect her if any of that kind of shit was to
Well, I
happen.
tell
You
you
know
what,
what I
I was in
mean?
Nottingham, right? Nottingham at this rave. I forget what it was. And a really good tune come on. You know, it was, oh God, I forget what it's called now. It sort of goes, wah, 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 wah. It's like,
But that cuts it down.
but like a jungle beat, and then
Well, that
it
cuts
stops.
it down as well.
It's absolute classic. I know the name of it. I can't think.
It's not lighter, is it?
No.
That sounds a little bit
Anyway,
like
long
that.
story short, I'm there and I stood by the wall and I was just doing something myself, getting a little bit of chickadoo ready or something like that. And I saw this bloke, big black guy, at least 6 foot, go to his hip and he pulls out, no word of a lie, Tonkin, a bloody 44 long, Clint Eastwood Magnum. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
The long barrel one, like, what was it called? What Clint Eastwood used on that film.
See,
Oh,
why is it you get to see things like that, and
he
I
pulls
get
it
to
out,
see?
he puts his hand up, and he lets off 2 shots. Bang, bang. It went boom, boom, straight away, cordite up your nostrils. Fucking hell. I couldn't believe it. And then he puts it in his fucking, he had a hip holster inside his jeans somehow.
You
on his
actually
hip.
get to see stuff like that, but when I went raving, I get to see like the big black men putting big bags of drugs out of their bloody.
Oh yeah, definitely.
No, and say
What I'm saying is that was
no,
just.
but they would turn around and say, "Would you like a joint, darling?" And I'm like,
Yeah, I had all that
fucking
as
hell,
well.
the amount
I'm
of
just
bloody weed
mentioning
is pulled out of these
them
fucking
situations that other people have sort of said that you get like and they were in them sort of places, like that, and that was because the Yardies like to follow the jungle as well, and they're bringing their problems into the dance on a lot of occasions.
See, I think this is why I got away with a lot of stuff I did in these sorts of places, because the security got to know me and they knew I didn't start trouble or anything in there.
Oh, but I heard of a place. I only heard of this where they didn't let a guy in because it was a policy of the people they let out once they were capacity full. They had to let 2 people out to let 2 people in, and there was like I don't know 3 people, and 2 people came out, and they let 2 in, but this guy was coming from his car, and they wouldn't let him in. Next thing you know, he's got a fucking hissy on, gone back to his car, come back, shot the front doors up in the security. Shot one at
What is the point
security
in
in the
that?
back. But that's what he did. And 2 of his friends were inside the joint, inside the place. And obviously the doorman didn't know it was a group of 3 because he was still unlocking the car. And there's no queue because it was absolutely capacity sort of thing. And, it happened like that. They should just let him in. And like that. But
I
no,
was going to ask any of you guys if
did
any
that.
of you have been to the Mass in Brixton, because having a nightclub inside the church is a little bit of a weird one.
I've never been there now.
Well, like down Torquay. Torquay, there's a club there. What's it called?
Torquay's a good old night out.
Really, really smart it was. Really clever.
No, it's not as good as Hastings Pier.
I like Torquay on a Sunday night. Because Torquay on a Sunday night, they have all tribute bands in all the different pubs. And I was working in Torquay for a few weeks, and I was there actually with my dad. And we've gone out for a bit of food.
I will be back
Sunday
in a minute.
evening.
I'm just going to sort something out. Back in a second.
Gone out for a bit of food Sunday evening.
Remember, there's a club down there, and it's a nightclub on a hill in a church, an old church.
No, never.
God, I can't remember what it's called now.
I had 2 friends that moved to Torquay, funnily enough. So, I went down there once or twice, and like obviously that time we work, and then another time to visit someone. But no, I never went in a place like that. In a church, converted for a nightclub.
No, they converted the church into a nightclub.
Oh right, okay, yeah. Yeah, that sort of thing's all right. But
You don't walk out Sunday morning on an all-nighter,
Yeah.
fucking filled out your head, and all the worshippers are
That's
walking
it,
into
yeah.
the
I tell you
No,
what,
quite like that.
stranger things, mate. Stranger things. You know what I mean?
No,
Stranger
the worst
things
way is
have
when
happened.
when you're at a party, say like a free rave or something out in the fields and that, and then you're there like 9 o'clock in the morning, fucking your eyes are killing because the sun's on, and you've done about 8 of the Ebenezers, and then you see, you know, you're looking around and you're wasted, you know, and then you see the parents looking for their kids. You know, have you seen my daughter? Have you seen my son? You know, and they're all prim and proper, you know, with their tweed coats on and stuff like that. And that's what.
Madness. I mean, I went to a do that was run by the Welsh Sons of Glendower. Have you heard of them?
Yeah.
They used to put parties on. They were like a Welsh bloody sort of terrorist sort of group, apparently. They wanted Welsh to be separate from the UK. Only a small outfit, but they used to put parties on, and they were hellish dodgy. And they put one on. There's a place in Wales that's a bit like, kind of like a Stonehenge sort of place, yeah.
Yeah.
But obviously not Stonehenge. I think it might be like I don't know, like some sort of caves or something like that. And they bust the door off and got a sound system took in there and basically have a rave, and then the police had turned up at some point, and in so many words they told the police to get on their bike. You know, they're not going to stop it, let us handle it, and things will be all right. Do you know what I mean? And we gone to that do, and the girl I was with really got paranoid. You know, it's a bit over the top, because when we paid cash, they had these bags, you know, like bloody, I don't know, they were like carrier bags or something, you know, or whatever bags they had, and they were just stuffing the notes in them. But they were armed, and you know, it was just a whole vibe on entering the place.
All nighters at Brunel.
Yeah, it was just a vibe on entering the place. It put the girl off I was with, and you know, she was a bit sort of like scared, so we didn't stay long. We travelled fucking miles to get to that as well. You know, it took a long time finding it and all them different things.
Castle
And
Coombe. You go to the Castle.
yeah, Castle Coombe loads of times.
Yeah, that was good.
The
Most of
racetrack.
the time, it's only once.
Pardon?
Coombe on the common.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, that you're saying it's only one.
Well, the big one, where it's all the travellers, the hippies that came down.
Yeah,
That's what I'm on
the
about.
New Age travellers. Yeah.
Yeah.
They stayed there a while, didn't they?
Yeah, but it's only once, the big one.
Oh right, I don't know. I thought there was a lot of dudes up there. I mean, we used to go to ones just outside Bath Eastern.
Yeah.
That was a regular one.
I'm going to ask all your opinions here because I'm thinking of sorting out a couple of nights out, and I'm trying to think of the best.
I'm listening.
I'm trying to think of the best place to do these nights because London would be too much of a headache for me. With all the
congestion charges.
No, it's not that, but there's a lot of politics that goes on in the London. Doing dudes in London is a big freaking headache because of all the logistics and that. So I was thinking of probably maybe doing one in Manchester around that area, possibly, and then maybe doing one in the south, but whereabouts in the south? Whether to do it in like East Sussex or do it in the West Country, one or the other, because there are loads of nice places around. Well, not Brighton, but around the surrounding areas of Brighton where you can like do some. Well, I could even do one in the West Country and one in the Brighton area. I mean, it's not exactly that hard because, like I say, I know the West Country quite well. I know Brighton very well. Manny, I do know reasonably well, but what do you guys think? It's going to be for the it's going to be for shelter and for the veterans. I'm not sure what veterans charity yet it'll be for, but I'd have to like look into that, but that's what I want to do it for.
Well,
But
what type of venue, what type of atmosphere do you want,
homeless children in particular. Well, I think you could probably get away with like hard house side trance in one area because they mix very well together, and then you could have old school in another area. So you could like do those genres work very well. Because if you add drum and bass to that, that's when you could get a little bit of argy-bargy going on. Even though
always guaranteed. It goes on now. My daughter, she's 21. She's gone to some places that always kicks off. But it's mainly white kiddies in a lot of them.
But the thing is, I have been to so many drum and bass raves and clubs, and that I've only seen trouble twice in all the times I've been. One was a lady was getting raped on the dance floor, which I went completely crazy. Oh yeah, I went. It was One Nation. I went completely nuts. I saw that going on out the corner of my eye, and I couldn't believe what I was seeing. And there were men and women just standing there watching. And well, you know, with my history, I went completely and utter nuts. I pulled this guy. I actually pulled this guy off of her, and I was punching his lights out basically because I did not like what I was seeing. And then I nearly got arrested for it.
I can't believe that was happening.
Well, it was happening, and you know, after like the security got the guy out, and I made sure the girl was okay.
I punched his lights out. The one who was actually doing it.
No, I did, and I had bruised knuckles and everything where I went to town on it.
Wasn't it not
hell, but it was worth it.
Are you sure it wasn't like, you know, like when you go, you know, you've heard of manumission, haven't you?
No.
No. A woman, you know when a woman's in distress, especially a woman when they're in distress.
Like manumission.
Marshall, put it this way: she didn't even know this guy. She'd never seen him before in her life. She was in distress big time.
Sorry,
and people just like gawping, and I'm like, hell no. I was having a good time in that.
That's this country. I've seen that in all different situations where people just stand by and watch.
No, mate, you don't understand how big a problem it is now, even bigger than before, because the amount of spiking. Now they've got spiking with the drinks.
I've actually been spiked, God bless, with LSD.
The other one where they're doing the needles now.
That weren't nice.
Now they're doing the needles where they're actually injecting you with something.
Oh, I heard about that on that thing in Canada. They did it to security man, didn't they?
It's over here, lots.
No, I understand, but what I mean is I heard of in Canada they did it to security man, you know, give him an injection of something, and like I say, I've heard it was being done here, but I've never heard of it kind of. Didn't it happen the weekend after? It happened in Canada at that thing, and then the weekend after in the UK it had happened to a number of people.
It's been going on for a while.
Like a copycat thing, though.
I think now you're getting barmen that are involved in it, because my daughter got spiked about 2 months ago.
Really?
And she's a clever cookie. She's a dad's girl. I mean, I've told her everything about what blokes are like, what they do to get their knickers, and not to do this, not to do that. Mm-hmm. She's a hard bitch, and she knows to keep her hand over a drink, and she definitely kept it over. Her mate said, "Yep, she kept it." So the barman must have spiked something in there. The barman.
Wow. I actually thought that when it was one of two people, because the club I was at, like I said, I was only drinking orange juice because I just wanted to like chill out, listen to some tunes and that, and just having a relaxing night. But I didn't make it known that I was in a group of 20 people.
Right.
Because they were all drinking and smoking and doing all that. I didn't want any part of that. I just wanted to chill out, you know. When I get like that, I just want peace and quiet and serenity. I just want to just listen to the music and get off my head in my own head. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it was either the barman or the guy that was near me that did it, and I said that to the police. It couldn't have been anyone else. So I think they both got arrested.
I mean, I was out one night and I had someone with me, and she went pretty much paralytic quite quickly. And I always wondered whether, you know, this was before it was massively out there publicly, but I always wondered whether she'd been spiked, because the way she just went like from one state to the other in such a short
Yeah.
space of time. She was on
Sounds
the
like
vodka, but she'd only had a couple of vodkas, you know.
No,
And
body doesn't do that, and not that quickly. It would have gone in a little bit of time here and there. It wouldn't have gone from one extreme to the other, not like that. Not if it was only a couple. No way.
no, but she'd only had a couple of vodkas, and it was like, yeah, over the top, reaction in my eyes, and I did think that.
So I would have said she would have been spiked in that case. Because well, you know
I
me,
always thought
Marshall.
that.
I'm only tiny, and you know I'm very slim, and I'm only 5'3". So
Yeah.
for the amount of LSD to be put in my drink to keep me in A&E for 3 fucking days,
Yeah,
I was lucky not to have been killed.
The Traveller's microdots were the worst ones.
Oh yeah, they were heavy,
the
weren't they?
microdots, the purple oms, the microdots, microdots.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, I've taken that. I've taken MDs before, and like that's how I knew it was LSD, because I would say, luckily for me, I'd been on that kind of experience before, but it was different. But when you're doing things like that, whether it's mushrooms or any kind of narcotics, you've got to be around people you absolutely trust. I would never do that in a nightclub or anything like that, because that's just asking for trouble. You've got to like be mindful of your surroundings, and you can't do that when you're in a nightclub full of strangers and people that you don't know what they're capable of.
And more importantly, your emotional state, because it's a mood
Well, of
enhancer.
course,
If you're feeling
of
depressed or
course.
suicidal, if you're feeling happy, you'll be pissing yourself.
Yeah, but it only takes a dickhead to change, if you're really happy, to the other way. And that is why you've got to be careful who you're around, and you trust them with your life. And normally you're pretty much all on the same wavelength if you're doing that kind of thing. But I would never in a nightclub. It's like when my friends would be on, they'd say that they would like buy stuff, and then they realised that it was like ketamine and stuff like that. And I'm like, what on earth what are you doing buying shit like that? But you don't know what it is, what it's cut with. My friends don't think about things like that. And because one of my friends actually passed away from, I mean, he dehydrated in his sleep through taking
That's quite evil, isn't it?
Well, no, I mean, he'd done pills and not drank enough water and died in his sleep.
Yeah.
So
Wow,
it doesn't take
it
a
would be
lot.
that you know, like you'd imagine you'd have a bit more of a leeway, you know, not to dehydrate like that so
this
quickly.
is the thing, though, with MDMA and alcohol, you don't really notice you're dehydrated. So if you go to sleep, I mean, it happens so quickly. So because I went through that experience with that friend, I'm very protective with my friends when I go out, that if anyone's like taking any kind of class A's and they're drinking alcohol, I monitor them, not meaning to do it deliberately, but I just do it because I do not want any people getting ill or on my watch in particular, you know.
Yeah.
You right, Eric? How are you doing, darling?
Oh, I've got to go. No.
Yeah. We all know what you'll be doing, and I'm going to be hearing about it for the next 2 days. You know,
dodginess.
Okay. I might. Well, if I can't sleep, I might contact you a bit later. I don't know. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, mate.
Stephen, you can jump up. The link's pinned. I mean, I can put it on again if you want. If it's unpinned itself, I don't mind. Anyone can jump up. I don't care.
Well, have a good night, everyone. Take care.
All right, brother.
And have a Merry Christmas.
I will speak. I was going to ask
Make sure
you
you drop that present off
what
to me.
time. What time do you think you're going to be up? Or do you think you're going to be having like a sleepless night? Or if you message me first, if I'm up and about, we can talk or whatever. And
yeah.
If not, I'll speak to you in the morning because I'm sure you're normally up early in the morning making breakfast and shit, aren't you?
Yeah, I'll be up no matter what about 5:30, 6 o'clock anyway. So yeah.
All right, mate.
All right, you take care. Have a good
Take
night.
care, brother.
Yeah, I will speak to you soon, brother.
Yeah, speak to you later. Take care, everyone.
Thanks, mate.
See ya. Bye.
Remember to wrap it. Oh dear.
Remember to wrap what?
What do you think I'm talking about?
Flipping hell, Vix. You ever give up?
He knows I'm only pulling his plonker.
Oh, remember that already.
This is the thing with Tonkin and I that got that kind of friendship that we can just basically say anything like that to each other, and he knows I'm only messing about, and it's coming from a good place, not a bitchy place,
No, no.
Well, at least you managed to get your bus moving anyway. That's good. And how's your jogging regime going? Yeah, I know I'm cheeky, Tonkin. You've always known that, but you're just as cheeky as me. So shut the f up.
Give to each other.
Well, exactly. Exactly. This is why I know when we do go over to Era that it's going to be funny as hell because we're all on the same wavelength. But hopefully the guys that we are bringing over that are friends of Sean's that will be on that wavelength too. But I mean, Marshall, myself and Tom can get on with pretty much anybody anyway, so I don't think we're going to have a problem there. Do you, Marshall?
No, not really.
But we got to get on finding out how many people are going to be with us. To finding out about renting a place and whereabouts in Dublin we are going to rent as well, because we're going to have to do that soon because of the lockdown situation.
Yeah, shit, it's big. It's different over there, isn't it?
Well,
yeah, it just seems to be Ireland, Wales, and Scotland. Just gone a bit extreme. A little bit of a bit like Mayor Khan, the KHUNT.
Nice, Stephen.
You
got a haircut. Nice one. It looks all right.
What?
What?
Yeah, hang on, I've almost finished.
Stephen's had a haircut, by the way. He said earlier, but no, it looks good. How are you, darling? You all right?
All right, yeah. I'm down to me dad.
You down with your dad? Okay.
Yeah.
How is he? Is he doing all right?
He's in bed.
Oh, bless him. Is he tired? Leo, lay down, please.
Drunk. Huh?
He's drunk. Oh, bless him. I can't remember the last time I got pissed, but St. Paddy's Day might be the next time. Everyone's trying to get me to have a... Well, everyone's trying to get me to have a drink, so I might actually have one, which would be good fun. So you're up for it on St. Paddy's Day then, if we arrange something? Because, I mean, if it's locked down still with the pubs and that, we're going to arrange some kind of private party instead, so...
Oh, you like?
Yeah, and it's not going to be broadcasted all over social media either. We're going to be pretty... No, but there are people that don't want to be blasted all over social media, which we get that, so we're not going to, completely dox everybody. I'm not like that, But it'll be a laugh, and
here we have one of yours.
Have a good time.
I have one of your countrymen to say hello to you, DJ.
Right, who's that?
Come here. This is Liam from England.
Hello, how are you?
How are you?
You all right, darling?
Oh? He's shy. He's shy.
Is that your other half?
I wanted them to hear your accent. She's English. Just say what you're doing with them. Have you, DJ?
Well, yes, I am a British bird, so I can't help that. I'm sorry to say.
Have you heard of Wolverhampton?
Of course, I've heard of Wolverhampton. It isn't that far from here, bloody Nora. There is nothing wrong with people from Wolverhampton. I mean, there's not too much I can really say about the place, but it's not that bad. I've heard of worse.
What is it bad for, like, crime and all?
Well, I live in London, so I can't really say too much about the crime. I mean,
Yeah.
exactly. I'd be a bit of a fucking hypocrite, wouldn't I? Jesus Christ.
Both of us will be. I live in Dublin, you live in London.
Crime rates of both countries, isn't it?
This is the first time I've come on live on my phone, do you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm usually on my laptop, like. That's why I have to keep holding it up, like, do you know that way?
I'm sure your wrist action's plenty strong enough. Oh, that came up blonde,
Not
didn't
me
it?
left
Oh,
hand,
shit.
but.
Oh, dear, I do apologise. I've been very blunt today. I do apologise. But no, as
Might
long as you're
get my
good on that.
laptop out in a few minutes and just, like, so I can just relax, like.
Why not? That's completely up to yourself, isn't it? But why on earth was you saying your haircut's that bad or something? I don't think it is. Why, were they taking the piss out of you last night then?
I think it's too short. No, it looks too short on the screen, like.
But it'll grow. It won't take long for it to grow back. In a few weeks, it'll be long enough. Because I used to do my brother's hair on that, and it doesn't take that long to grow back at all.
Yeah, my hair grows really quick.
So does mine. It's a right pain in the backside. And as you're going into lockdown as well, by the end of it, it'd be quite long again, wouldn't it? If you think about it.
Yeah, no, but DJ, it's like the hairdressers aren't shutting.
Oh, right. So what is the lockdown consist of then?
It's
Over
just
there.
like pubs closing at 8 o'clock and all.
So they're basically penalising you guys for the pubs.
Yeah,
No,
8 o'clock.
no, in your Irish. I mean, oh, that's pretty evil. Hi, Eric. You alright?
Yeah. True.
How you doing, DJ?
Not too bad, sweetheart. Thank you. It's been one of them days where you think, what on earth else is going to go wrong today? But apart from that, it's good.
Yeah, I understand. Hello, everybody.
Right.
So, what have you been up to today, both of you?
I haven't been too much.
Too much. Oh dear. That's not good.
Supposed to go out and get ready to feed the homeless and stuff like that.
That's what God bless was supposed to be doing, but he got let down and that. So we are like-minded people in that way, because I go out and feed the homeless. God bless us, and so do you. So that's a good thing right there, isn't it? You know.
Oh yeah.
Not a lot of people do it though, do they? I mean,
No.
I don't video mine. I'd rather do it.
Yeah, you're videoing it. What you're doing it just to get likes.
Right. Yeah.
No, I don't. I just do it behind closed doors. Go out and do it and just talk to them, and they appreciate the fact that you're not exploiting them. You know.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
Hey, DJ.
Hiya. How are you?
I love your accent.
You having a good Christmas so far? Oh, I gathered that.
How did you know?
Well, I knew you weren't. She wasn't your girlfriend, and there was sort of a resemblance there. So I sort of like gathered.
You're of England. You're like the judgment here. No one likes you in the English, and you're the cocky ones.
Nobody likes the English. Was that?
In England.
No, you're like the Dubliners in Ireland. Like none of the country people like Dublin.
In England,
people.
the London ones are the ones everyone wants to be like.
Do you know that way, like New York and America?
Yeah, it's true that actually, but
it is true, isn't it?
Yeah.
They can basically screw themselves. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, I know.
He said the Dublin people don't like.
Look into the screen.
I'm not even saying that to me.
No. It's the rest of the country that don't like people from Dublin, and it's the same for the rest of the country that don't like Londoners. That's what they're saying, basically.
You're the the Dubliners in England.
Which is a load of bollocks, really, because I mean, I found loads of lovely people from Dublin.
So, because he gave a resemblance like it is in New York. So
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I'd say
It's like
so. Yeah.
wherever's the biggest city, everyone else hates you because they're jealous.
Right, so basically, DJ Vix, you're one of your countrymen as a boyfriend, and you think you're better than him, and I'm telling you.
Right. Okay.
Apparently, Father Christmas is in Ireland. My daughter's just come and told me.
What?
Santa Claus is in error right now.
Yeah.
Oh, right, he's in Ireland now, is he?
Yeah, he is.
He didn't give me that.
That's my 8-year-old daughter just informed me of it. They got a tracker on or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
How on earth did they get a tracker on Santa Claus?
When they vaccinated him.
Oh, bloody hell.
Santa's getting track and trace now.
Oh, I'd love to know how that one works. You know.
I think it's a Tesco advert or Marks and Spencer. I think it's Marks and Spencer's. There's big uproar. Remember? And then they said about Father Christmas is coming over here, and he's at the border or whatever. We haven't got any borders anymore. And
borders in our country.
yeah.
That's a
long
fucking
gone.
joke. Border fast.
And next month we got another 20,000 Afghans coming over. Another 20 next month.
What?
Anyway, that one.
Oh, lovely.
20,000.
Another 20,000. Yeah. Now the thing is, I want to know is we've got 20,000 already, but we've got another 20,000 coming next month.
Seriously though, Steve. Right, over here, I mean, on average a day, we get, about 300 a day in Dover? And that's not including New Haven and the other ports. Oh, no, serious.
What are they trying to do, like?
If the seas calm, we get an average 30,000 a month.
It is
30,000.
This is the thing. We actually pay the French government to stop them from coming over here, and they're actually helping them coming over here.
Yeah, they're buying them the dinghies. But they don't really need the dinghies because the Coast Guard and our border fires go and pick them up.
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking sick, isn't it? Oh, really? Like, that's sick.
This is the thing that I have seen it with my own eyes, because people say, how do you know that's true? And I said, well, I've seen it with my own eyes.
Yeah. And like even in Dublin, like now it's like fucking, it's like London now. Like it's like like most, like there's a lot of fucking different accents you hear now. Different accents, different language.
There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I don't have problems with immigration as long as it's legal immigration,
And they're put into society.
What?
It's legal.
They break them open. They doing it.
4-star hotels aren't good enough now. They're complaining about 4-star hotels that they're getting.
Oh yeah. And like there's Irish people out on the streets like with nothing.
I know it's the same. It's the same over here with the veterans and homeless and that. And I couldn't believe last year on the anniversary of my mum's funeral, and that was they actually burnt down Napier Barracks, and that really pissed me off because.
Where did they burn down?
Napier Barracks, which is near Folkestone.
They kicked the soldiers out. They kicked the soldiers out of 2 barracks, Napier Barracks and oh my God, what's the matter with me? Down near Wales, and they made the soldiers go and sleep in tents to put the refugees complained, and they won in court cases, and now they're in 4-star hotels. While they're at the barracks, they complained. And they got all brand new beds, brand new shower blocks, portable ones, table tennis, Sky TV, all given mobile phones so they can keep in touch.
And clothing vouchers and everything else. And they got food vouchers every day for Tesco's. And
clothing voucher.
Oh, it's
but
ridiculous.
What people don't realise is, Vix, what you don't realise is, for every one, you got another 15 coming in. So if you got 10, you got 150. If you got 100, you got 100. Because they're allowed. Merry Christmas, everyone. Yeah, hey, midnight. Because there's a thing called family reunification.
Yeah, it's the 25th.
Family reunification.
Merry Christmas, guys.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Yes.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Well, it isn't Christmas Eve for the Americans yet, because we're 5 hours in front, so you've still got a way to go, haven't you?
Right.
Yeah, I'll be staying up another 5 hours to say Merry Christmas to Americans. I'll do it now.
Well, I mean, if I'm awake at 5 a.m. or different parts of America have different time zones as well, don't they? But
2 seconds, I've got to say Merry Christmas.
if I'm awake at that time, I will jump up low and say Merry Christmas quickly, but because I am a bit of a scatty cow after all, but it's got to be done, innit? You know, I don't mind if I'm up and awake and that, like, do really crazy early live
DJ,
streams.
you said you can't sleep.
I'm an insomniac sometimes.
So you'll probably be awake all night anyway.
Well, I was last night, but I said to myself, right, I'm going to cut off from YouTube and everything else, and just I was watching Supernatural of all things, and had my Supernatural fix and that, and well, my eyes weren't complaining. And
Who was that? Hey, DJ, who was that woman that won $708 million from the president of the UAE country? She won $700 million.
I don't know, sweetheart. To be fair, that is a lot of money to win, though, isn't it? I mean, what kind of compensation was that for then?
She got a divorce from the person. He's the leader of the what's that Middle Eastern.
Wait, it's alimony, is it?
Yeah, she was awarded $700 million.
Wow.
She's
nice
the
one. She played the system and won. Nice one. I mean, that doesn't happen very often in the Emirates, does it?
Yeah, yep. That's who she was. The president, the guy who's the president of the United Emirates. She got a divorce.
Oh, wow.
And she won. She's supposed to have won 700 and.
Whoa. That is crazy amount of money, but.
I was wondering if
person did with that amount of money.
Yeah, I was wondering if you knew about it, because she's from England, so I was wondering. Yeah.
No, I didn't actually hear about that, because my female cousin lives over in the Emirates, so I'll probably speak to her at some point tomorrow to see if she's okay and that.
Yeah, she won it in the New England court.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
Mad, isn't it? I mean, that is a life. Well, even a few million is life changing, but that amount of money, I mean, bloody hell.
That's a lot. That's almost $1 billion.
Well, if that, I would probably end up giving that most of that away to people that really need it, and I'd probably invest some of it, but the rest of it I'd probably get rid of, because I wouldn't need all of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the kind of person I am, So
Couple of million would do, mate.
Yeah.
Well, I'd make sure my family and friends are taken care of, and then,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But,
I'm looking for
but isn't it funny though? If you suddenly get a large amount of money, you find out like people coming out the woodwork and start kissing your feet, and it's like, why is that?
They said, like, when you win the lottery here, they said you should not let no one know. You should
be anonymous.
Yeah, they tell you it's going. Make sure because once you win it, it's this woman here. She got sued by the church, and the church won.
By what the Church of England or what?
No, she got sued in America. She won the lottery.
All right. And
the church, her pastor sued her for
what for?
Because by him being a pastor and she attended her church, she's supposed to give 10%. So he took it.
That's most religions.
That's a bit cheeky, isn't it? Because I mean, I probably would have given that to if I went to a local church anyway.
It's called a tithe.
Yeah,
T-I-T-H-E. and that's
Right.
an old
Okay.
tradition. Like when
Right.
they hand around the church at the end of the church, they hand around the bowl. But
Yeah.
also Mormons do it. But the Mormons do it because it goes into a central food bank to help feed families that are need help and stuff like that. Muslims
Right.
do it as well, Islam, but that's
I'm
built
sure. I'm
Right.
sure. I mean, like I say, I haven't been to church road yet. I might go to mass this year. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a practice that's in the
That's it.
Bible. It started with Abraham gave 10% to Melchizedek, and now
Okay.
that's one of the things. But he took her to court, but now she's broke. So
Strange, isn't it? How you can be like that 1 minute and then no money the next. I mean, it's a few lottery winners over in this country that went completely mad, spending here, there, and everywhere, fast cars, holidays, and now they're broken. Oh, I can't remember. There was one guy, there was another woman, and I can't think of their names because they were really irrelevant to me at the time. Because I thought, what a bunch of idiots.
Yeah, there's one guy, druggy, wasn't he? Well, he's a bit of a druggy, a bit of a lad. He had loads of hangers on. He bought loads of drugs and prostitutes. His missus found out.
Yeah,
Now he's
he
a
bought loads of
dustman.
cocaine, didn't he, and shit like that. But
and his mates rinsed him out, and then he's delivering coal, all blackened and everything, but all coal, always a dustman. And luckily, his missus has took him back.
His name will come to me in a minute, I'm sure. But yeah, I think he won the lottery twice in his life.
Mickey Carroll.
Mickey Carroll. Who said that? Cool Tools.
Marshall.
Yeah, well done, mate. That's the one.
Do you know that Marvin Herbert and his guys went to tax him.
Yeah.
And I know someone who was on the security and they prevented him getting taxed. Yeah, there was a lot of guys from Northern Ireland went. Johnny Adair went to him.
Jamie Runners. Look, watch.
Now then, Stephen, Merry Christmas to you, lad.
Oh, nice colour.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They would certainly see you coming with red shoes on.
What?
They would certainly see you coming when you've got red shoes on.
Yeah, but
that's a good thing.
Menchu's got some of them with diamonds on. Honey.
Oh, I could have
got a pair of them with diamonds on.
I could have kissed Steve's feet yesterday when he did that in his stream. Oh, it was just
Stephen.
Oh my god!
Menchu's got a pair of them with diamonds on.
I don't know whether was you part of his stream yesterday when he had the offer on. Well, but
was
basically,
it a live stream?
Yeah, they're nice, Steve. They're nice, mate. They're really nice.
He was interviewing the author that he had.
Did you think I was being serious, Stephen?
What?
Did you think I was being serious then?
About what?
When I said Menchu's got a pair of them with diamonds on.
Who?
Menchu's got a pair of them with diamonds on.
As in Joe Mencho. I don't think you've seen him too many times, Stephen, to be fair.
It doesn't matter. I thought it went over your head a bit.
That joke just went over my head.
That's all right.
Yeah, it's all right. Joe Mencho, he got his just deserves on Plastic Paddy yesterday.
Well, basically, he was slating the guest that was on Steve's channel, basically calling him a cokehead and stuff like that.
Somebody, wasn't he?
Yeah, it was. I can't remember the name of the author now because I've had seizures today. But no, it was quite a good stream and that. So I thought, right, what can I do here to get the attention away from Joe attacking the author? Right, I'll get him to attack me instead. So he took the bait. And then Steve took away his spanner, so Steve timed him out, and then we all just timed him out continuously to shut him up. But I mean, who calls a guest on someone's panel a cokehead and stuff? That's terrible.
Yeah, it's so rude.
Well, Steve works really hard on his streams and to get where he's got. And
who was do you know who it was that was saying all the stuff?
It was Joe Mencho.
Oh, we don't know him.
Oh, he's a Liverpudlian over here, and he goes on a few
Nasty
channels.
piece of work.
Oh yeah, he's not very nice at all.
I'm
But,
gonna have to watch that now because I seen it up like, so I'll watch it now like tomorrow or something.
you might. I don't think he was hidden, but
No, it's
You
still
might
up.
be able to see the
Still
chat as well.
No. I don't mean the stream. I mean actually his name. Because
Oh yeah.
but I'm not sure what comments you would be able to see because I don't know how
He's done
Steve
loads
has.
of books on the football and
Yeah, he's written
gangsters
22
and things like
books
that.
in total.
Oh, is he all about football?
No,
Yeah,
it wasn't all.
football,
Oh, I wouldn't even want to hear it
Gangsters.
then.
You know, he
No.
did all them books.
Marshall,
I
it
forget
wasn't
his
just
name.
about his newest stuff is on about football, but his older books were about gangsters and stuff.
Yeah, and like prominent Scottish and Irish and
Was
you know,
the
them sort of
interview
people.
mainly about football?
I can't think of his name.
He wasn't really talking about
Doyle.
football.
He was
as
being asked
such.
questions about football. It ain't all about football.
No,
Oh,
it
yeah,
wasn't.
Just a little bit.
It was
I know
quite.
you don't like football too much, do you?
It was quite a good stream actually. I found it interesting, but I was trying to ask him good questions because Steve would have appreciated that,
Yeah, you're good at that. Like, that's why last night I was saying, message DJ and ask her to come on to Karpaki stream. That was about 5 o'clock last night.
No. I would have done if I'd have known about it, but like I wasn't on YouTube. That's why Cy was trying to get hold of me.
Message. I thought Dwayne would have your Facebook.
Oh, Dwayne's got Dwayne's got my details. I mean, he's my ex after all, so of course he knows how to get hold of me.
Wait.
But it doesn't matter. I mean, it's not like I say, as long as it's okay, that's all right with me, isn't it?
That's like saying like, oh, your fucking life fluid. Doesn't matter if you're with someone in your dream or in real life, right? Like you're still with them.
What was that book about? You say he writes about gangsters and what's his name?
Just trying to think of the gentleman's name. It's gone straight off my head. But if you go into I don't know whether you're sub to Plastic Paddy or not, but it's a very good channel, and there's never any drama over there. He's an American guy like yourself, but he's got Irish roots, and a lot of the guys that go in there are Irish and Brits and that, and he's got a good following and that. But he covers aliens, gangster stuff, boxing, mixed martial arts. It covers all kinds of stuff, and then he has like world streams and that about all kinds of weirdness, and we always have a good laugh in there. And like I said, there's never any drama.
Yeah, because I like gangsters. I used to read a lot about them. All different types of gangsters, the England gangsters, the Irish, and the.
On Steve's channel in particular, because he does keep a lot of his stuff up. There's lots of stuff about Irish gangsters on there. I will try and find his link.
I have to jump off because my dad keeps banging down. Yeah.
No, your dad's on. Tonkin saying it was Jamie Boyle.
Later, I might be in the chat, okay?
Yeah, of course. If you want to jump back on, you can do.
Have a nice
thanks. See you all later, right? Bye.
Take it easy, Stephen.
Well, I've been sat here for quite a while now, and I thought I was amongst friends. Not one of you has said happy birthday yet.
I didn't know it was your B-day.
Oh, I didn't know. Happy birthday.
I'm even more disappointed now.
Happy birthday,
Happy birthday, Jesus. Happy birthday, Jesus. Not one of you has said it.
No, I actually thought it was your birthday on Boxing Day or the day after. I knew it was in December, but I just didn't know what day.
No,
so I apologise.
My birthday's February. No, my birthday's February. I just said happy birthday, Jesus.
Oh, man, okay.
No, who is it that said your birthday was in December now?
Not me.
But then,
I remember
I think somebody was pulling my chain on that day then, because
my boy, when he was about 9 years of age, we was in bed. Everyone was in bed. The house was all nice and quiet. And about 3-4 o'clock in the morning, he just screamed at the top of his voice, and then nothing. Happy birthday, Jesus! And then went back to sleep.
Seriously,
Freak the fuck out of us all.
seriously, Si, last year, I can't remember who it was, turned around and said to me to remind them to tell you happy birthday, and this was around this time of year. So I'm trying to think who that was now. I think they're just pulling my leg to make me look like a right idiot.
I'm a Piscean.
There's nothing wrong with that, no.
I reckon you're was it Cancer, Scorpio, the crab.
I haven't got crabs, and I'm not a crab. No, I'm a Virgo. Typical one at that, actually.
Is that the two-faced one? Is that two faces, the Virgo? Which one's Virgo?
You're going to get a fucking slap in a minute.
No, I'm just like, no. It's got the symbols. The symbols like you got Scorpion, then Pisces is fish. And what's your symbol?
I can't even bloody remember. Oh, Jesus. It's been one of them days of remembering. My memory's normally bang on, but today it's just like...
Mine's is a scale, law scale.
Mine's the ram.
Well, I will bloody Google it.
Mine is the Scorpion.
Yeah, Scorpions get on well with Pisceans. Can be a bit fiery now and then. No, I'm not into all that tarot cards, all that crystal bullshit. Just ex-girlfriends tell you these things, don't they?
Listen, my missus, she loves reading them, and it's even better when she's naked.
It says the maiden
with her legs crossed in front of you. You know what I mean? Start bollock naked.
The maiden has wheat bundles in her hand. That is a symbol of Virgo. The maiden.
It took a while for her to say that I was going to get lucky, like.
Who's getting lucky? Sorry.
Rachel used to read me the cards when, Sunday morning.
Right,
or whatever.
I get you.
And she'd be naked, with a dressing gown open or whatever. You know what I mean? Legs crossed.
God.
I'd be sat there in front of her, same position, and then she'd lay them out in front of us, and it was good fun. After you've got out the shower or something, you go out the bath or whatever. And
do you actually believe in all of that, like readings and stuff?
Good.
Because
good stuff. I used to love my Sunday mornings.
I mean,
bit of breakfast cooking.
There is no judgment on this channel. You believe what you believe and that. But
to be honest, it was probably Sunday afternoon by that time.
So my mom used to. My mom was really into it. A lot of my family was into it. They was pretty much like
skeptical.
They can pretty much, like, if they know what sign you are, they'll pretty much tell you like how your child going to grow up to be. And most of them used to be right.
I've got a relative that, and you're going to think, it sounds a bit, I don't know whether I should tell this story, I don't know. It sounds a bit far out. You know it already, Vic, don't you?
Well, yeah, far out things are good on this channel. We don't. There's no judgment here.
My relative in Brighton, Vic.
Oh, that relative, right? Okay.
Josephine. Well, a relative in Brighton, and she's actually very well known worldwide for telling, fortunes. Yeah. She's been in all the national newspapers. She's got a place down there in Brighton. She had a kiosk on the seafront for many years. And she's that well known that people from your country were going to see her. Yeah? The United States.
Uh-huh.
And one time, only about probably 5 years ago, maybe a bit longer, 2 people came and they wanted to see her. And they'd arranged to see her. And she was going to do a private reading at her home. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
She's got a nice home on the seafront. She's almost ready for passing now. She's on the last days of her life. But anyway, these people came, and it was Jay-Z and Beyonce.
Seriously?
I told you.
No, I know.
But the Eubanks were trying to gate crash it. Chris Eubank and his son.
Well,
the boxers.
Chris Eubanks
trying
lives
to
in
gate
Hove.
crash the little event that they had. Yeah. And she's called Josephine, and I think her second name. she was a Nichols, which was my grandmother's sister. Is like my relatives were show people on my nana's side. They were called William Nichols. Some of them still do it now. If you looked at Paul Nichols or Marshall Nichols, you'll find they've got fairground rides that they rent out. Yeah, but they're like royalty in that circle, if you like. Yeah, they're not. Yeah, they're not.
They're not riffraff.
Rough ones. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, because there's a lot of riffraff that have got into that. But they used to do, they're London and Oxfordshire sort of section, which is quite well to do, Anyway, she was part of that in some form, and apparently had this gift. And yeah, people from America, lots of other people have been to see her, names that I don't necessarily know. And obviously, it got back to Beyonce and Jay-Z. And Beyonce wanted a reading from her, and they'd arranged this. But yeah, the Eubanks, Chris Eubank, the ex-boxer, and his son,
Sounds about right.
were trying to gatecrash the event, trying to get some get-up, But it was a private event, and obviously it was held at her home, and I believe there was a marquee as well in the back garden or something, And yeah, they were trying to gatecrash the event, and they weren't let in.
That's classless, though, isn't it? Doing that.
That created more of a stir than the actual event, because it's only a small event, like for them and their entourage or whatever. I don't know, but anyway, they got a reading. I don't know the outcome, obviously, and whatever.
No,
but yeah,
you're not supposed to tell people the outcomes of your reading, are you? That's the whole point.
Yeah, my dad went to see her about 6 years ago, and she was just packing up, stopping doing it, like as a living or whatever. She stopped retiring or whatever, and my dad was helping her, pack her kiosk up and everything like that. But yeah, she's been in the paper many times, and obviously she had something, because a lot of her things have come true. She'd never done a reading for me. I think she did one for my mum once, but I don't really know the story. In fact, I'll ask my mum when I'm on the phone, Vix, and see what my mum says, yeah? And you can be listening, yeah?
It's amazing what you can find out from people. I mean, a few of my friends know this,
but it doesn't mean you're a special person. Lots of people have this intuition, and we don't really know what it is.
A lot of people are empathic.
I think I've got a good intuition in a lot of ways, but I've heard of other people predicting things that are just so far out. It's
they used to have them. They used to have them They used to have them all around. Like if you come in the U.S. in different states, they used to have them like all around you. You could go down the street and see. They got them in stores that you could just go in. You pay a couple of dollars, and someone will come to you and read your palm. But they had them in there like going to a fast food restaurant. You could just stop and just go in and have someone read your palm and tell you.
I find those places a bit disingenuous, to be fair.
That's the thing, you see. It's whether you know whether you're getting the real deal. And there are them real deals out there, aren't there?
There are.
It's whether you know and whether you are getting the real deal. I mean,
I can safely say that does happen, because I was walking down the street not too far from my house, and this bloke that I'd never seen before in my life. We walked past each other, and we felt each other's energies. And then I sort of turned my head and thought, what the hell was that? And he felt mine, and he came back to me, and he started giving me a reading of certain things. And I had my shades on, so he couldn't read my eyes, and he couldn't feel my pulse or anything like that to give anything away. And everything that he said so far has come to be. And he said that I would meet my soulmate in person next year. And that scares the shit out of me.
But you see, you shouldn't. You should just live your life normally and see if that happens.
But I actually did. But he asked me to do what I actually could see in him, and I told him the amount of kids he had, and I also told him that I think one's in heaven, which was true, because he actually showed me. I said he was divorced, but he was
Well,
going to
you said this.
remarry.
You
Yeah,
said
I
you
was
said,
saying this to him, and
oh,
he
okay.
was engaged at that point in time. Didn't have any rings on or anything, so I couldn't tell. But he said everything I did say was true. So I was just reading his energy, and I think people are empathic to a degree.
But I think they said women has the what you call the spiritual gene when it comes to that more than men.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's quite right, isn't it? They
It
say that.
also
Yeah.
depends if you actually listen to it or not. A lot of people ignore that about people, but
Hmm. I know my mom. She had a curse on her when she was young. And
curse. Oh, that's not good.
yeah, she had somebody did it like a rooted. They call it rooting. Someone put a root on
Is
you.
that an African sort of curse?
Yeah, I think. Well, I don't.
Yeah, like where they...
Isn't it voodoo?
Voodoo curse.
Voodoo. Yeah,
Yeah.
voodoo. And
Yeah.
she was riding in the cab, and the cab driver, she was
Shit.
feeling real bad, and the cab driver told her she had one on her because he was able to see it.
Wow.
She
Yeah,
went
because they say certain people can see like
yeah,
something on their body,
yeah,
almost like a parrot on your shoulder or something. You
yeah,
know, they
yeah.
see something, don't they? These people would have got the full gift, and I thought I noticed something once before on somebody, and I wasn't sure, but I don't know. I didn't really take much notice of it. But then another time, those sort of people you can see like shadows.
Yeah.
Them shadow people, they're prevalent, and I have seen that before. The actual shadow person, I have seen that 100%, and I've also seen like a light, almost like it was like seals. You know, you imagine seals playing in water, yeah.
Yeah.
You know the animal. Well, this was like light-colored ones playing in the darkness, yeah. Where I
Right.
was staying one night, 17th century building, and I could see these things, and they were just like swirling around in the darkness. And I wasn't dreaming because I was wide awake. And then I thought about it the next day, and I thought, oh, was that real? And then the next night, same thing. But the scary thing is when you see one of them shadows, and they've been filmed many times, them haven't they? Them sort of
Yeah.
shadow sort of people or whatever they call them. You know, they've been filmed many times, and they exist. And I guess that's the sort of thing these people see. Is that right?
Yeah, I see. Well, yes, when he seen it, he told her to go to a priest, and when she got home, my aunt, because my aunt lived to she was 101 years old, but my aunt she took it off. She took it off because my mother
With
didn't know.
prayer.
My aunt couldn't. Yeah, she did. She went something. My mom said she went and did something, and yeah, you're right. She came back, she prayed, and she went out in the woods and went to a stream and did something, and whatever she said
Ah.
it was lifted in that way.
Well, have you ever heard of a guy called Dynamo?
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I heard of that.
Well, I met Dynamo. I spent about 2 weeks with him. He
Oh
was in the
yeah.
same hospital as me on the same ward. He's got
Oh
Crohn's disease as Dynamo. Yeah.
yeah.
And
Hmm.
I spent this time with him. He seemed like a good guy, and we'd had a few little chats and this and that. And he didn't really do any magic or anything like on the ward, nothing like that. And then anyway, I'm going home, and I talked to the ambulance, the driver. No, it wasn't an ambulance. Talked to the driver anyway, and I says to him, "Oh, I said you wouldn't believe who was on the ward with me." And he says, "Who?" I said, "Dynamo." He said, "Oh, be really careful around him."
Mm.
And I said, "Why?" He said, "He's jinn, right?
Mm.
He's a jinn." And I'm thinking,
Oh,
"Oh," I
yeah.
said, "Okay." He says, "Do you know?" He says, "My family's known their family for, many, many years." And he said there was one day when he was young, and he'd been reading or learning about some kind of spirits, things like that.
Mm.
And he went up to the woods, and this is going to make you a bit think here. He went up to the woods by the stream,
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Yeah.
running water,
Yeah.
with a big bag of salt.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And they made a ring. He made a ring in the woods with this salt, and he had to do. He did some kind of things, praying to the, the whoever, yeah.
Right.
And he did this thing by the running stream in the woods, with a ring of salt and
Isn't it
whatever
funny
else
how
it was.
you have to use like natural things like salt?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he came back, and pretty soon after, he was dynamo, doing what he was doing these things that people were finding
Okay.
absolutely amazing and really strange. And he came back, and he kind of like managed to get some kind of recognition, noticed, doing whatever he was doing, whether they were fake, real, who knows. I mean, I think some of them are fake, but
Yeah, I think some of
he's got some, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think some of them are. Some of them are fake, and then some of them I think they have. Some of them have talent more than others, just like regular talent. Some, like basketball.
Yeah,
Some people in
yeah, yeah.
basketball got talent more than others. But I mean, some of those things I recognize in the Bibles. I think they practice some of those things. I think they was called witches or sorcerers.
Yeah, like that. It's like that, isn't it? That's the way I
Yeah.
think it is.
Warlocks.
They give them.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, some of them things they do with glass
Mm-hmm.
and all this sort of stuff, and the kind of ways they manipulate certain things.
Right. Mm-hmm.
I mean, you think, well, is that real? Is that fake? And I'm sure some of them are fake.
Right.
But also, I think some of them, you must have some kind of.
Well, everybody's got gifts.
How did he get noticed out of so many people doing these magic things? How did he get noticed like that? He comes from a city place, you know what I mean? He did something in these woods after reading or being involved with a witch or something like that. He got knowledge from somewhere, yeah?
Right.
You get a lot of knowledge from nature.
He's a young kid. He was like 12 or 13 when he did this.
Mm-hmm.
How would he know how to do this stuff? Somebody's got into him, haven't they? Somebody's influenced him.
Right.
With this stuff, haven't they?
It could be that. It could be a lot of reading.
Well, it has to be, doesn't it?
It could be a lot of different
I can't
things.
see reading a book on his own and then learning about something and going to do it. I don't see it.
It'd be all aspects of your life, and you put it all together, and that's what you get.
I personally don't see that, and it's like it's the thing that's always got me thinking that what that guy told me, this driver. It was like, really? I mean, how did he go to this bloody woods and end up getting these flipping disadvantage on normal life and powers or whatever it was? Turns out to be,
isn't it?
It's flipping crazy. And this guy, he was genuine. He wasn't no bloody idiot. He was a grown man. He had his own sort of driving business. So he ain't going to make up and say something that's, he clearly knew the family. And I don't believe that thing's widely known, what I just said. Him going to the woods and praying to whoever or doing whatever he did.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't think that's widely known. That would scare a lot of people, wouldn't it?
It wouldn't scare me.
No, but it would scare a lot of people because.
Oh, you're talking about you talk about like it would scare a lot of people who don't know.
Yeah, it would scare some people, Vix. That it would take away from his ability.
I try and keep an open mind. There's just lots of different things out there that you don't know.
And all that. Come on.
Why on earth not? These are the same as praying to God or
a hell of a lot of people.
Allah or Buddha or whoever,
I looked at him in a different way when I heard that. I thought, fucking hell. I just thought they were all faked. Them sort of things.
But I know, in Apocrypha, they have a story with Rachel and Jacob, and when she took her father's statue and hid it, and she said the reason why she took it because she didn't want the statue to tell her father where her and Jacob and Leah was going.
Yeah, so I heard about that story too. Where is that written?
Right. So So I'm thinking, where did that come from? Was it some type of ritual that the father was doing, or those people was doing? I think they was called the Mennonites, and what they was doing. So it was some type of thing they was. So that's why I said it's something that has been passed down from generations and generations. Where it started, I don't know, but it has been taught and it has been passed down. But like I said, she took that statue just so the statue wouldn't tell the father where they was going.
Strange, isn't it? How these things happen. That.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, have there been any things, in your life that have like changed the way you think and feel?
Only thing that, when it comes to history and the way history is being taught, I think it changed my life as far as how I think on other people. Like here in America, when it comes to racism.
True.
When I really got into the Word of God and things like that, and got into my pathway to
Are you
God.
talking about Christianity or Roman Catholic, or doesn't it matter?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
And just in that, and just on how I look at when it comes to racism in America and look at other race, it changed my life as far as, because then I really got into studying history and putting things together. So
well, there's nothing wrong with reading books and looking into things for yourself, because why on earth should you trust other people's words for it?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I did that so I wouldn't have, how when history is not taught correctly and you look at it a certain way, you get a misunderstanding.
It's somebody's perception of history, not what actually happened, and it's biased.
Well,
and I don't like that either.
Perception is so important in everything.
Yeah.
Perception is absolutely key to everybody's life because it's how they see it, isn't it?
Well, that's probably why I changed religions. I don't know why, but that could be the reason for it. I don't know.
Would you have thought the likes of Dynamo? Do you think it could have been like his mum that thought, well, I'm going to get him to do this and do something, because she didn't make any money out of magic. If it was her, it could have been his mum, his dad, something like that, encourage him to do this thing in the woods, and they knew it might make him a kind of like a star or something like that. I don't know. I mean, you'd have thought they'd have done it, wouldn't you? If they knew something would happen that would sort of change all their lives, because he's obviously an international star in that area now, and obviously he's got his medical issues.
Say necessarily, but you just don't know.
He's pretty big, Vix.
No, I'm well aware of that.
On the show, that's just him. Really, it's not like he's a band.
What I'm saying is that not all family members would appreciate
management. It's a big
having a famous person in the family, because not all people want that kind of attention around the family.
What I mean is who's taught him at such a young age? That's the bit that fascinates me. And I said to myself,
well, he could have taught himself. You just don't know, do you?
I'm going to find out. If I'm in hospital and he's there, because he goes regular onto that Crohn's disease ward. Yeah. If I end up in hospital and he's there again, that's exactly what I'm going to do.
I wish you wouldn't end up in hospital again.
No, I
after
understand,
the last time.
It's likely
you'll give me a heart attack
at some point. But that is a question I'm going to ask. Simply, how did you get into this, and how did you realise you had powers? Did you have to do anything to get them powers? Yeah? I'm going to have a line of questioning which is going to be sort of for them reasons, because I'm interested to know.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with those questions either.
Well, whether he says or not, it's a totally different matter, isn't it? Yeah.
Whether he tells you the truth as well is a different matter.
Of course, yeah. But you see, he doesn't know what I know unless he can read minds.
Why did they why the guy, he's a race car driver. I think his last name is Hamilton.
Lewis Hamilton, yeah.
As in Lewis, he's a Brit.
Oh, Enigma.
He just became a knight, and they said it was a lot of controversy about him being a
Of
knight.
course, I didn't agree with that either.
Oh, okay.
It was because he got done out of the title.
Oh,
That's where a lot of controversy is, because if you read, do you watch Formula One?
yeah, I seen the one that he just won overseas that he won in. I think it was.
Did you see the one he just lost?
No, I didn't see the one he lost.
Right.
No,
watch the last race. The last bit of the last race. You don't have to watch all of it.
Mm-hmm.
The last sort of few laps of the last race, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
They're both on it, points. It's the winner of that race takes the championship, yeah?
Right.
And there's a safety car, right? Safety car's going round. The rules normally are the cars that unlap have to unlap themselves before they restart the race. But the thing was, there was only a couple of laps left, yeah?
Right.
So what they did is they unlapped a few cars, 5 cars, so that Lewis and his nearest rival, who could win the championship as well, were next to each other. Then they restarted the race with half a lap left. And there is lots of things in the rules that doesn't normally happen that way.
No, it doesn't.
But they said they did it just to get racing towards the end of the championship, yeah? Anyway, they restarted the race and the other guy won because he was on fresher tyres, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And Lewis couldn't go in and get fresher tyres because he'd have lost track position, yeah?
Okay.
So it was all a big thing, and it was pretty unfair, really.
Well, you couldn't really blame him for that because...
But then the other guy was a squirrel trying to get a nut, you know what I mean? But in a way, it was unfair, and it's not the normal way that type of thing runs. They normally let everyone unlap themselves, and all the rest of it. Hi, Belladmin. How you doing?
So he didn't deserve. So let me get this. So when he became a knight, is that the reason why they say he shouldn't deserve it?
They knighted him as like a bloody consolation, I think.
Oh, okay.
In a way, they might were going to do it anyway, but they might have been going to do it anyway. I don't know that, but it was almost as if it was a consolation.
I actually don't think he should have got it because he's not paying his taxes right. He's not doing a lot of things right.
Yeah, but there's
my
millions
eyes,
doing that, Vix.
No, I know, but if you're going to be, if you're a person that youngsters are going to look up to, you should be like whiter than white. I don't mean that racially.
I think he's a great role model.
Yeah, but then again, he should be, paying
all the racing drivers live in fucking Monaco. All the racing drivers live in Monaco.
But then again, he inserts his opinions on Britain when he's not even like based in Britain. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they all do that, Vix. They're international.
Yeah, it's still wrong though.
Yeah, but he works in every other country in the world. So you could use that argument. He works in every country in the world where them races are.
I mean, he's so woke and he's such a snowflake. He drives me up the wall in that regard.
No,
I mean, he does a lot of good things, but a lot of it.
I do think though he's an international worker. He works in all them different countries, racing in all them different countries. All the racing drivers normally base themselves in Monaco as one of their places, and it's almost as if I think he's got into Formula One because of his dad's done really well. Ordinary guy, pushed and pushed and pushed. And it's like, fair play to him. And I do think he's a good role model, but you might have them issues, and that's your opinion. But he is working all over the world, Vix.
Well,
I know people with private security firms that work in Iraq, Afghanistan,
that I don't like
everywhere.
All of these sports stars that virtue signal all the time, and he's one of them.
He what? Really, okay. What you say, Vix? You said
he's a virtue signaler.
Oh, okay.
And I cannot stand that.
What's that? I'm sorry.
Like all these say like the
Take the
World
knee.
Cup, for example, that were taking the knee and were
Taking it. I see.
that now that
as
is
as in
I
virtue
remember now.
signalling, just for the sake of it. But there was one England player that would never take the knee because it's in the rules of FIFA and all of that you should never bring politics into football. And
Bobby Charlton.
BLM was
sport.
saying that they were a political party, so that's why he refused to do it, because of
Well,
that reason.
You know, that organisation, I wanted. Why isn't there like a front sort of like someone like Martin Luther King? I've never got that. A lot of people say it's run by. It's like a organisation that is like anarchic because it hasn't got a leadership. What's the leadership of Black Lives Matters, Ronnie?
It has got a leadership, but it's
Well,
very
where
like
is the
hush
leadership?
hush.
No, the leadership that they said was the three leaders. It was three women, and they was I think two of I think all three of them might have been LGBTQ the community, but it was
Right.
three leaders. But the person who funded it, they said, was George Soros.
Who's he?
He's a hedge fund
Soros.
billionaire. Yeah, George Soros. He's a hedge
And he
fund
funds all the
billionaire.
Antifa, the lefty stuff,
Right.
apparently.
Yeah,
Right, and what do you think of him?
I think it's a cockwomble, but hey.
And what do you think of him, Phonetic?
They got George Soros or
Yeah,
BLM?
what do you know about him? What's your view?
BLM or George Soros?
No, George Soros.
Soros.
Oh, George Soros. He's a just like with the I forgot who just said that, but he's a hedge fund, a billionaire that backs
Yeah.
leftists that's been
Anarchy.
right, and he loves the Karl Marx system when it comes
As in hope not hate,
right,
Antifa,
Yeah,
all of that lot
yeah.
he backs.
right,
Venezuela kind of style.
Right.
But it's
So
like
he's
I've actually
I always
like
viewed it as an anarchic type of organisation.
well, I've actually walked into two BLM protests and they've both been very violent, and I mean excessively violent. And I'm
But that's
thinking
been
here,
engineered.
why on earth aren't the old Bill doing anything to break this up when
Well, I saw
when
it
they
where they were
break up
dropping
other
off.
protests that are completely peaceful and nothing's going on and they're battering people over the heads of their buttons and other things. And you think, what on earth is the difference?
But
You've
that's
got one.
engineered.
Yeah, but
I
it shouldn't
saw-
be though.
I
The
saw
police should
something.
be doing their damn jobs and
They're
not.
trying
But the
to
thing
make.
is, I think just what Cool Tools just said. It is engineered
Yeah.
and it's backed by the government, just like they did with the KKK.
They were dropping. They were dropping boxes
Right.
of bricks off at corners out of SUVs, government
Yeah.
SUVs. They were dropping boxes of bricks off
Right.
where they thought there'd be
Yeah,
civil unrest.
I actually saw that on.
And that was
whose
mad.
streams was
And that
it?
shows it's engineered.
It's engineered.
Of course.
It's just the same thing what they did with the KKK. That was engineered. It's just basic history repeating itself.
They just can't
it makes me
handle
feel
it
sick, though,
that
doesn't
we
it?
could have
you
a
know?
relationship
Right.
with whoever, you know, whether it's a white man, a black man, a Chinese man, it doesn't matter.
Right.
But they would try and keep the races and the groups separate.
Right.
Because
See, I mean,
when we all unite together,
which
it's a
I think we
mixed
should
group,
do.
a mixed group, it does happen. It's happening, but it doesn't happen on the level we'd like it to happen. But if the groups, like, they hate it when they see a gang, and that gang might have a couple of Asian kids, a couple of black kids, 3 white kids, you know, a Chinese kid, yeah, and that's a gang of lads, and they've got power because they've got roots into each
I actually think music
race
is a
and
good way
each type
of
of
uniting people because everybody loves music and they can get around
Yeah,
that.
of course, and it was doing that when we were discussing earlier, Summer of Love, the raves. That's what was beautiful about it. You know, we were discussing. Yeah, we discussed a little bit about the crazy side of it with the jungle music. It happened, but majority of it was I had many a night where I'd sit
It's a lot
down
about peace
at a
and love
place,
and
and after party,
understanding.
I'd sit down next to someone, and it didn't matter who they were. We'd
Mm-hmm.
yabber on and chew his own lips off
Hi,
all night,
Chad.
chatting away about everything and anything off his heads, and you know, you made real sort of connections and friends that way, and it didn't matter who I sat next to. One night I was sat next to Dennis, a black man in the hood, Easy Groove. Another night it was with Digger, MC Digger. Another night it was with LTJ Bookham. Yeah, went to after party with him. I'm just saying DJs there, but they were accessible. And then it'd be other people.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I had a bit of a time with from Happy Mondays, Bez. One night I was out one night and ended up bloody partying with him, but my friends didn't like him. The girls, they were a bit, they didn't want to go to the house party after this club we've been to, but it didn't matter. Yeah, you're different part of the country, different race, didn't matter. All that music brought you together, and
Right.
and that scares them.
This is
Because
exactly
if
what I
they've got
was
an
saying,
organisation
Marshall, about
that's totally mixed, right?
organising these music nights. Now is the sort
Madness
of
for
like
'em.
time to be doing it, because
Fucking
we need to be
scary for 'em,
getting
bit.
behind.
Scary.
No, we need to be uniting and get it
They
behind
want to
each
keep
other,
us
because
separate. They don't want us talking to Venetic about politics and the fucking
no,
KKK
I know
and
that, but
BLM and gay rights or whatever it
but
is.
the
They
way I
don't want us
see
doing
it
that.
is that we all bleed red. We all we've all got a
Well, we
brain.
understand that, and
We've all
we've
got the
been
same
through.
chemistry, but the only difference is our souls are different, and that's what you should be judged on. What your
But
soul is like,
there's
not
also
not your
people in the
skin color.
groups. I've
But
met
I think a
racists.
lot of people.
You've met racists. I've met racists. Yeah.
Right.
I disgusted once somebody said something to me. Yeah. Someone said something to my granddad as well. At Pinewood Studios, my granddad helped make sets, and a famous man, actor from America, and talking to my granddad as they were doing this set or whatever. Because when my granddad had sort of finished what he was doing, he did a bit of that, and they're filming some kind of film, and he said, "Oh, come on, Ernie, we'll go for a drink." And my granddad worked with a guy, and he was a black guy, and he was an ex-boxer. And he said, "Yeah, come on, okay, I'll meet you at the gate. I'll just get my mate, Sonny." And he said something to him like, "Oh, I don't want him in my building, in my suite, yeah?" And my granddad said, "He comes with me. So, I'm afraid we can't come." But, like, there's that element like that. And my granddad got a lot of fucking shit for the people that he had around him at times. So my granddad ended up doing a lot of boxing training.
I think a lot of people back in the day was scared. Like for example, y'all remember in the Olympics the two black guys who raised their hand in the air with the black gloves in the Olympics. If you know,
Yeah, but that was about the Jewish, wasn't it?
no, I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about in the Olympics when the two black guys from America raised their hand in the air like they did back in the day called Black Power. They had the black gloves. A lot of people don't know.
But wasn't that about Munich?
No. That wasn't about me. That was about racial injustice. So
Oh, okay, I didn't know that either. This is interesting.
yeah, if you go back, you'll see two black guys from the Olympics got their hand up in the air, saying Black Power. And a lot of people don't know it's a white guy standing behind them who also he had the bronze medal. But a lot of people don't know that white guy gave the two black guys the gloves that they had on, and he suffered for it. When he went back home to Australia, he suffered for giving them the gloves because he thought that they was right for doing what they doing and for speaking out of the injustice that was happening in America. And he suffered. He was the fastest person in Australia, and they would not allow him to go back to the Olympics.
Really?
Yeah. And then the two black guys went to Australia for his funeral.
And they cut him out of the fucking Olympic team.
Right, and he this the type of that type of person. What
They're
he
the
did,
ones. They're the core.
right? What he did,
kind of racist, aren't they?
right? And he stuck up. He seen what they was doing and what they was talking about, and he felt that was the right. And he gave them the gloves and suffered. And I believe there was not enough of those people when the injustice happened. So that's
Yeah,
and I
so
think a lot
that
of
ruined
people.
his career.
Right. And I think a
In a
lot of
sense.
people didn't do that. And a lot of people were scared. They didn't want to do
That's
this.
it.
And they
That's
said,
the thing with
yeah,
the people that stand by
right,
and others are being hurt.
right,
But there's not many that stand up. And
right,
I have done it. I'm not going to brag, but I have done it where I got involved in a situation that wasn't my situation, but I could see someone getting wronged.
right,
And literally, there was like 10 or 15 people watching this situation go down, and they were doing nothing. And
right.
I chirped up the courage to get involved, and I suppose it is that chirping up the courage. Some people ain't got it, have they? But no,
they
I got
haven't.
involved, and afterwards I felt fucking great for doing it. But yet, there's all them people that sees others in a bad situation, and they just fucking stand there.
Mm-hmm.
And that is what our country's terrible for it, Benetti. I don't know what the US is like. I'd like to think the US was a bit more getting involved, but the UK is terrible for it.
Mm-hmm.
Those that just stand by and watch.
Well,
That could be any sort of
I was
situation.
going to ask your
Any
opinion, Eric,
situation,
on
not just racially motivated. It could be anything. Somebody
on
in
what
hurt,
your take
anything.
is on the states at the moment.
Well, I think my take as far as the United States, as far as what's happening here, is that the United States is what they're doing is going by it the wrong way. Like how they formed
Okay.
BLM. BLM is all that money they raised, they didn't put it into the community and things like that they said they would
Yeah.
fight for. So
Yeah.
that's a fight that, and then the woman who was in charge, she left and she had brought two homes that cost like $1.232 million. So I think that what they put their money into, because they gave a breakdown, and none of that money actually went.
I think that woman should be in prison for fraud, but
Right,
there you go.
right. And I think they was
six mansions that she bought. 6.
Oh, she bought 6. Okay.
Yeah.
And I think that was, and I think
Disgraceful.
yes, and I think that's what is going on. These people are using people's emotions for their agenda to put money in their pockets instead of doing what they said they was doing. There's many people who BLM took control, and people that was actually speaking out. Then BLM came in and took control of the situation just to get the money. Just like that lawyer, he has a patent on as far as when he's suing the government and things like that. He comes in with and makes the people sign a contract. We get, if you make a movie, we get part of it. If you get this, we get part of it. So it's not about helping people. It's just about making money and just about gaining power. And I think that's what United States is doing now. And it's not helping the situation. It's just making the situation even worse because they raising kids to hate another race. And when you do that, you just get a lot of people in their emotion. You cause confusion and division. And you're not bringing together or taking care of the problem. If you actually take care of the problem, and stop causing confusion.
I mean, do you think BLM might be kind of engineered by sort of
White people.
no,
That's
yeah,
what I'm thinking. Listen,
or government in some way.
Yeah, look, it's all about divide. Everything is about divide.
Oh,
People don't
definitely, I
understand these
appreciate
things,
that,
right?
mate. I
Right, and
appreciate that
everything.
because that
Wear
is
a
what
mask.
it's
Don't wear
about.
a mask.
I
Have
said
a
it
jab.
earlier.
Don't wear a jab. Remain in Europe. Don't remain in Europe. Listen, I'm 55 years of age. When I was 16, most of my mates when I was 16 were like in their early 20s and they were black. I suffered a lot of racism against me because of that from other white people, mainly. You know, because it's a skinhead time. It was a skinhead time.
That's it.
You know?
I was saying earlier about the groups of racists that, you know, were trying to influence me when I had, you know, I told you earlier that I was friends with Lisa Porter, and obviously I knew her dad. Her dad would come and pick her up, you know, and nobody would say anything around him because fucking he was a player. He's a proper dude, wasn't he? Yeah. No one is saying anything around him, but when they went and she got picked up by him in his, remember when he had the orange BMW? You know, he's quite successful. You know, he got picked up, and then people would say stuff, and she was my friend, and I didn't fucking care. She was my friend. She was loyal as hell. Yeah, and I fancied her to death. But
I just think,
Of course you did.
I just think that,
but nothing ever happened. But she was so genuine and
right.
and a lovely person.
I
She was
just,
half Eskimo. She
I
had
just,
half roots in Alaska.
yeah, I just think that, like the God bless the UK just said, what he did, I think more and more people should have done what he did, because if they did, I think it would have been
They don't.
a better place than it is
Of
now. But
course,
then again, the government
I
used to shame people that did, like what God bless the UK said. A lot of the people used to shame people like that, and so it's hard for me to make a judgment on people or what they should have did, because I don't know as far as where they was in their life. It's hard to
yeah,
fight for something when you got someone threatening you and want to
that's
kill
right.
your family and stuff
And
like that. So
in the UK, there was times, yeah, where there was skinheads mods, and it was coming out of them times where it went to
Grebos.
dance parties, that type of thing. And I don't know, God bless the UK, personally. I
mm,
know of his name.
We
I
probably
know of
bumped
all
into
the.
each other,
We went.
and you
We
probably
went to.
got some things from me.
Yeah, we went to all the same places we discussed in earlier, and we know the same people. Yeah, we probably were in each other's company maybe once or twice. I do not
We probably
remember.
sat outside the lift in Brunel by
Yeah,
the telephone
maybe.
boxes, out of our fucking heads, talking shit.
Yeah, maybe so.
I
Or
think
in a
you'd
after
remembered
party
his voice
or a
because
spot somewhere. But
you
anyway,
normally
you know,
do.
it is what
No,
it is.
no,
But the thing
serious.
is I know, just I know by talking to God bless the UK over the airways, he's of the same opinion as me. But us trying to be of that opinion and way, it's tough. There was people around. I mean, I had somebody that helped save my life. Yeah,
mm-hmm.
he was a mod.
Welcome back,
Yeah,
Michelle.
Thank you,
he was a
sweetie.
mod, and the mods them days they had bikes with cowl handlebars, and you know they weren't that bad, you know. And I fell off a swing backwards, smashed my head on a bar, then hit the concrete. Yeah,
Yeah.
my
Ow.
head was pissing with blood.
Sod
Um,
that.
I'd broke my shoulder and ribs on one, few ribs on one side. Anyway, it's in a bad way. And he got me, and he basically shoved me on the bike and got me home, like because we were in fields, and these fields went onto a park, and you know it's a long way from where I lived, and he got me back to my mum in speedy time. After an incident where there was a black guy involved called Travis at a place we used to go on a Friday night, like a under 18s disco or whatever. He's trying to influence me. Well, why do you talk to him, or why do you like that music, or you know? And I thought mods were the sort of people that were crossing over with ska music, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the case in London a little bit, but away from London, I suppose it wasn't as prevalent. But I thought they were sort of widen their view, if you like,
Mm-hmm.
things that I'd seen. It was only basic media, you know, odd TV program or maybe a magazine them days. But he, someone that's really helped save my life, because I think I would have died, lost more blood. Um, him trying to influence me as a 10-year-old, 12-year-old is powerful. And that's his views. And he'd go home, and I realised later he had Irish parents, yeah? And his parents were really strong on certain things. And they were not, you know, they were not of the sort of people that mix with anyone different than their own, you know, and they had limited views. That's the way I would say it. Nicest way of saying it. They had limited views. But in my house, my dad had been in a few different places in the world because he was a military contractor. He worked with British Special Forces in the early days, and he'd been in a lot of different places and worked with a lot of different sorts of people. So my dad's view was very liberal, you know, in that sense. So my household, it didn't matter who was on the TV, whether it was NWA, you know, a bit of bloody, I don't know,
Mm-hmm.
the rappers of the time. I used to watch that one every week. What was he called? Fab Five Freddy, yeah?
Yo, MTV raps, MTV
Yeah,
rap.
that's it. That's the one we used to watch every week. Me and my brother couldn't wait for it to come on. You know,
Don't make out you old git. You used to watch Soul Train.
That's you. That's you, bloody. God bless the UK. He was on Soul Train and bloody. What was it called?
Motown stuff.
I forget what is it called. Jimmy Savile's one.
Oh, no, I don't know about that. I don't know what's Jimmy Savile's channels.
No. We did though. We did.
You crack on though. You crack on. I don't judge.
No, it was. We didn't know though when Jim Will Fix It was on. We didn't know all that about him, did we?
Oh man.
But anyway, you know, those things limited, and it does boil down to your household as well, whether, you know, what your parents are like, and it goes through generations. And I do think more and more people are becoming the way it should be, and it's scaring them to death. That we talk politics like this, we talk about religion, we talk about race, we talk about it, and we put it out in the open. How we
It's
felt.
always been spoken about. It's just the internet.
No, but not like this. No, not like this. You'd have to go to a particular place in the old days, a particular place which was not really frequented by that many people to talk like this. We get to talk about it over the airwaves, and then we decide to meet, you know, stuff like that. And that's what's scary to them. You know, we could have it where the pandemic sorts itself out. Phonetics says, oh, I'm going to come over to the UK. We all meet up. Yeah, we've all got a certain view. We've all been online together many times, you know, and that's what's scary to them.
Right.
Yeah, because it's international. It's putting down the barriers of religion, race, what we believe in, what we think's right, what we think's wrong. It doesn't matter if our views aren't always the same, but we work it out, don't we?
Right.
Then people decide to meet, and that is such a medium that scares them. Fucking scares them to death. I've said my bit.
Of course it does.
Right.
I disagree with some of that. No, not in a bad way. It's just that when I was younger,
I do apologise. My laptop rebooted itself
Swindon,
again.
Don't you?
Apologies.
Swindon was a very mixed town.
Yeah.
Where I lived, there was only one black family and one Asian family.
You were down Chippenham Way, weren't you? You were down
Yeah,
Chippenham Way.
Chippenham,
Right,
yeah.
now listen, remember that club called the Pink Flamingos? I'm sure we've mentioned this before.
Oh yeah, that was in Corsham, wasn't it?
Corsham, right. So I'll just explain to the rest of the viewers there. Pink Flamingos down in Corsham was well, basically, the Americans would say, a bit of a redneck kind of spit and sawdust. But, you know, I was going down with my black mates, English guys. Yeah, my black mates, the English guys, right? And they used to fucking absolutely hate and have a good kicking and punch up with the black Americans, black Yanks, as they used to call them. They hated them. Absolutely hated the Americans.
It's silly.
There was a lot of trouble there. I went there just.
Well, why did they hate Americans?
I don't know. Yeah, it's probably because they're a bit smooth, aren't they? The Americans are quite smooth. You know what I mean? Let's go back to the Second World War. Let's be honest.
I think it all depends on the American, to be fair.
American Navy guys.
Let's go back to the Second World War, because these American guys that are coming up to the nightclub, they were like from the USAF and stuff like that on the bases we had nearby.
United States Navy and
that. So you had listen, it stems back to the Second World War. During the Second World War, you know, English white guys didn't like the American white guys or the advice
it was a service thing more, wasn't it?
Oh,
You know,
bloody hell, my laptop's going nuts.
You know, the Americans are quite smooth, you know, and quite advanced, you know, all the rock and roll and stuff like that. We're still listening to Beethoven over here.
But what I can't understand is why would the black New England blacks just like the American blacks when a lot of the white English like Paul McCartney, all those singers back in England love black music, love black people.
This is what I'm going to go back to. This is what I want to jump back
does
to.
it, darling? It don't make sense at all.
Right. So I understand that don't make sense. How the black people in England dislike the black people in America, but the whites, like I said, Paul McCartney,
I'll tell you why. This is what I think. This is what I think. I've done psychology as a dissertation for my degree, and I've learned a lot of things from it. And I can look back and
you do that. Jesus!
I can look back in life. Now the thing is, right? The Americans, like I said to you, they were smooth, they were slick. You know, like you got like that kind of George Benson kind of thing going on the dance floor, right?
I get what he's on about.
There's only one word, right? And so it attracts the women. And then you
that's
get the
jealousy, though, isn't it? Really, that's
what I said. Jealousy,
isn't it? Really.
Okay. I see what you say. I see what you. They didn't like it. They just. Oh, I see what you saying. So it would probably work. Then it would probably work about the same way. It's just like just like Slick Rick, a rapper back in the day, actually from
Slick
England.
Rick, you know what's coming?
Yeah, he was from England, right? So, but he used to get
Rick.
Yeah, he used to get a lot of attention because he was from England and his accent. So they thought he was cool. So I guess what you're saying as far as how Americans is, as far as how smooth they is, I think it's looked at in a different way because when they came over, a lot of people from England over here, they was even here where I'm from in Baltimore, Maryland. A lot of people from England came over here, but for different reasons. But when they came over, they was light because of their accent and how how perfect when they spoke English and things like that. They was
women.
Yeah, the women liked them because
taking the women as well. That ain't popular, is it?
Right, right, yeah. So I think it's just I see what you're saying as far as how Americans are smooth as far as how they go at women. I think it was just an intrigue thing.
Yeah.
On both sides because it happens here too.
You know the time I was
you got to look at the music at the time. The music in the late 80s and 90s and that. Like I said, you had George Benson rather, and
right.
Cameo and all those kind of things. It's very hip and smooth and quite, I suppose, attractive and sexy. Not
Luther Vandross.
Right.
You know, Luther Vandross.
Right.
You know,
but I just think that
Alexander O'Neill.
I just think that
smooth, man.
Right. I just think a lot of it's just like that song is still so popular. That the guy from England, he sang that song, "Never Gonna Give You Up, Never Gonna Let." That song
that's Alexander O'Neill.
And
he's
if you
from
close
America.
your eyes, you think it was a black guy singing.
Yeah, it was a black.
He's from
America.
Right. Yeah, but everybody thought here, man. We was like, what? I remember when the song came out, it was playing in club, and someone said, "Did y'all know this is a white guy?" We was like, what? We was like, yo,
that guy was he was ginger, wasn't he?
Yeah.
They say gingers are one dimension closer to the black man. They say that.
And he can actually sing. I mean, this is not he wasn't nothing on his voice. He didn't put nothing. He can actually sing. So there's some people that got different technology on their voice.
You know the time I was jealous of the Americans.
Look at UB40. Look at UB40.
Oh, they were banging, weren't they?
Oh yeah.
Did you think they were from Jamaica, UB40?
Do you know what? I'll tell you a funny story, right? Because when we was talking about back in the day with the, swinging with the skinheads and the mods and the blacks and skinheads used to kick off quite a few times, because the skinheads, they're quite, Nazi-ish in a way.
They would not let people into town, wouldn't they?
Right. So anyway,
getting near town and they'd all attack.
I met this kid here, and I got on quite well. He's a skinhead. What we done was we played football against him, and I got on quite well with this one kiddie. And I went back to his house one night, and he loved all the ska and UB40 and all the kind of black music, but he couldn't say nothing to his mate. You know what I mean? I know, crazy motherfuckers.
That's the sort of situations I ended up
True
in.
story.
Oh man. Oh.
Because, like my household, I could watch your MTV raps, yeah. But I go to my mate's household, Greg, and he'd be saying, "Can we go to yours? Can we go to yours? Your MTV raps is on at tea time or whatever it was." And I said, "Can we watch it here? You got Scar." No. If I put it on TV, my dad comes in and rips out the cable. You know what I mean?
Right.
That type of shit, yeah.
It all falls out about kind of peer pressure, you know.
He had to sneak.
You shouldn't judge a person too
Do you
much.
remember Public Enemy, Fear of a Black Planet? Do you remember that?
Yes. Yeah.
Public. Now, fucking hell, I swear to God, I said Vix knows this. I love Public Enemy.
Yeah.
For the way they put their music together, the message.
I used to see the guy. Oh man, now I forgot his name. With the big clock.
Don't say you know Flavor Flav.
Yeah, his family. Yeah, his family from Baltimore, where I'm from.
Oh my goodness, it doesn't surprise me. It's where the drugs are good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, Flavor Flav, man.
I used to see him all. I used to see him when he used to come to Baltimore all the time to visit his. Yeah.
But they had that message, but it's how the music was put together really cleverly.
Right.
You know, the beat and the way the message. I mean, I used to learn about what was being said in the music. And when I got Fear of the Black Planet, I got the album. I was one of the first people in my town to get it. And I got it. And I had it a week or two. And we'd be playing it upstairs, in my bedroom. I only had a single deck then. And, we fucking scratched it and this and that. And dancing around the fucking room. We loved it because of the vibe. It's proper music. Anyway, my mate wanted to borrow it. And he had to put a jumper over it. Right? True story. He had to get a jumper. Put a jumper over it. Asked me to borrow a T-shirt to go home in. He put a jumper over it, right? And then he sneaked it in a rucksack. I said, "Don't you bend the corners of this fucking record unless you buy me another." "Oh no, I never go in there and buy it in case my mum saw me." You know what I mean? Yeah. And he borrowed it for a number of weeks, but you could only play it when nobody else was in the house.
Oh wow!
You know,
I remember yesterday. The other day I was playing music on it was another channel, and I was playing Hall & Oates, Duran, Culture Club, and they was like, "Man, what are you doing? You're a black guy. You playing that?" And a lot of people don't know before rap came out, and that's what we used to listen to. A lot of people.
It's well put together.
Yeah, and most of those rap groups like Duran, Hall & Oates, Culture Club, a lot of those they grew up on Motown sound, and they infused it in their music. So, and a lot of people don't know here, and the people I was playing it, we used to listen to that music because that was the only music we was able to relate to because they had the Motown infusion in it, and they grew up on that. And this was before hip hop, though. This was just before hip hop came out. That's all we used to listen.
Well, hip hop was out then, but it was very early.
It was at the early stage.
Grandmaster Flash, wasn't it?
Yeah, but it wasn't right.
All that, you know.
Right. Yeah.
But I must admit, those times it was like there was something happening because let me tell you, my town only had one black family and one Asian family, and let me tell you, there's more fucking Public Enemy being played in that town than probably parts of America, mate. Yeah, people dancing around in the fucking bedrooms in the house, whatever. You know, hats put on backwards.
I used to listen to that too,
absolutely.
and NWA as well.
I used to get called a wigger. Do you know what a wigger is?
Yeah, I'm me.
Yeah. Do you know what a wigger is, Vanetti? Do you know what a wigger is?
A wigger?
A wigger.
No. It's like a white person wants to be a black person.
Oh, come on. A wigger means I'm gonna say the N-word because I'm one of them. A wigger means white nigger. Yeah?
Oh, okay.
It's the two words put together, yeah?
Okay.
Wigger is like white nigger, yeah?
Okay.
And he doesn't mean that.
And I ain't spelling it in the ER way. It's the A way, yeah? Because I said something. I tried
someone asked me a question that involved that on a website, on a boxing live, and it's black guys in America that I talked to for years, and I spelled it wrong. And God, did I get some shit. I never wrote the word. I never wrote the word, for fuck's sake. And in the
So
end,
it wasn't. It's not in a derogatory.
no. White nigger. Sorry, wigger. Sorry, what I'm fucking saying this shit. I've got a black woman outside my door. It's white and then nigger put together, wigger. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
W-I for white, and then igger. Yeah.
Okay.
And you're a wigger, and that's a common saying for people like me and Sharpie, isn't it, mate?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And do you see it derogatory, Sharpie? I see it's a bad sometimes. Depends who you're talking
it's
to.
like when the Irish and the Scottish use the C word. It's like a term of endearment. It depends on context.
Yeah, it depends who you're talking to as well.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You know, like, some people might use that as a bad way, but I've had it talk to me where I've been laughing my head off. Because they bring up aspects of my life, which
I'm
is quite
sure,
funny.
Eric, over here, because you've been speaking to a lot more Brits, that you would have heard the C word a lot more. So you're probably thinking, why on earth is that person calling me a C? And you think, hang on a minute, are they insulting me here? And if you actually listen to what they're saying, they're not actually insulting you. They're embracing you as a brother or sister. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Oh, I got it.
So certain parts of the UK use that as an everyday word, but I don't particularly, but others do.
No, I'm not keen.
So
I don't
get used
ever
to
use the other word. I don't ever use that because the last time I used it was that time when I spelt it in the chat and I used ER. I didn't understand that, but somebody had asked me a question that involved a reply, involving that, and I wrote NIGGER, I didn't know, because I never wrote the fucking word, Do you know what I mean? And that came out late, during the thing, and I got my pass, but I could have got slated to death, I was among friends, luckily, but a few people were just on the channel were just sort of followers. They weren't like I was, moderator and known them for a long time since they started when they had 100 fucking subs, and it's Marlowe's Corner. Have you been there? Never been to Marlowe's Corner?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I never been there.
It's a boxing stream. It's a boxing channel.
Oh,
They're really good guys. Marlowe's Corner, and it's got Trey X, who's like a commentator. They do all the boxing, and they do it well. They know everything about boxing. To learn, I've learned so much more than I didn't learn going on there, But they're good guys. And to be termed a wigger is really who says it to you. That same way as you endure the other word, who said it to you? Yeah? Do you know what I mean? Somebody could say the other word to you, and you might take it, it's your boy from your area, and it's just general talk. But then that works the same way with that saying. But fortunately, I haven't been called it a long while because I haven't been in that much company.
Now, do y'all in England? Do y'all have, like here in where we have a county, and it's a well-to-do, what we call Black people or African American, well-to-do, one of the richest counties in the country. Now, do they have a place in England where a lot of, I say, Black people are at that they don't show, that people here don't know about?
Yeah, they do. There's a lot of well-to-do Black people in the UK.
Do they have do they have an area? Because I hear sometimes I hear
Brixton.
Parts of London.
I've seen so many Black people
Brixton's
drive
gone
Mercedes
like that,
and Bentleys and Rolls Royce, but I think they're music producers and stuff like that.
Okay.
I mean, Brixton has gone high class, hasn't it? But Brixton is a black area. But I always thought Notting Hill.
Mm-hmm. But it gets gentrified. Where gentrified, I don't know if you know what that means, Vonerick. That means where it's made into a ghetto, and you have the same things in America, and then it's turned into such a ghetto that no one wants to buy. Then the rich people buy the area and redevelop it.
Oh, okay.
That's what's happened to Brixton, isn't it?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So that's what
Brixton's
that
that pretty
guy.
much.
Because I know about the guy. I listened to him. Akala. He's a rapper in England, but he's also a historian. Because I see him on some of those morning shows. Good Morning UK.
Right.
Piers Morgan. I think it's
I
Piers.
don't know who
Oh,
he
Piers
is.
Morgan. What a
Yeah,
prick.
yeah, yeah. He used to be like that on CNN. But
Prick.
I seen a couple where Akala was on there, but they was talking about like what you just said, gentrifying. I think they did say that on there, how they was
Well,
doing
the
that.
most gentrified type of black guy in the UK, well, I was talking about him earlier.
Uh-huh.
He's had nothing, he's got money, he's lost it, and now he's getting money off his son. No, it's Chris Eubank.
Boo Banks, yeah.
Oh,
The
okay.
Eubanks,
Okay.
yeah, the ones that were trying to gate crash.
I thought it
that
was a
reading.
police officer. Do you remember that time he got pulled over for talking on his phone? And someone said in his convertible, like a Mercedes convertible, he goes, I'm a cop.
Something
remember
like
that?
He's
Prick.
such an eccentric character, you know. But he followed the way of the English gentleman. If I told you everything he buys is off Savile Row.
Victorian.
Yeah, Victorian English gentleman. His
Oh,
suits are like 10 grand a piece, yeah?
Oh wow. Oh,
But he was buying things he couldn't afford. And he bankrupted himself.
Oh, do you remember that? Who had that big American truck?
Yeah,
He
he still got it.
trucks.
He still got it, I think.
Big Mac. Was it a Mac truck or something like that?
Something like that, yeah. And he lives in Brighton, where Vix is from.
God.
No, I wasn't from Brighton originally, but
Well, where Vix used to live in Brighton.
yeah,
He
I
lives
did
in
for
Brighton,
years,
and that's
yeah.
where my
Hi,
relative
Chad.
lived who was doing that reading. Hi, Chad. But
Honoric, have you heard it in America, the Hodge twins?
The who?
Hodge twins. Two black twin guys.
Oh, they conservative? You talk about they conservative, right? They be on
Yeah, Republican.
Yeah, they Republican. They be on YouTube. Yeah, I see.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're amazing. Tell me you like them, please.
Yeah, I listen to them. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I watch them all the time. They're amazing.
Yeah. They funny too, man.
Oh, they're funny as fuck.
Yeah, they is. Yeah.
They just don't give a fuck. They just say it as it is.
Right. Yeah. I think they
Candice Owens.
Right.
Candice Owens.
I like her some of the stuff when she first, but some of the things I think see the twins, they more so libertarian, they more so, you know what I'm saying? So
Hey, Chad.
I think Candice is too you know, she deny a lot of things. So but I like the twins because they more so free and
like
open.
Us.
And
they're more like us.
Right.
Not letting the shit get us down, not letting them trying to divide us, pointing it out, and then just moving on. Let's have some music. Let's have some food. Let's enjoy life.
Exactly. Right. Exactly. And they more so.
It's the best way to be, isn't it?
Right.
You know.
Yeah. Even though they might have different opinions when it comes to their main focus is freedom, liberty, justice.
Well, they're like the way I look at things. Live and let live. Yeah.
Right.
Live and let live. Yeah. You might not be your type of person, as in view or whatever, but it doesn't mean we can't get on, and we don't have to go on that particular subject we're not agreeing on. Yeah.
Right.
Or we're not the same on. Yeah. Live and let live.
When Candace Owen first came out, she was nice. I thought a lot of things that she was saying, it was true. Especially as far as how the Democrats was treating her, I thought she was absolutely right. How can you say the Republicans are racist and don't say nothing about what the Democrats are doing? I thought she was absolutely 100%.
All bullshit, isn't it, really?
So, but I just think that what she did, she went too far and started denying things that was actually happening and started doing things that
trying to make you not see what's actually being said.
Right.
Or trying to make out it's something else.
Right. That's the only thing that I did.
Steer your view and your
Mm-hmm. But those twins, go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. And so I look into a bit of American history because we're cousins. You know, we're kind of like all related. You know, in some way or another.
Right.
Anyway, so during the elections, you had Biden, which is the Democrats. Okay. And then you had the Republicans, which was Trump. He was racist. He's a racist the Republicans are racist motherfuckers. But the Biden, yeah, we love you guys. We love you guys. You know, go out there and do. Now the thing is, right? Do you know who started the Democrat Party and who started the Republicans?
Well, I know the Democrat was racist. They was the racist party, and they were started by a racist person. And the Republican.
Who?
Oh, the name? Oh, I don't know. It's now.
No, the KKK. The KKK.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah.
Trump's
Yeah, you talking about but you talking about the KKKs. I think the KKKs didn't start the Democratic Party. I think the Democratic Party started the KKKs.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Good twist on that one.
Yeah.
I'm not arguing that, but the Democrats and the Republicans, who was that started by?
That was started by pretty much Lincoln. It was actually started within
freed black slaves.
Free black slaves in the Lincoln. Actually, it was blacks and whites together that started the Republic.
Yeah, the blacks started and the whites helped them. Lincoln and stuff. Yeah.
Okay, but the thing is, don't you think people have been manipulated by others who are maybe more wealthy, more powerful, to do these things, and then those people take that organization in a direction they want to, and maybe the people that were influenced to start it up were kind of
I see your point.
A patsy or a straw man.
Right, but I see your point as far as what you're saying. But as far as what God bless America, UK is saying is okay, especially what he said about Trump. Trump, a lot of black people love Trump. Matter of fact, they rather voted for Trump than they did Biden, because Biden is the one who came up with the 1994 crime bill that put a lot of black people in jail. So black people did not care for Clinton. They didn't care for Biden, and they didn't care for Harris. How she put a lot of black people in there. As far as Trump, they liked Trump. They liked Trump a lot. But you listen to a lot of the rappers. They had Trump in the songs. So
and he did more for the black people than any other president.
Yes, he did. Yes, absolutely.
What I like about Trump is that out of all the politicians in the world, even in the UK, everywhere, and you look at he's the one and only politician that had a manifesto that says, I will do this, I will do that.
Right.
And he stuck to his word.
No,
that's what a lot of respect about him is that he's honest and he did what he said he was going to do.
I just like I just like this. I liked his attitude.
Yeah, me too. Fox amongst the chickens.
Right.
He didn't take fools gladly, and he did what he said he was going to do in the best way he could. Now, I think he was being manipulated, as all presidents do. Mm-hmm. But there is a higher power somewhere. But the thing is he was kind of like shoved out like he was. Yeah. Some people say, "Oh, who did that message for him?" Well, listen, things happen, yeah, and I know he got manipulated out, and they're going to use Biden to do the withdrawal of Afghanistan, do a load of shitty things, yeah, blame it on him and Trump. Biden's going to leave office, die a couple of years later, so he's going to be forgot about, but those things remain, yeah. I think Biden, he's been used politically in so many ways over the years. He was involved in the thing to do with the Falklands War. We discussed before, Venetic, do you remember? On Ghetto's channel?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they used Biden as somebody who was going to, try and mediate from American perspective, but it was never going to happen.
Right.
Yeah, but it got him on the circuit kind of thing. That was a young Biden. But then,
Merry Christmas, guys! I gotta go. I've got 5 kids. All some of them not going to sleep, so I'm not in bed. I've not eaten. Have a really good night.
Right, my brother.
Merry Christmas, and I'll no doubt see you at some point during the day tomorrow. Look, Veronica. Lovely to meet you, fella.
Later, Coco.
Yeah, and Michelle, if you're not asleep, good night as well. Listen, guys, blessed to meet you all. Take care. Have a good night, and praise Jesus. It's his birthday.
Is Michelle going as well? Oh, I thought someone else was going.
Oh, okay.
That's cool.
I thought it was Cool Tools.
No, it wasn't me, mate. How you doing?
That was Steven.
No, I
Oh,
do think
I
that,
just clicked in who it was
okay.
as he was leaving. I thought it was you.
That's all right, mate.
It sounded
So
like
I
you.
do think Biden's been put in there, you know, for whatever reason, just to clear a few things up, do a couple of shitty things, follow through a few shitty bills, and then he's gonna go. His health's poor. He's not going to be around for much longer, so he ain't got to live it. You know, live the shame or whatever. Because that withdrawal from Afghanistan was absolutely pathetic. You know it. You know, if America wanted to not a country not to have all that equipment, yeah, they come back the next night and they bomb it and ruin it all, don't they? You know, they
Right.
come back the next night in the stealth jets. It's not like Afghanistan's got a big, massive anti-aircraft, ring around it, has it? You know, they come back the next night and bomb the shit out of all that equipment. Modern weapons, modern firearms, modern night vision, modern trucks, modern bloody helicopters, all the stuff to maintain them. There was bursaries with one bursary had $30 million in it,
Right.
in cash. There was a number of bursaries all over Afghanistan. That's places where money's collected and dished out, yeah,
Right.
for whatever. And people had said they couldn't get a detail that could be trusted together quick enough to get that cash out of Afghanistan on the withdrawal. That withdrawal was all bloody all for the cameras. You
Oh
know,
yeah, you talking about when they had the cash and all those? Didn't they leave a lot of ammunition, a lot of guns, stuff
they
like that?
left. What you on about? They left all them arms in it.
I'd like to say something about that
Helicopters, everything.
when y'all get done.
Oh, go ahead.
Go on, Michelle. I love your views.
Go ahead, Chad.
Well,
It was Michelle, actually.
I was going to say, Michelle, go
Sorry,
for
Jack.
it. You know, you can talk whenever you like, darling. You know that.
well, yeah, I like to. I mean, I was just sitting here listening. So I like this subject. I like to take. There's no easy way to come out of any war. Period. There's none whatsoever.
Who's got that
And
TV on? Because I could get copywritten for that.
I turned it off.
Thank you.
But there's no easy thing to come out of a war. Period. Once you're in there 20, 30 years or whatever, there's no easy way. And then people had all. I mean, I will just go ahead and say it. Then people had 20 dang years to get out. Period. That means all the people that helped the Americans with the war, the whole 9 yards, get the kids out, the refugees, all that crap. But no, they choose to stay on their choice. And that equipment that everybody's worried about. When America pulled out, Taliban thought they was going to get all that equipment, all that. All right, first off, all that equipment was disabled where it couldn't even function, and to begin with, and it was kind of sabotaged. And even if they could maybe get a tank, maybe or a helicopter, who in the hell is going to fly a helicopter from the Taliban?
Right.
They're not even trained to fly a helicopter.
Okay. Well, you know these bursaries of millions of dollars that were left behind. Already, there is people in Afghanistan using the parts stores to help fix some of these helicopters. They've got technicians there already. They've got pilots there already. They're already flying some of the helicopters, the whirlybirds. They've employed mercenaries, as in pilot mercenaries. They're there already. Yeah? And that was
I don't know
many.
that. I hadn't seen nothing on
No,
that.
there
I
is.
don't
You
know.
can take a look. It's no big thing. You know, I've seen something that you haven't. That's all. You know, it doesn't make me any smarter. You know,
I
but
didn't
yeah.
say that. I didn't say that. I
No,
just said I
no.
hadn't
What I mean
seen it.
is from my view. I'm not being clever or anything.
I just saw something you haven't seen, and it's like, yeah, that's what they're doing. They're using that money.
But I want to see. I want to this when he said that I understand as far as the equipment, but I just want to know: does he have an answer when they pulled out? After they left, America seized $3 billion from the people's account, the Taliban's account. So why did they do that? If those
Oh no, of course they were trying.
right?
But what
No.
I'm
I'm
saying is they
talking
didn't make an
not
effort.
no, not you. I'm talking. That was to Michelle.
Oh, sorry, mate.
If
Sorry.
they say what you're saying, like what he just said, why? As soon as they left, why did they take $3 billion out their account?
I didn't see none of that, so I do not know. I didn't even hear about it.
Yeah, they took $3 billion out their account for all that, and they were saying because of all that ammunition they had, those planes and those tanks.
Right. So they technically think that now.
Yeah, they technically paid for it.
Paid
So
for
those
it,
things
yeah.
has to be working because they took $3 billion.
But it's phenomenal. Really though, if you didn't want a foreign power, because like the way I see it, that would be the Taliban ends up being a modern ISIS sort of thing. That's the way I think that the media's sort of like pushing it. It
Right.
seems like that would be the next bogeyman, like ISIS, type thing. But these lot have got modern stuff. Yeah,
Right.
they ain't got all the satellite
Yeah,
comms.
China's gonna do the next. China's gonna make themselves the next boogeyman.
Oh no, I don't deny
Because
that.
they're gonna
But what I
probably
mean
attack Taiwan
is
before
from
China.
a
They're gonna
sense
attack
of
China's gonna
another
attack.
enemy. It'd be
And I
another
want to
enemy.
I
That's the
want to go
way
ahead
I
and
The
say
next
see
this.
it.
I want to go ahead and say this too. I think I said it before. Chad and Duncan and DJ and all that know. Let's go ahead and say it, and because I'm a straight shooter, I
Yeah,
don't give a
lay
crap.
down.
I don't care.
Don't snort in my face, Lilies. Lay down.
Them people had, like I said, 20 years to get out. I mean, then you hear they coming over, everybody using the heartstrings of the media, blah, blah, this, on the American citizen, blah, blah, this, get sympathy, blah, blah, this. If it was me and what I've been through over there, it would not give me a serious problem. And I wouldn't mind pushing the damn button of a nuclear bomb and the Mohead bomb together and flatten that whole damn, make a biggest crater in there. I wouldn't give a crap. I don't give a crap if it's men, women, children, Taliban, Chinese, whatever. I would not give a rat's blanking butt about it.
There you go. They're an awful sort of people on the whole, and they didn't really attempt to do anything as the Taliban were moving up on. The Taliban aren't nothing in the sense of that. They could have really got rid of him on the approach to Kabul, and in a sense, all they were going to do was do more awful things, and it's starting to come out. They're
Well, I
doing
want to know, but hold up. I want to know because I want to know why he say to blow them up. Why would you want to blow them up?
He spent a lot of time there. You've got to bear that in mind.
Oh, so he was over there in the.
Yeah, Michelle.
Oh, I'm sorry. She was over there. I'm sorry. She was.
not a he.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm
sorry.
sorry. She was over there in the war.
Hey,
So
it's.
I just want to know why would she want all of them?
They've not met before, have you, Vanetic?
No. I just want to just trying to see her point of view as far as why she wants to blow all of them up. Why would she want that to happen? That's all. I'm just trying to understand.
Okay.
I'm talking to Miss Michelle Bruce. Why she says she would want all of them, including the kids and stuff, to be blown up.
That's me, and Chad and everybody here knows my background and
See, Vanetic doesn't.
Michelle is a veteran, so that's
Oh,
why.
oh, okay. Oh, okay. I got it now. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
it's a forces
oh,
sniper.
okay. I got it.
She's seen a lot of. She's seen a lot of things firsthand.
Oh, okay.
That
And also got a lot of experience and knowledge as well. So
How these
and
people
also with the
operate, their morals.
PTSD. So some things you wouldn't want to talk about for that reason. So it's not her being ignorant; it's just her being protective in that way because she wouldn't want that stuff
Oh,
to come
okay.
out because of that reason. It's
I
not.
I mean, if you had to put it in a
I got you.
nutshell,
I just wanted
all
to.
that
I just was trying to get
experience.
the understanding. I just didn't want to, misinterpret.
She's an absolutely wonderful person, and
Right.
over time, could you come in my channel a bit now? You will get to know each other quite a bit, I'm sure. And
No, I wasn't. I didn't want to make a judgment. That's why I was
oh
asking.
no, I get you, and it's hard to
It's
also
essentially
it's hard to make a
experience.
judgment when you're in chat rooms when people are typing and
Right.
whatnot to actually gauge their
Right.
opinion.
Right. That's it. See, that's why I just don't. That's why I like to always ask a question to see.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
it's better to ask than not, I think, because it just shows that you're
No,
interested and
it's
all of that
simply,
rather than be ignorant. This
Right.
is my opinion.
Right.
put it simply, it's for experience over there, experience what these people are like, how
Right.
they treat their own people, and the way they do things, their morals, the way they run their aspects of their religion, just them things, and obviously the way they treat life. Because trust me, I know this. They are absolutely barbaric people. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and that's probably why that view is there, and that's fair enough. But yeah, I do believe from what I said, arming an organization like that and allowing them to be armed in a better quality is the most scariest thing ever. And I'm sure if America didn't want that to happen, they'd have done something about it, but they haven't. So anyway, that was that. But Michelle has been there and operated there, and there's I've had some fascinating. I said the other night that one of the most fascinating people I've met online, and that's absolutely true. But yeah, I'm sure as time goes by, Bernadette, you'll learn a bit more about Michelle's experiences. Because
Oh yeah. That's no. Yeah. I
some
just.
are hard to talk about naturally, and
Yeah.
and I've had some experiences that are hard to talk about, but in another light, it's good to talk about them. Yeah.
Yeah. I just want. I just.
No,
I
there's no
just
harm
didn't want to
for
run away
messing
with a
back.
certain. I didn't want to run away with a certain thought in my
That's why
head.
you're.
That's so.
That's why
That's why.
you're one of the main people.
Mm-hmm.
Like the sort of questions you were bringing up in ghettos that time when we
Right.
did that long live. Remember?
Right.
Where people said it was one of the best lives they've heard, you know what I mean?
Right.
And that whole workshop stopped to
Right.
listen to it,
Mm-hmm.
and that was over issues to do with war and
Right.
fascinating things about stuff we don't really know about yet,
Right.
and there's so much of that in this world, and
Mm-hmm.
that's why people who question all
Right.
these different things, that's how we're going to learn, isn't it?
Right.
But obviously, we ain't always going to learn at the rate we'd like to.
Right.
But anyway, so I think that's probably why Michelle would have liked some nuke drops on them.
Right.
Fair comment. You lose people close to you, it hurts,
Mm-hmm.
you know. But there's a lot of things that I just think's absolutely wrong with that withdrawal. And back to the old presidents. I mean, I don't know. Is this doom and gloom? What we're talking?
Uh-huh.
No,
Is it?
I wouldn't say so.
Is it doom and gloom? It isn't really, is it?
No.
No, all it is that I mean, obviously we don't talk the
A lot of
media.
people don't talk about this enough, I don't think.
No, but like these things that are happening, I do think that he's an absolute puppet. Biden, he's like the worst puppet we've had in all them presidents the last 15 years, 20 years. He's like the absolute puppet, if you ask me, because they're going to do a lot of shitty things in his name. What do you think, Benetti?
Mm-hmm.
They are,
You
aren't
said
they?
what?
They're going to do a lot of shitty things in the name of Biden, aren't they?
Well, yeah, there's a lot of things that what he's doing that is not, benefiting, all people, as but that's
New
it's not
world order. Welcome to the new world order.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is it. They're using him to do the shittiest of things. Some
Right.
we don't even know about yet. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
wouldn't be surprised. I did hear that they're on about the invasion of Korea or Korea getting in war.
Yeah,
Now, which part of
that was
Korea
the UN. That was the UN started
was
that
it?
meeting. Yep.
I saw that on a Bible program. You know, where they decipher things out of various books. You
And
know,
my dad was a POW in the Korean War in Camp One, and
was
died
he?
as a POW and never came home.
He never came home. For fuck's sake, man.
And I'm
That's
still fighting for
awful.
one of his medals. Still fighting for one of his medals. He's supposed to have a Bronze Star with a V device. I'm still fighting for that medal.
That's awful. That's shit, brother. Now he. You know, and you hear when something like that could happen, that puts all the peoples who fought for that country and to help our way of life, it puts that in, I don't know, in an element of less respect. Because it was the same as when my great granddad, he died on the throne, yeah? When my granddad was in my great grandmother's womb, you know, and that was a waste of life for nothing. You know, we end up being friends with Germany now, and you know, yeah, had to have another world war after, but you know, there was a nutter on the reins of power. But all these things are just a waste of ordinary people's lives and efforts, you know. And it's that sadness. I mean, someone was talking about a relative that was in the Vietnam War the other night, but I don't know. Was that on? Was that on Ghetto's channel, Benetti?
What was that about the Vic? You said the Vietnam War?
Yeah, someone was talking about a relative that was in the Vietnam War, and was it on Ghetto's?
No, I don't remember that. If someone's, I don't think I remember.
Hi, Denny.
It was being talked about somewhere, and it's fascinating, you know. America have gone to war in many faraway lands that other Western countries should have backed them up, but didn't.
Which
So,
which war was that? That
well, Vietnam didn't get the backing from countries that have been helped by America. Just for instance, Korea got a little bit,
right,
but you know the British didn't help America in
The
Vietnam.
Korean War was what's called the Forgotten War.
right,
Yeah,
They
that's right.
used
Yeah,
they
it
used
was.
napalm and Agent Orange. That's where they started using napalm and Agent
Is that where it
Orange
was developed? Yeah,
right,
during the Korean War, and they just carried it over to the Vietnam War.
right,
And
yeah.
a lot of people don't know that.
right,
They knew that they were going to be at war in that part of the world from the end of World War II, 1945. They said leave the equipment over here. That was when they were in Japan because
But
we're going to be going to war with Korea or Vietnam. This
but
was a
see
big
all
general.
but see all that equipment was contaminated with Agent Orange, and they
Yeah.
loaded them back up when the war was over. They loaded them back on the ships,
Well, that's what some of it didn't go
contaminated all
back.
the ships. contamination of the ships and sailors when they came. Either they might not have seen actual war, but they got contaminated.
Well, it's always those ordinary people that, you know, the ordinary, you know, sort of working man type people that get shoved into the military. I mean, I thought the draft was criminal. I don't know what you thought, but the draft was criminal. It 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 put people in a position that, you know, that shouldn't have been put in a position like that.
Well, I think there's going to be another draft before too long.
What
Anyway,
do you think Korea is going to happen?
The next war we get involved, they're going to have to, because a lot of the military's gone through.
Korea? Is it where it is? Korea.
Well, there's a lot of skirt military has served 3 or 4, 7 tours or whatever, and they're tired. And
The thing is, though, is look at Russia. What Russia are doing? Russia are antagonizing the West with the Ukraine. I mean, he is massing right now. He's massing armor.
I know.
Up on the border. You know, Putin is. He's trying to start something.
Of course. But see, a lot of people don't know. A lot of people don't know in the Korean War. See, the Koreans did not have interrogators or anything. Guess who they got them from? They got them from Russia and the Chinese.
Yes,
to use against the prisoners, against the British and well as Americans was put in the camp together. And they had a lot of camps spread over, but Camp 1 was actually 2 camps, because the first camp got so overflow with prisoners, they had to make another Camp 1 and make it so.
You might know
they moved them around and stuff like that, the big switch and all that stuff. So
you might know this. So, right before the Korean War, yeah, was Korea split already, or was that something to do with after the war?
They was split because it was they were split by religion and nationality. Like, you know, I'm sorry, not nationality. They were split by religion and tribal.
Right.
Because I know about, you know, Vietnam and then the way Vietnam was split, but I didn't know about Korea and how that became split or the reasons for it. Yeah.
And it's a good read. If you're not a vet, it'd be probably all right. But if you are a vet, I wouldn't suggest reading this, because it might trigger people. But because it shows dead bodies in the streets, or in the side of the road, or in the down
Believe
in the
it or
gutters
not,
or
I
whatever.
can actually handle that, even though I've seen such things.
It's called the Korean War Atrocities. It's a PDF file you can download from the internet.
Okay.
And it's still available, but I will warn you, if you're a veteran, I would not trigger you. So please do not. Just use it with care.
Thing is, though, is every night, or you know, every couple of nights, I'll have a dream, and my little experience working for the Red Cross will come into it. Do you know what I mean?
I understand.
Basically, my Red Cross base, you know, God Bless the UK, who's just been on. My Red Cross base was like 20 miles from where he is right now, where we worked out of. But no, my experiences do, you know, and often it was old people that would get that type of punishment, you know, where they were left and hurt and injured, you know, and kind of like abused and everything. And yeah, it's kind of like, with me, it seems to be a bit more of the personal things. If I see a picture and it's from a different war or a different
Right.
situation. I don't know. It doesn't always resonate with me like that. I must admit, it must with some people, but it has to be a bit more accurate. Yeah, and I don't know why that is. And in a way, it's a good thing. But yeah, it's all stuff like that. You know, it doesn't take much, does it? I mean, my personal worst one is seeing people getting on the bus. Believe it or not, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, seeing people getting on the bus, especially if they're teenagers, yeah. And if one person looks back at me or looks in my direction when they're getting on the bus, that gets me. It proper gets me edgy, yeah. It's fucking unbelievable what it does. They could be someone I don't know, nothing with, but it's just them people getting on the bus in the queue, yeah, and then one of them people turning back, having a look at me, yeah, and that's my worst. Believe it or not, it doesn't involve any gore, any blood, any bodies. It's that sadness I felt when these guys, they were young guys, men and boys, were getting on the bus, and I knew a father and son out of them. And I'd had conversation, and they were getting split off from us. I was working with the Red Cross as security, and they were getting ushered away. And they got on the bus, and they were in a queue. And the boy turned to look at me as he was getting on the bus, and I never forget his face. You know, they were going to get murdered. They got murdered up in the woods by, you know, by the Serbs. They got took up and driven a number of miles, and then people have reported back that, you know, they've been killed, put in mass graves. The father, when he got on the bus, they went to the back where the biggest window was. I didn't see the boy again. He's about 15, and the father put his hand on the glass, you know, to say bye. We tried doing everything we could, you know, but the whole world were watching. You know, every army in the world had people there. United Nations, all these different people. There were special forces in the woods, hidden, monitoring the whole thing, and nobody did anything. I was just a fucking security guard for a contingency of Red Cross. We handed out aid to them on that occasion. But yeah, they all got on these buses. 400 in that group. Yeah, so there's probably about 10 buses, but they had to come back and get the rest because there weren't enough buses, and that was the thing, and that they'd had pre-prepared mass graves, and that was in the fucking 1990s in Europe. Disgusting, isn't it? You know, to think what we've all done. Just as my mate comes on, I can't quite hear. Hang on, my volume's gone funny. Fuck.
I know I have a lot of my nightmares and daymares and flashbacks on stuff that I've seen and done. So I know you're feeling on that one.
But you know, it didn't have to be the you know, the absolute gore. And just as my mate comes on, Jumbo, you're right, Jumbo.
Yeah, I've witnessed a lot of people that went through, you know, PSD and suffered for it. But do y'all think that out the countries should do more for people like that? Because I've heard that they're not giving all what they supposed to.
They were there. They just like in the chat now. Jumbo's just said, "Come up, Jumbo, please." He's just said that they should have went in sooner.
and rightly so, but they were still there. You know, someone's got feedback here.
Shouldn't be mine. Shouldn't be me.
It's not me.
It's not me.
Let's see. Let's meet. Right, hang on. Right, is there feedback now? Because I'm the only one that's. Hang on, you just unmuted. Right. Is there feedback now? Anyone in chat? I'm trying to work out where this feedback's coming from. So it's not coming from me then. Right. Did somebody else want to unmute and then I'll mute mine?
Check. Feedback
it's
here?
Not coming
No?
from you,
Okay.
Chad. Somebody else unmute?
Check. Check.
It's a little feedback I can hear.
Check.
It's not Eric. Marshall?
Check.
That it's not Marshall either, so I think right. Bell's saying unmute Michelle and talk. So, but you want us to all be unmuted or? Hi, Jumbo, darling.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, of course we can hear you, big darling.
Hello, how's everyone doing tonight?
Go on, Jumbo, lad.
Okay.
How you doing?
How are you, Cool Tools? Yeah,
how are you feeling with your mum, by the way? Just until you change the subject.
Better. I'll be honest, 10 times better.
I'm glad I could help you the other day, you know, because
God, I needed to. I feel a bit embarrassed. I needed to get off my shoulder and make me feel 10 times better.
That was what my stream was about, because I could sense people were in that kind of mood that day. So I thought, right, let's do an impromptu live series about and see if we can cheer a few people up. And I thought, well, if it just cheers one person up, then it's well worth it. And it did for you. So
Had a terrible morning.
Well, I'm glad you're all right, mate, because you've always put a nice comment in for me. Have you shagged any sheep tonight?
Sorry, say that again.
He's asking about your sheep count.
Oh, the sheep count, true.
Have you had many sheep tonight? Listen,
God, the present. Boys,
this man, he shagged sheep.
Oh, the present count. Honest to God, Cool Tools, the present count. This year, I might. Do you know what? My back is hurting where I've been leaning over the table wrapping presents.
Getting his swerve on.
Oh God, it's crazy, Cool Tools Christmas in my house. Yeah, they've the baby. Do you know what she was doing? Fix. Honest to God, right? Her and the other, the second from the youngest. They were sat there with a tablet, looking at the security cameras, trying to catch Santa coming in. And no matter what I did, I couldn't get the tablet off him, so I had to compromise. I'm not joking, he've only just nodded off. I've had to sneak upstairs, get the tablet off him and bring it off him, love him.
Venetic and Michelle and Chad, do you want to laugh? This guy, he's got 7 kids, 5 sausage jogs, a Doberman, what else?
3 Siameses and a Fluffy.
I'm on about kids first. Talk about your kids first, mate.
Oh, 7. I got
Fucking
7,
hell.
and
7 children.
One of them.
He's got a 7-a-side football team. Yeah.
And every one of them is still living at home, even my eldest.
Yeah.
Even my
7
eldest,
kids.
honestly.
Go through the dogs and all the animals. And
do you know it's got so full at the moment with so many kids and animals, where all the cats sleep with her, and then because we got 3 which are really, really young. Every night one of them's either done an accident or one of them's had a nightmare. So the bed is so full. Wait there, listen to this, Cool Tools. The bed, right, is so full. There's no room for me. In my mine and my wife's bed is so full now. There's not even any room in there because there's kids, there's cats in there, everything. But to be honest, I love it like that. I hate it when it's silent. You know, when I'm doing nothing, I can't. It drives me nuts. If I'm here by myself, say I'm here by myself, even if I've got something to do when I'm doing a bit of work, or you know, I'm cleaning the house or whatever, or I call it holding the fort for her, for the wife when she's out, you know. And if I'm doing any of that, I get really bored and I miss him. You know, even when I call it quiet time, but I still miss it. I do.
Fucking hell. Talk about the good bits, eh?
I know. Do you know what? I'm dreading it though, Cool Tools, right? When they all start in their teens. I don't get dreams, right? You just hear this
You'll be
outburst,
fighting on
right?
the doorstep with your fucking
No,
bulletproof vest on.
oh God, wait,
All
listen
these
to how mad this is. I had a
youngsters trying to
dream
get laid.
a couple of months ago, Cool Tools, right? And this is God's honest truth. I never have vivid dreams. And I had a dream that a chav knocked the door for my one daughter, right? And I dreamt he knocked the door and went, yo, go and get Lana, her name is. He went, yo, go and get Lana, like that. And the dream was so vivid. I've always had this thing in my head, and she's way too young for a boyfriend, in my view. But when a boyfriend does knock on the door, I got that terrible image in my head. What am I,
Well, you're going to have a different view because you might be a decent chap.
Yeah, I know.
You got to give her a chance. But if he's a
my
wanker,
wife.
I'll come round and do him in for you.
I know my wife winds me up about it all the time. She says, "Wait till you get your first boyfriend," you know. And but this year, I'll be honest, I'm a little bit positive. Usually, I'm up all night every year, no one to talk to. Even though I got like the house is
You
full
have
with
now.
This is a medium. This is a medium that's helped so many people. I don't know what everyone else thinks on the panel and in the chat, but to me, this has helped me no end through the worst year of my life. Yeah, and
Well,
let me tell
I
you,
don't mind you
it's
having
helped
my
me
number,
no end.
Jumbo, if you wanted to talk, because like I'm an insomniac myself,
nice.
so, and I've been through a lot
I'm
of
like
similar
it.
things that you have
Excuse
too.
me, you got to pass security first.
Oh,
Go
right,
on, I
yeah.
like that.
I've got protected. I say YouTube brothers
Put it
because
through security, please. You'll get an answer in 3 weeks. No, 4.
Yeah, I'm an insomniac
dog,
too, so yeah, I know.
I have a lot of people on here that are very protective of me, so that's what they're talking about.
No,
But,
Jumbo
You got to
gets
be
a pass.
online today,
All right.
Vic. Thank you.
Wasn't it the actual first time I commented in? I can't remember what chat. What was it, Mr. A's or something like that? When I started talking, you wasn't sure whether I was male or female, and then I think
you
you
took
clocked
over
that
the
I
stream.
was
I remember
female.
it.
No, but you was appreciative of that fact because nobody else was talking, were they? So we actually were talking about cannabis and dogs of all things, and then it just sort of like escalated from there, didn't it? And
Look how
that's
much of
why
this has
friendship
gone.
sort of like took off, you
You
know.
seen how
on
full
here?
these pots were, didn't you? Look at that. There's that one.
Who's the ganja smokers on here?
Oh, I am.
Chad
There's
is.
That there, and you're not going to believe it, how embarrassing this is, Victor. So you know.
Benetic, are you a bit of a lover of the weed?
It's almost gone.
It's all right though. I mean, it's the
Benetic,
time of the
is he
year
there?
when
I think he's fell asleep. Michelle,
So what?
are you a lover of the ganja?
Eric's muted his mic. He'll probably be back in a minute.
Oh, did you say something to me? You said what?
Marshall was talking about if you like the bud or not.
The what? I'm sorry.
Weed, cannabis. Do you like cannabis?
Oh, the pet. I love the bud.
No, that was never my thing.
No, not your thing. No,
Nah.
that's cool. I'm just asking. I mean, I don't do it much. You know, party
Shall I be honest?
situations.
Cannabis gets me through fatherhood, right? Without cannabis used in the correct way.
Says a lot for your kids, that, doesn't it, mate?
No, I mean, and you know when people turn around to me and they say, and they're, you know, with fathers, right? I'm not like saying I'm someone special, but one thing I notice, a lot of people tend to come to my house and they say, who are fathers, and they say, you know, how do you do it? And I say, you got to be calm all the time. Don't tell yourself to be calm.
You've got no fucking choice. How about that?
Exactly. And you know what? I swear to you now, I use cannabis in a correct way, right? And cannabis looks after me. And where it looks after me, it makes me look after my family a bit more better. And that is so, that's fact. It's fact.
You was
I
up to your
couldn't live
neck in it,
without my
weren't you?
cannabis.
Before, you know, when you was having bobber and that, you was up to your neck in it, weren't you, mate? Jumbo.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, you was
Yeah,
up to your
we
neck
can
in
hear
it
you.
before, weren't you?
Oh, God,
Trouble and strife.
bloody hell, I've had loads of trouble over the years. It's crazy.
That's it. And you've got all them kids. And it's like, you don't need that coming to you. And you need something to keep you calm so
You
that you can
just
carry
said it.
on.
Cool tools, everyone's got a past, right? And one thing I've
Yeah.
noticed, right, with people who always have a past, no matter how much you try to get away from the past and be good, it always creeps up. Even if it creeps up once or twice, if you've lived
Yeah.
that crazy life, you've always got to be prepared for that time when it comes back to bite you. That's
And
why
Crystal.
that's why with my with my kids, with security, with anything like that, cool tools, I'm so protective over them myself. I realise not
Yeah.
just since I've had the kids, but and even more since I've had the kids, what a dangerous world the place is. What a dangerous place the world is out there. It is so dangerous. It's
The
crazy.
UK's got particularly gone up a few levels over the years recently, hasn't it? You know,
It's mental health. Cool tools is what it is, right?
it's gone
Is
crazy a
mental
bit.
health. And I don't mean this in a bad way, but one thing I've noticed, right? I like statistics, and you know, I like keeping up with statistics. And they looked at all these, and this is just London, by the way. And they looked into stabbings in 2016 in London, and 100% of them boys who were convicted for murder or manslaughter relating to 2016, 100% of them kids were born in a house which was a fatherless household. They're born
Yeah,
in a fatherless
that,
household, and
that's
that
true.
broke my
That's a
heart.
big
That
thing,
brought
isn't
a
it?
tear. Do you know what? That brought a tear to my eyes, because I could
Well, it
never
does, doesn't
imagine
it?
that.
Because it's so true. We all know them kids that, you know, it was like that. And you see, we're the people that we didn't, you know, we mixed with whoever was genuine, yeah.
But that has a lot to do, like in America, that that has a statistic that's like that, but it doesn't. In those statistics, doesn't show why are they fatherless.
Why?
Exactly.
Some fathers
Exactly.
leave, right?
Yeah.
Some fathers leave because of, you know, they couldn't handle it, and then some of them is on welfare, and the law is if you on welfare, you can't stay in the same house as the mother and the kids.
Ah, yeah.
So those things do
You
not
get
come
welfare,
in when it comes to those statistics. If
right?
they did let the father stay in those houses that was paid for by the government, it would be more. Those statistics would be lower than what they are.
Yeah, yeah,
What we need is right, and I've always said this: aftercare, right? Before all the, you know, like these kids, I say they do one crime. I say they're doing crime all the time, and they're petty crimes. What they should do is sit down with them kids and be like, and speak, not just speak to them, take them out, give them courses, find out what they want, find out what the root cause is causing it as well, and try and compromise, not with just the children, the parents as well. We need more like social workers who are not just interact with the children, with the fathers. They don't. Do you know what I'm noticing? A lot of these people don't take the father's feelings into consideration. I
Right.
know the mothers have got a bit, you know, they bear a lot. They're there 24 hours a day, right? So I take my hats off to the mothers. But we also got to take into consideration the fathers as well. You know, a lot of people, they, you know, we need to put more emphasis on the fathers, and they need to be looked after. But they say, oh, but they're grown men, they can look after themselves. If they fall under an age of certainness, they don't fall into this category for help. Us men, you know, some men out there, they, you know, they're bloody desperate for help. I'll give you an example. My friend, right, Cool Tools, right?
yeah,
He's famous in Cardiff. One of my friends, right? He's like a celebrity. He's been on telly. 10 years ago, he had like 100 subscribers on his Facebook. He's well known on social media. He could get any woman he wanted. The guy was into the music scene in the 90s. Just a
yeah,
very well known guy. Listen to this. He had a family. he settled down with a really beautiful woman, right? Lost his job, pandemic happened, and the guy's a shell of his former self. And I'm thinking to myself, where's the help for this guy? Right, where's the help for him? Where's the people who are saying, right, okay, let's see if we can compromise. Let's bring you and the ex-wife, to the table. Let's see what we can do, and let's see if we can work together. Even if you can't do it through conflict resolution, do it through a piggyback system, or piggy in the middle system, as they call it. Cultures, it's not that out there, and I'm seeing a lot of men suffering.
Well, yeah, and it's like up here, like in America, some of these places don't have, like you said, as far as aftercare and before care in schools, because a lot of the kids are going through a lot of mental issues due to the household. I give you an example when the military industrial complex here takes care of child support in many of these states. And when Clinton passed a bill to get people off of, welfare, he had it that they can get a job. Well, this one woman had got a job, but it didn't equal amount to what she was getting when she was on welfare. So she couldn't afford anything for her kids to go to a babysitter. So she was working 3 jobs. Happened to one day she went to one of the jobs. Matter of fact, the job she was working for was Dick Clark Restaurant. I know everybody knows Dick Clark, the bandstand and everything. He owned a restaurant, and he was a part of this program with the government. She went to work at his location, but she couldn't afford daycare, so she left her kids alone. The house burnt down.
Oh my God,
With
Laura.
her kids
God,
in it. And it's,
that's fucking ridiculous, isn't it?
right. And it's because she couldn't afford aftercare. And by she's living in a housing, the father is not allowed to be in there. And if he was caught in there, she would lose the house. So she
Oh,
was stuck
Laura.
in a hard situation that, and this
There
happened.
is a bit of that in the UK, but
Mm.
I think it's been like that longer in America, hasn't it?
Right. Yeah.
So that
So,
split the
and a lot of
family
the
unit
kids,
up.
they don't have a lot of programs for the kids on what they do before school and a lot of after school programs due to their parents could be out because they working late due to, what I'm saying, they have to take care of the homes and stuff like
It's
that.
right back to
And a
what
lot
we
of
was
those
on
kids
about.
are just stuck home by themselves. They just then they get into things. They go outside like where they're not supposed to because there's a lot of crime. But they stay in the house by themselves due to they don't have a lot of after school programs for kids to get into. Now they do have different communities or different organizations. Like they got a big brother that may come out, but it's hard for them to do but so much because of the funding. So
So really, right? It's that thing again. It's we believe the family unit should be fucking protected and cherished, yeah. And whatever it means, the family unit should be able to stay together, yeah, and be protected. But it isn't that. It's that divide thing as well. It's about breaking up families in a sense, whereas we believe it should be protecting and making sure the family unit is cherished and protected. But no, it's of that narrative that is, you know, breaking up uh, families for a small amount of money or a small amount of difference of money or a little bit of childcare, which programs could be easily created to help that. There's after school programs that, they do a bit of in the UK, but it all boils down to places and funding. And who limits that? The government. And it's the same thing. It's about that not making um, the family, and this is what eugenics and all that stuff about, like the Tavistock Institute, what they were doing. They were trying to push them in the family home in a certain way so that, things turn out how the government want it. Not about protecting families, wanting a house with a father and a mother in it, if possible. Not all homes break down for them reasons, and that's what's hidden. They break down for a silly reason like this, which we, you know, I think our generation realizes that whatever we can do is the best thing to do is to try and keep a father at home, even and a mother, if possible.
This
You know,
generation's lost.
yeah.
Honest to God,
But
feels the
we do
UK,
care
this
about that
generation's
stuff
so
a
lost.
lot more than other generations have been mugged, kind of in a sense of they've just followed along and not realised what was being done to them. You know, like in the sense of you've got like families following the government narrative, but really the truth of the matter is you don't realise before you know it, you over a little bit of money, it's broke your family up. Yeah, but people don't see the end goal straight away, and it all turns out to what they want.
John, one thing I've noticed is all about, like with you said, with with like the father's homes. Even if a child is brought up in a home without a father's, I'm just saying through my experience, the make or break age for a child is at the beginning of age 11. So right at the beginning when they turn 11 to the age of 15, right? They're the make or break years. Right, okay, I know their brains are like sponges and they take in a lot and everything like that, but it's just catching them at that
They know
that right
that they
time.
know that with them years, it's absolutely true. Them years are key of what that child's going to be: productive, unproductive, going to be able to learn something new. They can ruin it in them years, and I know of government programs where they do that on purpose.
Yeah, I have a son, and I had him at the age of 45. That's my first child.
Go on, son.
But
Nice one.
yeah, and I
Vix's ears have popped up there.
mm,
Your father and
Yeah.
kids is 45 and everything? Wow.
yeah. But
Behave yourself, Marshall. Jesus Christ.
Sorry, I'm an idiot. I'm
but
just a little dumb.
yeah, but yeah, I cherish him, and I spend
How long?
he's with me full time. But I cherish him because I grew up. My father didn't want to. He didn't want to have nothing to do with me. So I grew up. I made sure that for I don't know the particular reasons. I know some reasons
Do you
that
think
some
that
people
that
told
is
me,
his
but
whole view? Do you believe he was that much of a, that was really his view, or do you think it was imposed on him in a sense? Or
well,
what,
I just know
you
that
don't know.
right. I just know what my dad, not my dad, my mother told me. So, but so I never got his side because he had died before and I never met
Right.
him.
So
So
it's an
So
unknown, isn't
sorry
it?
to hear that.
Yeah, that's shit, mate. That's shit.
so I never got his side, but I
But
always I wanted
did
to make sure I wanted to break that cycle as far as what was told to me for that. But I did have an adopted dad who he was a pastor, and he raised me
right,
and everything like that. But so I always cherish that with my son and make sure. And it's kind of crazy because I didn't have my dad, and actually he doesn't actually have his mother with him because she's
right,
doesn't have but but he has a godmother who we used to be in a relationship, but we're not in a relationship now, but she
right,
took care of him. My son is he calls her mother, just like my brother's dad. I call him dad, and he raised me. So
right.
so I cherish my son and keep that
But
cycle.
that's the change that I just mentioned.
Right,
You've got me wanting
right,
to protect the
right,
family unit, even when we've had our times
right,
between me and the missus. You've
right,
got you saying that. You've got Jumbo saying about, wanting to make it work no matter what because of the way things have been.
right,
Yeah? Difficult. 7 kids. He's got his little crutch that he uses. You've got, you know, all them people that know what's happened in times gone by, fatherless families,
That's
and
true. It's like
no
when my
male role
parents.
model. Yeah, all
Mm-hmm.
this stuff. I mean, I've seen some stuff as well that I thought, you know, I'm so glad I had the parents I had because they were trying to make it work through difficult times, and it was like, you know, I never wanted my son to be like my mate, who didn't know anything about his dad, thought his dad was dead, you know, and all this other stuff, and you know, knowing what he was going through personally, and you know, I wanted him to like be a bloody surrogate brother, and I tried so many times, you know, and he did spend a lot of time with my family, but it was almost as if I felt his sorrow as well. So in my own family and people I know, I always push the narrative that it's so important to make sure you're there if you can be, even if it's hard, you know, and it's not always the way you want it. You ain't always got your time. But the thing is you've got to fucking really push at it because those kids are lost otherwise, especially in the years that you've mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're crucial.
Do you know what I noticed? I with my father and my mother, the way they brought me up. Right, my parents were constantly working all the time. Right, so I very, very rarely got to see my parents. And even though I love my parents and everything like that, I was always missing my parents all the time. And one thing I've noticed the way I bring my kids up, no matter what I do, I always make sure that I'm there when they wake up. Right, I always make them. I'm like mummy and daddy all in one. Basically, I'll be honest. I'm like they call him the millennia dad. So
Mm-hmm.
my wife is the one that goes out and does everything. I do all the cooking and cleaning. I even do my wife's hair. I even do the kids' hair and things like that. But
Well,
one thing
but Jumbo, can I ask you a question? When you said your parents worked all the time, was it in the era that that's what a lot of people did? I guess when they call keeping up with the Joneses. So,
oh yeah, but I'll give you an example, right? My parents, because my mother came from a very, very strict like war torn country, and my dad was British, so it was a difficult type of mix. But
mm-hmm.
God, it's hard to explain it. Right, there you go. I'll give you an example with their work ethics. My father would come and pick me up outside school from the age of 10 years of age. No, from the age of 9 to the age of about 14. He picked me up every day. He never missed one day. He picked me up every day and he'd take me straight to the boat club, and I'd have to do work on the boats, and I'd have to be on the chain blocks on the frame, getting boats in and out. And my dad always used to push me. My mother was always just constantly busy. She was always working and home. Like you said, she'd keep loads of cleaning jobs. My daddy was an engineer working all over the world with ships and in the merchant navy and the navy. And
You
so
had
he
a
was.
really good job then, Jumbo. Really, that's a great
Funny
job.
enough, do you know what my dad used to do? My dad basically started off in the army years ago, the Marines, then he went to the Merchant Navy, then I can't remember in which order, but then he worked for a company called Bailey's, a ship repairman company. He started off like design, like doing, I think it's fitting. Then he worked his way all the way up to designing parts. So say something happened on a ship and they needed a part made up, they'd get my dad, send him and his team out to it, and they would machine the part there, and they'd actually take machinery to where it is. And another thing as well, one thing I'm proud that my father done, on the Severn Bridge, the things that hold the big ropes in.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
My father designed the prototype, right? He designed the prototype, which wasn't new, so that like they could have a look at it and see how it works. And he
Right.
also made the first couple of links that are on there as well. They made the
Oh, wow.
first links, and they were made in a company called Bailey's. My father helped to make it. So
Baileys. I know
yeah,
Baileys really well. They're fucking massive.
yeah, Bailey Ship Repairments is a
Yeah.
very, very old company. But my dad was with them when they were in Barry, when they moved to Newport.
They used to make fishing reels as well.
Oh, no, I'm on about the industrial one, the one they used to do all the big ships and that.
In Bristol.
No, they used to be in Barry. I'm talking years ago. Sorry, they moved from Bristol to Barry. Then they moved to
But anyway,
Newport.
a huge company, and that's a good job.
They're
that
massive.
Jumbo.
They make everything. Yeah, but anyway, my dad
So
had
he wasn't working because of poverty, was he?
No,
It was work ethic, wasn't it?
Do you know what I think it was? My dad, he used to drink a lot. He was one of them, God, how can I explain it? When he retired, he was down the pub. He'd never drunk, my dad. Never drunk. But he used to drink every day, and he used to drink hard.
So I'm just trying to explain it for like the level of
because
like keeping up with the Joneses. That isn't a poverty job, Venetic. That isn't a job where you're working because you're kind of poverty stricken, sort of trying to make ends meet. I don't think it was more of maybe his wanting to be the best that he was doing.
That's
maybe.
when you say that. I thought
That's
that
probably
his
it.
job was his life.
They're big names. They're not.
But he said no. But he said Jumbo said the job was his life. So, but I'm saying I'm trying to see Jumbo's as far as how he felt when he said that I want to make sure that I'm there with my kids.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the point that I was getting at. Yeah, back to what I was
more
saying.
Valuable than just.
Yeah, back to what I was saying. Right, where the way I am with my kids, right? I literally smother them. I go up and check on them when they're in bed. My dad never once did that. Right, I read stories. My dad, right, would be offended if I asked him to read me a story. Right, silly little things which
is that a manhood thing?
Yeah, that as well. But to be, I'm not saying like I wanted sympathy or anything, but I always used to even when I was younger, I always wanted that, and I never got it.
That's that generation, though, isn't it, in the UK?
Well, but Jumbo, how was your dad raised? Was he?
Oh my God, my dad was raised in like a strict military, like bloody, you know.
So that's where
authoritarian.
That was the reason why the way he was.
Yeah, I know. I've been told.
Stories,
I've been told.
Authoritarian sort of thing.
If he was raised, that's the reason why he was the way he was, because the way he was raised.
But still,
But how was your mom raised? The same way or different?
Oh my God, my mum and my dad. Right, if you saw my mum and dad walking down the street, right, you'd never think they were married, settled down, right, and had 5 kids. Right, my mother, right, listen to
why
this.
Is that?
Pardon?
Why is that, do you think?
What I don't know what you mean. Say that again. Sorry, Vix.
Well, why wouldn't they think that? That's what I mean. I mean,
I don't know. It's my peer. I'll give you an example. When my dad was a proper, I can't pronounce the word, like with authority sort of thing. But he wasn't, authoritarian. But he wasn't like a slave master or strict. Right, my dad never raised his voice, right? And my dad could just sit me down, turn the telly off, and I mean when I've done something really bad, it could land me in jail for years. And my dad, right, just switching the telly off, not even with he didn't even like scrunch his face up, and he'd sit down, look me dead in the eye, and say, "Son, I love you," and I'd burst out in tears. And my mum, do you know my mum? My mum came from Serbia, right, when it was Tito in power and that, right, at the beginning, right, she came from like war torn bad country. And do you know what? My mother escaped all of that, right?
She did fucking well, mate. She did the
right
right
there. I'll give you an example, right? My mother, right? I'll cut the story short, right? My mother was, like not super Muslim, right? But Roma Gypsy Muslim, right? So when she even over in Yugoslavia, there was no such country as Yugoslavia, but she said, right, they were like the scum of society. And she came over here to get away from it. And her own people who come away to get away from it, right, hated her and disowned her for being with my dad. So do you know how my mother turned round and said, excuse my language, he said, fuck this, right? I'm in Britain, I'm going to be British. My mother joined the Skittles team, right? She drank twice a week, my mum, right? And I tell you what, she only hung around with British people. It was very, very rare. She used to hang around with people, right? Only a very select few who were back from the homeland. And you know what? My mum, right, always used to say it used to bring tears to her eyes that she was lucky to be in the UK. Right, I'll give you an example. Right, if ever I was like, oh, I do want to go school, mum. I do want to go work. I want to go to the doctors. My mum used to say, if you were back home now, you'd have to pay for the doctor. She said, we're lucky. We're in the UK. My mum used to remind me every day how lucky she was to work in the UK, to have a good job. Okay, she had loads of cleaning jobs in a little cleaning company, right? And then she worked for Marks and Spencer's for the last couple of years. But my mum was proud. And do you know what she used to say? It breaks her heart. The people who from her homeland used to come over here and they wouldn't mix and they wouldn't interact. And that broke her heart. That broke her heart. But my mum and dad, right, they had
Fair
nothing
play to
but
him, mate. Fair fucking play to
they
him.
did. My mother and father had nothing but hate and racism, right? My dad used to rent out larder cars. You remember the old taxis back in the day, called tools, right? My dad used to rent them out, right? So and the neighbours didn't mind, right? We used to have about 15 of them outside the front. Right. When
Right.
my mother got because my mum only used to go to the mosque, right, for Ramadan and Eid and like paint the eggs and all that. And the last straw was she went into the mosque and she got threw out of the mosque, right? And 2 hours later they got paint and threw it all over the larder cars, poured it all
Did
into the
they?
radiators. Right there, I'll tell you now. And that was the day why the police come over, and this is in the 70s. I think it was mid or early 70s. And the
Yeah.
police come over, and my dad said, we know who it is, and he said, well, what do you expect? In other words, well, what do you expect? And my mother swore, right? She swore from that day on, right, that she'll be British, right, and embrace it, and she did, and do you know what? The stuff my mum went through was crazy. You know what happened, like, where my
Was
mum's
that in
from.
Bristol or was that in Cardiff?
That was in Cardiff.
Doesn't surprise
But
me.
it seemed like to me
I would
that
have
you
been
had.
surprised in Bristol, but Cardiff, no, doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, it seemed like to me, Jumbo, that you have the comfort and the personality of your mother, but the work ethic of your father when it
Oh
comes to.
my God! My hair's standing up. I've been told that. They said you're
Yeah,
more like your mother. You are. You're like your
right.
mother.
And but you got the work ethic of your father when you take care of your family, because you
Oh
just said
God, yeah.
you get up, you check on them, you do the hair, you cook, you do everything. So it seems like you got the work ethic of your father, but the compassion and the personality of your mother.
Do you know what? I'm glad you said that. Do you know why? Because I'm glad I got a piece of my mum and a piece of my dad with me. God rest his soul. I'm
Right.
so happy. Yeah, my dad's living in Spain now. My mum passed away cancer. It was not that long ago. It was 9 years. Christmas Eve yesterday, just gone. And oh, bloody tragic. My parents, they planned a life together, and once, because they both retired, and
Mm-hmm.
I look back at it now. It's like my dad, he's in Spain. I know he wants to come home to the UK for Christmas, but he's stubborn and he won't.
Mm-hmm.
And I know he's missing my mum and everything like that. And I know my brothers are missing my mum right now, and I know my sisters are missing her.
Right. Mm-hmm.
But I'm so grateful. It's like you just made, and I mean how you just made me feel so proud. I'm so grateful that I got like my mum. I got like, it's like half my mum is with me, and
Yeah,
that's a good thing.
yeah, it shows through your compassion and through your
See,
personality.
that's been a thing. Last few months, Venetic, Jumbo's had this, he's had a lot of things coming to the forefront of his mind
Right.
regarding his mum, and his family situation and how he wants to push through with his own family, but he's been faced with the sadness from his mum, and obviously his dad.
Yeah, I'll explain it to him.
It kept coming up, hasn't it?
Yeah, basically what
and
it
I've
is.
had them low times, same time as you once or twice, haven't I?
Yeah. It's like obviously when my mother passed. Right, I'll explain it to you because obviously he doesn't know cool tools, so I'll explain it. Right, I'm qualified as end of life care nurse. So my mum decided when she was told it was terminal that she wanted to die at home. So my mother died at home, and obviously when she passed away, obviously I grieved.
Right.
But my mum, I remember, because my mum was walking around. It was only the last 2-3 days that she really took a turn for the worst, and she was on a deathbed. So every Christmas, the day before the day of Christmas Eve, and running all the way through up to Christmas Eve, I knew exactly what I was doing. So it comes back to haunt me every now and then. But my God, this year,
You can't
boys,
change what
it's
you've
weird. It hit me hard, right? And I don't get flashbacks, and I don't get things like that, and I don't get sweats. And I think I'm more of a thinker where, where I've had like tragedy in my life or trauma. I'm more of a thinker about it. I don't get the sitting there and crying without realizing I'm crying.
Right.
But 2 days ago, right, I woke up, and I don't know what I just woke up crying. And I'm walking around
Well,
talking with my wife, but
that
I was
thing.
crying.
Yeah.
It's good to do that though, to get it out of you, Jumbo.
Yeah, that's right. But once I got it out, it was like I was hiding upstairs, right? And when
You do
the
feel a bit
kids
better.
know that I never do that. They've never seen me cry, and I was hiding upstairs, boys.
That's
That's God's
real
honest truth.
depression.
But when I come down, and I just thought, oh, bugger it, when my eyes were still running, and
You want to just do it personally together, and don't worry your family. Just let it out in the morning, yeah, and keep it to yourself, mate.
Oh no,
Yeah,
I did, and I
that's
went.
because,
I was on DJ's on this very live. I was on DJ's live 2 days ago in the morning, right? And I was so upset I couldn't, like, just when I couldn't talk, and I did actually say, didn't I, that I was hiding upstairs, but
Yeah.
God
but
alone, can you have some?
we are what our parents are. Like for instance, like what Jumbo was saying, sometimes, he didn't cry, and that's the sternness of his dad showing right there.
Oh God, yeah, God, you
and
very
and
true.
and then when he does cry, that's the compassion of his mom. So sometimes we have to understand what our parents is and bring forth the different parts of our parents. When it's time for that compassion to let go and cry, you need to bring your mother in. And then when it's time, sometimes it's to be stern. You should know that's your father, and embrace that. Don't go against that. Embrace that. Embrace them both. I embrace my mother's personality and my dad's personality, and I use it to grow in life. And that's what you should do, because your parents were great together. They was one, and your dad, he has that sternness that should be embraced, and the compassion and the love and the personality of your mom should be embraced too.
Do you know what? I said this to someone the other day, right? I said, you know what? I wish I could be, like the way my mum and dad was. I wish I could be, because the way I knew they loved each other uncontrollably, and unconditionably, them two. Like, I'll never forget when she did, okay, she passed away. We were all holding her hand and everything like that. But I never forget when she passed away, at the way my dad, oh, boys, the way, it's horrible the way my dad cried. Not like where he was super emotional, screaming. It wasn't like that. But God, I did. I looked at him and I thought, my God, our love is strong. Our love is strong.
Yeah.
I did. I rang him. I rang him today, and I should have asked him, but I didn't. I didn't want to be too. I didn't want it to be too much. I want him here with me.
Right.
He's all alone. He's in Spain. He is.
Right.
In Spain. I do. I miss him like hell, and I know he's missing all of us. But it's just his.
Some people grieve different. Some people grieve different. Some people take things in a different way when they have a loss. Like in the Bible, it says, we become one flesh. So I think people they grieve in different ways, but I guess we have to accept. It's hard to, but I guess that's when you have to take in accountability who our parents is and who our friends is or whatever, and understand how they take things and do things in life. And instead of making a judgment, just we have to embrace it and understand it. So because we know regardless who they are, we should love them regardless, And I love my parents and my mom and dad.
Of course.
So I said that to someone the other day. They're arguing with their mother, constantly arguing with their mum and dad. And even when they're picking up the phone, it was sat here the other day, and their mum, I think it was an old man, rang him. And he did say, he actually came over to say, oh, I don't want to go over to my house for Christmas dinner because my brother will be there.
Hello?
And I said, do you know what? And it's really something.
I don't know what happened then. Everything went silent. I thought I'd been kicked off.
I'll tell you now, right? I'll tell you now, Cultures.
Hang on. I can't hear a goddamn thing, Hartley.
Sorry.
What is happening here? Oh, fuck.
Can you hear me now?
Just a minute.
It's feedback, a teeny bit of feedback.
Just did it itself. Hello?
Hello, yeah, can you hear me, Tools?
Yeah, it's still goddamn low. Hello?
Yeah, go on, I can hear you better now.
Yeah, that's much better now. Can you hear me clearly, yeah?
Yeah. John, my Doberman's giving me a weird look.
I kind of like stopped hearing things. I thought I bloody dropped off. So sorry, mate, I missed that. Whoever was talking.
Do you know the Doberman, the dog is just at half of my fucking, excuse my language, he's just at half of my sandal, the bastard. 2 seconds.
You'll have to hop to go and see Sam tomorrow.
My God, I can't believe it's just done that. Jesus Christ, you're going to stick to this.
Did they get the front part or the back part?
Look at that. Toe's gone. He's ripped it.
Oh, well, you'll have to do the old, the heel hop. Fucking hell. You sure you're feeding him right?
God, do you want to see the food I got him on? I got him on this.
Oh, I know.
I showed you, didn't I?
You want to give him a piece of pussy?
Oh,
sure
God,
getting him some
she's
sex?
going crazy. She said the wife will only have female
He'll be
animals
doing it to piss you off. He'll be saying, what the fuck can I piss this fucking guy off?
Do you want, right, I'm going to show you, right, I bought a brand new mattress.
It's fucking Christmas. I want a bit of brandy as well.
I got huge dogs.
As well.
You haven't seen the American guy. You haven't seen my dogs. Well, anyway, I bought a mattress. Do you know what the dog done? This is a king size mattress. It flipped the mattress upside down.
Don't worry, I'll come round Cool Tools' house and have some brandy.
Yeah. Look at this. Look at the hole it dug in the mattress. I got to put it in the hallway ready to throw it out. Look what I've done.
God,
so, people get pissed off, mate. Dogs and all.
God.
You know, we got a running, right? We got a...
Dogs and all.
We're trying to get a running machine from Poland, a special dog running machine, a training one, because I'm walking it twice a day, and each of them walks at least an hour.
Can I be heard? Or has Vic silenced me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Why would I silence you? That's a bit silly.
I think something wrong with his thing.
Maybe, but it's not me. I wouldn't silence any of you guys. Seriously, I'm not like that.
Do you know I saw Moscow fly yet? You know Moscow, the Scottish guy.
Yeah.
He was on Paul's.
Sweet, nice guy.
Yeah, he was on Paul's live, and it was
as in Pablo's.
Yeah, on Paul's live, I couldn't bloody believe it. It's like a bloody zoo there, isn't it?
I haven't been on Pablo's live for a little while, actually.
God, it's bloody crazy on there. Crazy. That Uncle K as well, he's got COVID, hasn't he? Not COVID, he's got the Omicron one, and he's taking a turn for the worst. He's looking really, really, really ill. And if he's like that already, Vix, with the incubation period and everything. He was in the capital city. He was in Cardiff, wasn't he?
Well, I can't hear a thing
I,
here.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he'd done a podcast. I was meant to go and meet him. He was in Cardiff, and
Are you off, Chad?
I think he caught it there.
No, God, I don't know where he went.
No, he's gone to sort out
Take care, mate.
a friend, but he'll be back. He said. That was a while ago now.
Yeah. God, you're up all night then, you Vix, or?
I do have nights where I'm like that. Some days I have like early nights and that, but because of my PTSD, I get night and day terrors as well. So it all depends what that's like. So I've been diagnosed having 3 types of PTSD, so it's not easy.
Do you know I have trouble? I wouldn't say it was like major PTSD or anything like that, but I'm not exaggerating, Vix, right? And my wife has told me this. She said I sleep maximum 3 to 4 hours.
Well, I don't know what's happening here.
When it comes to PTSD, is it medication involved in it? Do y'all have to take medication?
I've been given liquid Prozac by the doctor, but I don't feel any different.
Oh, okay.
Nobody's told me that I'm acting differently or sounding any differently to where I was before. So, I mean, it's only a low dose, but I'd rather not be on it at all. So, I've contacted this thing called Project 21. They because weed isn't legal over here, it'd be like a private script for either CBD, THC oil, or actual cannabis. And I've contacted them. They say I qualify for it, but it's working out what would be the best thing for me because I'm epileptic.
Oh, okay.
So I have to be careful. As I wasn't born with it, I had it through a head injury, so it makes a difference in that instance. So I want to be able to come off a lot of my meds because I started taking normal hemp oil, and that helped a little bit. And then another friend sorted me out some CBD oil and THC oil, and I was combining both of them together. I do one day, one another day, and I went 10 whole days without any seizures whatsoever, and that is a major thing for me. So I know it could work, getting the right combination. Because I used to smoke weed before, but then when I smacked my head, I found that I couldn't smoke certain strains anymore, and they were normally like the haze strains, which is sativa.
Vix, that's funny you say that. I was with a brain injury team, Rookwood brain injury team. I woke up there. I did. I can't remember waking up there, but I did wake up there. I had a very, very bad head injury. I did a very, very, very bad head injury. It was at the back of my head. I remember having the head injury. I remember my shoes. This is a weird thing. I remember my thighs, even though it was my head. My pockets in my jeans started filling up with blood, and my trainers started filling up with blood. I remember going to the hospital. When I woke up, when I did, because it was strange. They say you wait. I woke up, and then a couple of days later, I came round. I don't know how that works, but anyway, God alive, my head injury was really, 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 really bad. I had a thing called a displaced fracture right at the back, and where I was actually hit at the back of the head, the skull, there's a perfect line. If you have a look at the x-ray, it's a perfect circle, like with the shock waves, the percussion. I don't know if I'm using the right terminology. So it's a perfect circle with a line going through. With
well, listen, guys. I tried my best, but the fucking axe got blunt.
So we can hear what you say. What were you trying to say?
I tried my best, but the axe got...
The axe?
You okay, Cool Tools?
Got blunt. Yeah, when I was chopping Jumbo's head off.
Oh, right. I thought you said act. I was going to say, what on earth are you
It's meant to
You
be a
doing?
wouldn't
joke.
believe what it
Make it
was
come
all
out right.
over. Cool tools. You'd laugh your fucking head what it was all over. Right? I swear to God, this is a gospel truth of my kid's life. Right? Where I used to live, there was a shop. I used to have a corner house. And right opposite was a shop. And I had 20, I had, by the end of it, I had 35% in it. Basically, I was in business with a shop. Used to sell cigarettes, alcohol, used to sell dodgy tobacco as well. That's where we used to make our money. And the guy who was putting his shutters down, there was a couple of kids. They were only like 17. They were kicking a football at the thing. And I could hear it from my living room. So I opened the door, the front door, not in a rude way, right? I just went, come on, boys, fuck off. Like, excuse my language. I went, come on, boys, leave it alone. They actually went, oh, sorry, mate, sorry. Minutes later, there was a knock. It's God's honest truth. There was a knock at my door. I had a look quickly, and I never do that. Something told me to have a look at the window. So I had a look at the window, and I swear to God, I'm the most placidest guy ever. And my little brother, he thought, my little brother, he said, because I had a lot of brothers, they always used to keep a bloody bat by the door and bloody.
You did say that you had siblings, so.
Yeah, it's so stupid me, because I thought, I got all my older brothers here, I got all my brothers, so I'll act the big man. So I went out, I picked up the thing, I was only going to tell him to F off, and instantly the guy pushed me back into the house, and I don't know where my brothers come from, but my brothers we've given a guy a serious beating. And don't laugh now or anything, right? But it's God's honest truth. The guy had a can of Coke, right? And as he was running away and we were chasing him, he took one swing, right? And managed, right? Because where he was in a top, right? And I spoke to him, and we spoke to him years afterwards. And he said he forgot he had a can of Coke in his pocket. And as he was running, he picked up his jacket because we were giving him such a bad beating. His jacket came off. He said, as you were giving me a kicking on the floor, he said, I picked up the can. He said, my jacket. He said, as I ran away, he said, I flayed my jacket to try and get you away. The jacket wrapped around my head and smacked me, and the can smacked me on the back of my head, opened my head open like a can of beans. Can you hear me, Vic?
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you.
That's God's honest truth. And it put me in hospital I was in hospital for fucking hell, weeks. I think I was in there for 6 weeks. Because I got up and I walked out. I had to sign. I couldn't even sign my own name properly. I felt like being drunk, waking up. When you wake up drunk, that's what I felt like for ages. While I had to let the swelling go down. Crazy though, Vix. I had slowly every day. I couldn't walk, and then I was just slowly getting better and better and better. And in the end, I got so better I didn't have to keep appointments. I just thought, I'm not keeping appointments. But
did it take medication to do that, or you just did that by?
No, I just got along with it. I just got along with it, and I've had things which haven't been as traumatic. Where it's physically traumatic or anything like that, and those are the things that keep me up at night. Silly little things, small things keep me up at night. I've had major trauma. I think I'm one of them people where I put it in a box subliminally and hide it in my mind, and I don't realize that I'm even doing it. Because people say to me all the stuff I've been through and stuff like that. They say, "Oh, you're really positive," like because my eldest brothers, they're a bit crazy, they're in jail for murder and money laundering. I was known as the quiet one out of them all. So I was known as the little, even though I'm not the little brother, I was known as the quiet sort of like younger, older brother sort of thing. But yeah, bloody crazy thing. I've never really told anyone. Okay, I know about the head injury. I told you, Vix, but I've never really told anyone exactly how it happened because I was so embarrassed. Yeah, but God alive, the second he hit me, it was weird. It was only him and his two boys. And his two boys are like, they local arseholes. It's all I know anyway, it was years ago. But he said to us, because we seen him years and years later, and he did say, he said, you were giving me a massive hiding. He said I was almost having a heart attack. He said, your two brothers, he said, I was just going to knock to tell you. He said he wasn't knocking for trouble or anything. He said I was only knocking the door to say, you know what, sorry about my boys, you know, they won't do it again.
Right.
But that one little stupid thing, that one little incident, you know, it did, it slowed me down, because I'll never forget, at the first time I tried to leave the hospital, do you know, the doctor turned around to me. He said, oh, so you're up and walking, yeah? He said, you can walk on your frame, yeah? He said, you can hold the conversation, yeah. He said, right, what's this then? And he got his wrist and he pointed to it, and I was going, that's a clock. And he kept on repeating. He said, no, what is it? I said, it's a clock, and I got nasty with him. Not nasty, but I raised my voice, and I very rarely raised my voice. And he said, no, it's not a clock, it's a watch. I was doing silly little things like I was washing. I know it doesn't sound stupid. I was washing my hair with soap, you know, bars of soap. I was washing my hair with soap, and it becomes such a habit. I still sort of, you know, I used to do it for many, many years afterwards. But the regret I got over that, I wouldn't say I get PTSD over it. The regret I got over that is embarrassment, and you know, I feel stupid about it. You know, I feel stupid.
For washing your hair with soap?
Yeah, no, yeah, that as well. And what actually happened, and I was slowed me down for years, because everyone used to say to me they noticed a massive change in me after that happened.
Right.
You know, with a brain injury, they said you seemed a bit different. They said you seemed a little bit more quieter, a bit more relaxed. You know, they said you seemed a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, but over time,
Is it I know they say they seen you more relaxed. Is it a good thing? Do you feel it's a good thing, or have they said it's a good thing, or is it
that's
not?
funny you say that. No one's ever said it was a good thing, but they do. And the way they say it and put that emphasis on the word chill, they say, "Oh, you seem a little bit more chilled, a little bit more relaxed, a little bit more," you know.
But if they never ask, how do you feel about it when that question is asked, and do you feel a
To be
little?
honest, I've never. It hasn't been brought up for years and years and years, because so many of them people from that part of my life has moved on, has had kids, have passed away, or you know, have moved out of the area. And shall I be honest talking about it now? It really like thinking of it now is like I thought to myself, you know, that one silly incident, you know, what it all caused. Because shall I be honest, even though I knew I had a head injury, I was more concerned about my brothers going to jail and what they were willing to do. You know, that's what I was more concerned of. You know, not oh my God, sympathy, my head injury, right? Okay, we got to go and deal with these people, because that's not violence. I'm a big believer, right? And sometimes force, it has to be used to correct it. You know, to put things, not to put you know what I mean. You sound like ex-army. Force has to be used. You know, I'm all for that, but yeah, I was shit scared of my brothers going to jail. I was pet fix, honest to God, right? And you too, right? I was so nervous of them going to jail and what would happen. And do you know what? Sometimes I don't get flashbacks about it, but I get anxiety when I sit there and think about what could have happened, and you know. But then again, they say shoulda, coulda, woulda is not a good thing to, you know, is to think about all the time. But as I said, I'm a big thinker.
But does it? Yeah, I am too. But do you do you have it to the point that it doesn't, like sometimes I go through, I'm a big thinker, and sometimes a lot of things that I go through, I try to not let my son or the people surrounding see it. Does it show sometimes?
Oh no, that's the thing, not at all. I think what I do is I'll give you an example. I could be there now. I could get in all the kids' lunches ready for school, and I'll get like a thought that'll come into my head, and it'll raise my heart rate, and but I just crack along with it. I don't show it. And the only time I do show it is when I'm at breaking point and I got to hide myself. And even, you know, and I think people pick up on it, you know, but basically behavior that's totally different for me, you know. People tend to pick up on it because I'm so routine. I'm so regimented.
Now, I know you said you and your brother, as far as he going to jail, are y'all close?
Oh God, yeah, we were the one who's in jail for the murder. Well, he's got to serve a minimum of 23 before he's released. I was way closer with him than I was with my younger brother. Way closer, way closer. But I'll be honest, I haven't spoken to him for. We're on talking terms, but it hasn't been the same. You know, it hasn't been the same. It's very, very, very complex. It is. It's very, very complex with me and my brother. Very complex because my mother, when my mother passed away, exactly 6 weeks to the day, my brother was, you know, he was on the run for a murder. So.
Okay.
So everyone was saying, "Oh, it could have been your mum, you know, passing away." But to be honest, my brother was out of control. I couldn't see that, you know, that what he was going to do, but the lifestyle he was living, it was inevitable. It was going to end really bad. So, yeah, and then that was it. As my mother, so that happened. My mother passed away. 6 weeks later, that happened with my brother, and then I think it was because it took about 18 months for my brother to actually be sentenced. And as soon as my brother was sentenced, 2 years later, my dad was on a plane, sold the house, and I don't blame him, left all, and I mean everything. Do you know what he left with? A backpack. My dad left with a backpack. He sold the house with all the furniture. He didn't even buy it. He bought a ticket to Spain. He bought a ticket to Spain away, and that's the God's honest truth. And my dad, even all the boys down his local pub, like, you know what a pub is, like a British pub. All the boys down the pub always respect my dad for that, because he said, you know what, when I go out, I'm going out on my own terms. And that's how he went out. He said, I'm going out, I'm going to get a one-way ticket. And that's what he done. He rented he was in a hotel, rented a property. And then he just thought, bugger it, you know, I'm going to live here now.
Well, I could understand his point of view, because he probably couldn't handle the pressure as far as the emotion, as far as like your mom and then his son. So I guess that, you know, that could take a toll.
My brother was the final nail in the coffin,
right,
emotionally, for my dad, because it was so rare to see my dad do nothing. But
sorry, Marshall, I was dealing with my dog. Sorry, I apologise.
Oh, that's okay. But I'll be honest, and I almost feel guilty saying this. When my mum passed away and my dad, you know, finally 100% retired, I got really close with him. I used to, even though I don't drink, right, I used to go to the pub with him every day, right? I used to, it was crazy. I used to make his dinner every day. We used to eat and have dinner late. Even though it was late, I used to have dinner with him every day. No matter what I was doing, right? When my mum passed away, I'd always have dinner, and I got really, really, really close with him. Really close.
Oh, okay.
But I miss him. I'm not going to lie. I'm missing him tonight, man. I'm missing him crazy. I know he's missing me.
Isn't it?
I know. I can't stop thinking of him, Fix. That's why I jumped on here to talk to all of you lots. I can't.
That's a good thing, though, isn't it? To talk
He's
about
here all
these
by
things,
himself, Fix. He's
to
here all by
like-minded
himself.
individuals that won't judge you and are here for you. I mean, that's what it's all about. And finding a good community of people. I mean, it's taken me ages to get through my channel, to weed out all the trolls and the ones that are trying to cause trouble all the time, to make it a nice chilled out channel. And it's finally there, I think.
Yeah, it's rare, Fix. It's rare. It's like, it's weird. I know I can just jump on here, and if you're not on here within a couple of hours, I can just Fix. I'll give you an example, right? You know, if people who physically know me, right? If they knew I was talking like this online, right, Fix, and I was so open, like I am, right, they'd be shocked. I honestly, God, it's like God, I don't want to sound too soft here, but
No,
I can get a lot off my shoulder. I can talk in.
Why is it that men are so scared to show emotion? I think that's a really sad
Because
thing.
we're so scared of being judged.
It's true, though. It's true. I've
But it
had
shouldn't
the
be
same
that
thing.
way.
You know, I have same kind of thing because you get judged on maybe if you've it's like showing a slight
You never
weakness.
do by me. I've never
No,
judged
but
nobody for
you know,
doing it, but I
those
don't.
shadow watchers, it's seen as a
Fuck
slight
them.
weakness. You know,
Who cares? Fuck them.
it is though. That's how it's viewed. Don't just say how it's viewed. You know,
No, if they don't like it, then you know they're obviously got a lot lacking in their lives. And
I mean, Vanetti, what do you think? Baltimore's a tough place.
Yes,
everywhere's
Baltimore
a
is a
tough
tough.
place,
It's
but
a tough place. I know guys from Baltimore, and
you shouldn't ever be
only
afraid,
that I
should
met
you, Eric,
over
to
the
show
internet.
emotion
But
to
the thing is,
anybody,
it's a
man
tough
or woman. You know,
place.
I think it
People view
makes you a
things
lot
in a
more
certain.
brave being a man to
No,
show
he
that
said, but
you
he's
can
saying,
show emotion and you will show emotion
no,
because
he's saying, Vix, it's like in Baltimore, you can't show weak emotions. You can't talk like that in Baltimore because then you would be looked at and then you would be picked on and
Well
then you
Yeah,
said.
would be disrespected.
it's
Very well
hardcore
said.
Baltimore.
So you
And
can't.
in other words, they'll lose a man card
Right. Yep.
and their peers.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Unfortunately, you know, it's a bit sad, but that's how it is, and I mean, Jumbo's saying that about the area where he's from, and I know it can be a shit show, Cardiff.
That's
Absolute
right. Any capital
shit
city on the
show.
planet, right?
well, of
You will always
course.
get you'll always get like big everyone will know who's the drug lord. Everyone will know who's the one who
Yeah.
deal out the violence. Everyone will know who the money people are. And that's why I wear my vest, and I don't care whether I'm full of sweat rashes, and I don't care whether my vest smells like a smelly shoe. I wear it from the second I get up, right? From the second I go to bed, I got it on right now underneath my pajamas to keep me warm. And it's come to a point, it's like my comfort blanket. Do you know why? That's how bad it is out there. That's how, and I'm not joking. Do you know what? I fear the kids out, like the young ones, the ones from the age of 15 to
Yeah, I get
25.
you.
They're the ones I fear, not the older ones who got the clout or the older boys. You know, the one who got a problem with the younger ones, you just go and sit with one of the older boys. It's not them who I'm worried about. It's about the ones who got mental health who are walking around with knives. Like people like that, like the ones who don't care who they hurt or how they, you know, or what they're doing, or
Or who
I've
they
seen this so
trigger.
many times. Do you know I've
Or who
lost
they
a
trigger.
friend? I lost a friend very recently over 500 quid. Right, the guy was stabbed 14 times in his neck. Right, you got to have a mental defect to do that. To keep doing that, and even once you know somebody's. Do you know what I mean? But just to keep doing that, and to take something off someone, right, and to rob someone. Okay, I know it's a drug deal gone bad, right, but to do that to somebody, that's terrifying. What somebody's willing to do for £500.
Yeah.
Anything involving knives is fucking horrendous anyway.
I'd rather
Anyone
be
that's
shot,
seen
Coulters.
someone
I'd rather
stabbed
be
with
shot
just a
than
bloody
stabbed to
penknife,
death.
it's fucking messy and it's mental. And the UK is, you know, you've got them that have guns, but let me tell you, I think knives are more fearful.
Oh God, that's why I wear what I wear.
Especially the sort of knives they're carrying, they're worse than machetes. I mean, I saw a guy and he's on one of these sort of like YouTube things, films, and he showed his knife, and it was about a foot and a half long, but it was only about an inch and a half wide. So it was
Bloody
like
hell.
it was like a bayonet, yeah,
Jesus Christ.
like a modern bayonet. And
Bloody hell.
basically, it was a weapon of war that would go through you like a knife through butter.
Do you know what I'm seeing a lot on the? Do you know what I'm
like
seeing?
a Rambo knife? It
Do you
would
know
have
these
gone through the
Scorpion
front and
machine
out the back
guns, Cool Tools?
in a
Do you know
second.
these Cool Tools? You know those Slovakian and Polish Scorpions? Do you know what you've seen a lot of on the streets? And one of them was
That's
taken
right.
off.
Yeah, the little
submachine guns.
You got it right. You know, I was taken off Cardiff less than.
Yeah.
I'm not joking. If I threw a baseball hard enough, right, I would hit their front door. Right, one of them was taken off the streets of Cardiff very recently. Right, the streets are London streets, Cardiff Street, and Edinburgh are absolutely full of them firearms. I think we're going to have an
Yeah.
epidemic. Right, I think it's going to come in the next 24 months. We're going to
Well,
have a really bad
it's one of the
epidemic
only.
of them. You would remember you had the cheap, they would get those cheap hand grenades. They were coming in, weren't they? They were
They
coming
fire
in.
the same round as a M16 or an M4. They fire a 5.56. They don't
Yeah, the most
fire
commonest rounds. Yeah, the very common rounds.
Yeah, they don't fire like a 9mm. They fire an armor-like type round.
You're joking, Jesus! I don't know about that. What? So,
No, they fire a
so
bigger
one of them
bullet.
rounds is enough to
Right,
kill you.
you've
Is it
got a
called,
Hector
Jules?
and Koch MP5, yeah? That fires a 9mm Parabella round. The Scorpion fires could be an armor-piercing 5.56 or thereabouts. You know, they basically fire a round same as your M16s or your
God,
your
that's scary.
Yeah, it's not a 9mm round. It's firing. It's firing. Basically a war round.
And these kids, do you know what? They're getting so easy. Stuff like it is so easy.
Well, over in Odessa, yeah, in the Ukraine. My son's going over to Ukraine in February, meant to be. In Odessa, you can go into the market and buy anything, and they're about 500 quid in our money. Yeah, a Scorpion submachine gun with 2 magazines full of ammunition. They're about £500, and they'll even charge you another $250 to get them to the country of your choice if your order's big enough.
What do you think? Can I ask your advice, Cool Tools? What do you think
So
about
I could say,
3D printed guns?
hang on a minute. I could say,
Sorry.
Jumbo, I want 20 of them delivered to London by this date, and they'll take your order, take half the money, and you pay half on delivery. That's how easy and how they're flowing into the UK. Sorry, mate, I just wanted to end that bit.
Oh, no, that's okay. What, Cool Tools, I want to ask you, because I know you know what you're on about when it comes to things like this. What do you think of 3D printed guns? I don't mean the crappy box ones. I mean the proper ones, mate, the really high-end made ones. What do you think about that?
Listen, mate, they work. That's it. They might not work for as long as the real thing.
Yeah, for repetitive use.
But a lot of guns that are made out of composite materials work properly for the length of their life. So really, the ones they're making that are absolutely kind of like passing the grade are the ones that are made out of that material anyway.
God, firearms are scary things.
So all they have to do is smuggle in the little bits.
Okay, Wayne.
Our country's flooded with war grade.
Hi, Clint. Welcome back.
So our country's got a big problem. More stuff's come in here in the last 5 years than it ever has.
Oh, so
but Cool Tools, since the pandemic,
I apologise, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
How you doing?
How are you? Yeah, since the pandemic, right, we've got, right, I'll give you an example. People used to order online, right, all the time. But since the pandemic, even the average man or someone who's never used internet or has never had even a social media account, they're starting to order online and they're getting tech savvy. So I think what I'm seeing at the moment and what I'm reading up on, in the next 2 years, or from 2 years from this date, from the beginning of the year, 2 years from this date, there's going to be a firearm epidemic. And I
Oh,
think I think
already is.
gang culture, I know it's bad already, but I think gang culture is going to be absolutely out of control in this country. I can see it, and I'm in fear of that for
Yeah,
my
but
kids.
do you know the weapon you mentioned there? The Scorpion, yeah?
Yeah.
It's one of the most inaccurate weapons there is.
Oh fuck! I know it's like a hand. It's crazy. It keeps shooting up in the air.
It's so inaccurate, yeah? You'll get these spray and pray types, and trust me, it's a fucking spray, yeah? It's one of the worst things you could hand.
They look like a handgun on steroids to me. What I've seen him, I've never really
It's
seen
a
one.
submachine gun that as a round that's meant for a rifle, yeah? And in a submachine gun, that creates a lot of, and then the way that the working parts work, they're not accurate, and it's incredibly dangerous. So when they do spray and praise, a lot of innocent people are going to get hurt because the front end's all over the place. I
You
can use
just
an
said it.
MP5, which I've had a lot of experience with, and I can do it one-handed and
Okay.
always get within the sort of the palm of my hand within distance, one-handed, yeah, with a weapon like that have working parts that don't slam forward. Now, with something like a Scorpion, cheaply made and made,
Scary thought, that, isn't it, though, that you can make
you
guns
know,
with printers and shit. That
they can
scares the
get
hell
them
out of
over
me.
in the UK for 800 quid. It's fuck
Really?
all. It's
My
Wow.
half a
God,
day's work
Vix.
to the average street dealer, isn't it?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And they've got them in multiples.
And the
And
kid
the
they
people
caught,
take
listen
the
to this,
orders,
Vix. Right,
they're
go in
coming
the
from Odessa.
newspaper. Sorry, go on Wales Online and have a look, right? And the kid they caught with it it's on Wales Online. They caught him in Cardiff. The kid they caught with it as well. He's not okay. I know they caught him with a lot of cannabis, but the guy's just a cannabis. He was just an average cannabis seller, like the local cannabis seller. Do you know what I mean? Like you know, if you want a little bit of
Right.
ganja, the guy wasn't no gangster, no nothing like that. And
That's why,
and if he can
Jimbo,
have access to weapons like that, that petrifies me.
you
God,
have
and
to
like
get your kids, the
yeah, and he
boys.
was so close to my kids where I live. That's the thing that scared
Yeah,
me. And I knew the guy well, and I thought to myself, my God, and he's got something like that in his house. And I'm like, well, you know, I know the guy used to say hello to him. He used to be a local window washer. He used to do all the windows. He had contracts for all the windows down
that's why,
my
Jimbo,
local high
you're going to
street.
listen. That's why you have to get your boys, especially the boys, involved in some kind of sports club by the time they're 11. Find it, whatever it is, something they're going to like and enjoy, and get them around a good group of people and get them
Exactly.
all
That's the
about
key.
sport.
That's the key. My older boy,
That's what
we
I've done with my
encourage it
son.
with the rugby.
It's
Sorry,
worked.
my second from oldest, I encourage him with his rugby. Right, we're super on board with him with his rugby. My eldest boy, he's autistic, like pretty high on, not pretty, really high, but you can. Some kids who are autistic, well, you could sit with them for hours and not notice it. But my boy, you got to sit with him like and really interact for I'd say about half hour, 15 minutes, and you can notice it. So with him, we encourage, he likes wrestling and going to watch like wrestling and
Well, you know about my son.
yeah, I've seen that. Jesus Christ, he threw him right in here and smacked him right on his back, didn't he? I couldn't blink. Do you know I had to take the video? And I'm not joking. I had to take the video back. That was fast. That was fast. I had to watch
Well,
that twice.
but what I'm trying to say is all I did was get him involved in something. He hated it, first of all. His first competition was fucking painful to watch. It was horrendous, and he left it, and he went back to it, and he didn't take to it first time. He went to fucking kickboxing, boxing, fucking all different stuff, cricket, till he found something that he liked,
Yeah.
and sort of like had somebody that he kind of like knew from before, and then like that, yeah. And I've been lucky. He's got mates that are making fortunes illegally, and they were promising boxes, but they're going to fall flat on their face. Yeah. The thing is you've got to keep going with whatever it is, and it doesn't matter if you've got an autistic kid. Treat him the same. Yeah.
That's so
And
true. No, that's so true.
treat him the
That's so
same,
true.
and try and just wing it with him.
The
Don't
one
have to
thing my
mention
wife
it.
says, right, and I've noticed whatever they choose to do, always encourage it. Like you said, I always encourage it. Right, I leave the choice up to them. It's like some parents say they want their kids to. Oh, I want like I'll give an example. One of my wife's friends, she takes her kids to beauty pageants and dresses it up and everything like that. But the kid absolutely hates it. The kid sat with my wife and said, "Look, I don't want to go. Can you ask my mum? I don't want to go anymore. I'm fed up of it." And
Right.
I
That's
didn't
fine.
mean it in a rude way, but I said to my wife's friend, I said, "Look, she doesn't want to go. You need to find something that she really, really likes." And the mother was upset, but eventually she did understand. You know, you if a kid doesn't want to do something, you've got to find something different. Fuck, my phone's gonna die.
Yeah, and it was fucking trying, mate. Especially when you're having to buy the stuff. Yeah, you know they
True.
need certain things to do it. You know that ain't always easy, and you've got to justify it. But they will find something. Them
That's
lads.
right. Fuck, my
You've
phone. Yeah,
got
my
to keep
phone
at
won't
it.
die.
And there's nothing wrong with trying one son at a certain thing, and maybe the other son don't quite like it. But then the stuff you bought the other son is useful to let the other son have a try at whatever it is, boxing, bloody wrestling, taekwondo, whatever it is, and find that thing. But you have to nurture it. And I tell you what, you have to make sure you've got them on the reins, and you're finding you know as much as you can without being an over the top parent. Yeah,
Exactly, that's so true, Cool Tools.
it's
Right,
got to
listen,
be
I'm going to
done
have to
like
drop
that.
off. Cool Tools, I got to drop off. My phone's at 3%. This life drains
All
my
right, mate.
battery. Right,
It
give
would
me 5 or
do.
10 minutes. I'll be back now, right? I love you all. Give me a
Right,
couple of minutes.
darling.
All right, mate. Take care.
It's
Oh
the thing
God,
with
shoot, meantime,
StreamYard
I went to
absolutely
see, mate.
hates batteries, doesn't it?
Yeah. Shoot, mate. Salute, brother.
Anybody need a battery? I got plenty.
Yes, you do, don't you? And what was it? A crank handle? You have plenty
Yes,
of them too.
everybody needs one.
Hello, photo mom.
I've never
Hey,
thought
Michelle.
of crank handles.
It's a
Oh,
necessary prepping tool.
I bet it is.
I tell you what, the old,
Multiple uses, multiple uses. It's not
the
just one job, you know.
them power banks. I've got some coming, meant to be, and yeah, they're well worth having. Is that what you're on about? Is that what you're on about? Power banks.
I can't quite understand if you're talking to me.
Oh, sorry. Is that what you're on about? Power banks.
Oh, power bank. No, no, no. I don't know anything about power banks. I just have
Okay, brother.
batteries.
I saw. I admit I didn't get on that quite quick. So it's not quite Christmas in the US yet.
Not quite. We're about an hour and a half away.
Okay.
Oh well.
So what's everybody got planned for today then?
Me and myself, and I nothing. But
I
I
had
got
my.
Well, you
Go
got
ahead.
4 dogs to entertain as well, so that's not nothing.
well, yeah. And I got and then Monday I'm gonna be really busy. I got a lot of things to do. I gotta make some calls to Washington D.C. and take care of some few little things.
I might even do a live later. I don't know. See how I feel.
Okay.
I had my Christmas today, and
Did you? How was it?
yeah, great. Yeah, it's great. Just me and the wife, and I had my.
There's nothing at all with it just being you and the wife. There's lots of things you can do with it being just you and your wife, you know. Just
Oh
because
yeah.
you're married and that doesn't mean to say, you know.
Well, I prefer it this way, actually. Yeah, we had great meal. We're hitting a little champagne right now.
Okay, cool. Well, that's right. Right on. I gotta have something stronger than that. I can't hit champagne.
I got to keep my mic on mute because she's skyping with her family.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's been varied conversation tonight, hasn't it, so far?
Yep.
Very interesting. You guys are talking
Very
about guns. I highly recommend the M3 grease gun.
What's
Beautiful
that?
weapon.
wow.
It's a beautiful weapon. I don't know who actually. It might have been an English invention.
Yeah, that was me and Jimbo.
Well, you also see my gun cabinet. Well, a nice little
I'd
gun.
love to see it.
Yeah, I'll bet it looks like an armory.
I bet.
Oh, how did you know?
I just guessed. I got to know some fellas around
He's
here
got
that
a
got
mighty fine judge
armories.
character.
So what?
He's got a mighty fine judge of character.
I'm sure.
Yeah, I got something else. I got plenty of stuff. Pauper Smurf, Baby Smurf. Uh, you know, I got all sizes of guns, from every type of gun you can think of, uh, from a handgun. And my new baby is a Smith and Wesson 500 with an 8-inch 3/4 inch barrel that shoots up to 75 700 grain bullets.
Fuck yeah.
And you ain't getting up from that if you get shot.
Of course not. I
One
think that's
shot.
what to be doing.
That shell weighs about just one shell weighs about a pound. Itself. Yeah.
Man, that you sound like you got an arsenal like Arnold Schwarzenegger had in Terminator when they went in his bunker.
He is the Arsenal.
Well, a few people seen my gun camera because I took pictures and emailed it to him. Like Chad, he's seen them.
Are you having officially? Are you having to be armed in where you're at, Phonetic?
Yeah, well, we're an open carry state, and I have a gun permit. So,
No, I said Venetic. Are you needing to be armed?
oh yeah, constantly. I wear my gun all the time.
Oh,
I
you
carry
got
one in the car. I carry one on me. I carry a knife. A knife. Pepper spray don't work on me. Taser don't work on me. I've been shot before. I've been gassed before. So what the hell?
Yeah, I have been shot.
Oh, you talking about where I'm at? Cool.
Yeah.
Oh no, we not. I live in a state that is not an open carry state. You can't.
Yeah, that's what I
You
mean.
can't.
But
You
it's
can't.
a heavy place, isn't it?
Yeah. You can't open carry unless you're a business, unless you own a business or you're a bail bondsman.
Pretty heavy state, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
I used to be a bails bond. When I got out of the military, I used to be a bails bondsman.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was trying to get my license years ago in that because I wanted to be bail bondsman.
Last gun I had was a blowgun.
Did they deny you because you're a certain sort of person?
Well, with
Is
my
that what they did?
Huh? What'd you say?
Did they deny you Venetic because you were a certain?
Oh no, I didn't take. I didn't take the test. I was going to in the training. I didn't take the test because I went and did something else. But yeah, I was going. It was years ago when I was young. I was going to.
done anything where you could have alienated yourself from having a license?
Oh no, I have a clean record, clean background.
Okay, that was what I was asking, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Without being too intrusive, because
No, I got
in the UK, you sneeze and you'll never get a license.
right. I
That's
could.
right.
Well, I did. I did. I was going because I had a bar at one time, so I was going to get my license, especially after the BLM was. You know what I'm saying? It was. I was going to get my license because I was because of my business. So, but it was just so restricted because I mean I think I could what it was I could open and have it in my business, but then when I came out to my car, I gotta put it in the glove and then take the. I was like, man, it was just too frustrating. I was like, man, what about someone robbing me in my car? I gotta take the gun out, then I gotta put it in the. It was just
Well, I'm looking for where I'm at. I'm looking for about I'll say 150 acres with a house on it. I'm gonna have outdoor range with a lake and everything on it, and
love to come and stay.
and then I'm gonna have probably some besides dogs running around on the outskirts. I'm gonna have me some alligators or crocs.
Oh, I like alligators. I've got some, and if you want me to spike your pond, I can do that.
Yeah. I'm gonna, like I said, they.
I just don't like the. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That's gonna keep out a lot of intruders. I mean, I want it heavily wooded, heavily wooded and stuff like that. And but I got other plans for it as well. I'd rather have a lake, and then also a creek going down the property, or on the property, or a river going through it, or whatever. But
love the sound of that. Say if you've got a property, yeah, and officially it's got, you don't think there's any alligators on it, and then
you
you
don't
want
know.
alligators on your property.
Well, down in Florida, they got Alligator Alley. I mean, they got some big crocs down there.
Yeah, they do.
So what do you do? Go and catch them, or do you buy them, or
No, there's one alligator, well, one croc down there. He got captured so big, he would move so slow crossing the road. He probably had about a 25-foot tail, and probably stood as big as a person.
Golly.
And he was back. And
don't say that to Vic. She likes anything with a big tail.
Oi.
Sorry.
Sweetie, I didn't mean it.
Pictures of them. There's people on both sides filming that gator go across the damn road.
Well, especially if they're Irish too, apparently.
Oh yeah, if it's a
During
Hurricane
Irma, we woke up one morning and
I
had a
was
big old
factored to my
alligator on the back porch.
25 fucking foot tail.
Oh, yeah.
Survived descent. She was booking her ticket, mate. I heard the clicks.
Oh snap! You say you woke up with an alligator?
Pardon the pun.
Yeah, it was during Hurricane Irma.
Oh wow!
What is it doing? Tickling your balls?
It's about a 5-footer.
Oh my goodness! Now back to the open and carry. Now one thing about what gets me upset on the open and carry is when they don't apply to the law to everybody.
That was what I was getting at. That because you're a black man, yeah, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm. Well,
you think that
my thing was, here you have a gun, responsible gun owner that does an open carry and has a holster, and then you have some people that goes in Walmart, have it put in their pant strap, not even a holster, and that gun can fall out and shoot somebody if it's loaded.
Yeah, I think that. You're right. I think when something like that's irresponsible. But I'm saying that if you are open carry and you have a stand your ground law, the stand your ground law should apply to everyone. It should be a pick and choose who that the law applies to. That's as far as when it comes to that open carry,
They
because
can apply any law any way they want in any situation, can't they? And that's
yes,
the problem with laws.
yes,
That's why things
And
aren't
they
done
do.
fairly. That's why things aren't fair, because it depends on who's applying that law at that particular time and
right.
who. My friend had the highest of the highest gun licenses in the UK, which is very, very, very rare, yeah? And he was cleaning his weapons in his kitchen, and what he did is he rested one of the weapons, just so happened to be an air weapon, right? He had other weapons, he's got snipers, he's got 7.62, deer hunters, all different types of rifles and shotguns, but he rested one weapon up against his back door. Okay, the back door was on the wedge, so it wasn't going to move. He didn't have enough room on his kitchen counters and his table for all the weapons, yeah? So he was going through them all. Believe it or not, it was on his birthday and on his day off. Somebody took a photograph from the house at the back and said they'd seen a sniper rifle resting up against his back door. They took a picture, but you couldn't see very well. But all you could see was a dark object resting against his back door. The police came, took every weapon off him, and it's up in the air now. Right now, it's up in the air whether he gets them back, whether they take his license, whether he gets a warning, whether he has to sell the weapons and get a lower grade license, because obviously the different grades of licenses. But yeah, they took them all over that. Somebody taking a photograph, saying that he had sniper weapons resting up against his property, making out he was cleaning them outside where somebody could come along, hit him over the head,
Right.
But that was just so petty, and he believes it was some kind of setup,
Yeah.
in a sense. Because how other sort of way would the police kind of be able to get him on anything if he's squeaky clean with it, which he has been? They had to find something. And I bet you they'd had words with people around him. Can you sort of take a picture that he's left a weapon in the car unattended? Or, has he left his car boot open while he's gone in the house and there's a weapon in there, yeah?
Right.
All this. Because they're trying to take people's rights away. And especially in the UK, I mean, people think there's no guns here. That's absolutely wrong. But to have a gun and to keep a gun is fucking totally different reason. It's more law enforcement, that get to keep them.
Well, I know down here, like in my state, it's not an open carry state. So when I went down south, I was riding with family, and I never this is because it's different from the north and the south. So when I was down there riding in the car, me and a couple other family members, the police pulled us over, and when they pulled us over, they said, asked my cousin, "You have a gun?" She said, "Yeah." When she said yes, I was about to cry. I thought that I was going straight to jail, but it was an open and carry, and he just told her to put the gun on the dashboard. I was like, "Oh man, thank God!" I thought because if that had happened back home, I'd have been
They might have shot you.
or central booking.
That's
But yeah,
specific.
but here where we are, we have open carry.
What about the guy that got shot in the wheelchair going into Lowe's? Did you see that?
No.
That was fucking horrendous.
I saw it.
It's fucking crazy, that, wasn't it?
Yeah, but the guy actually, the full story is the guy brandished a knife basically threatened the Walmart worker.
Yeah, but he was 25 meters away from anybody in a wheelchair.
So he's
Come
on
on,
that.
was he a threat?
He's
Was
on
he a
that
threat?
scooter. He's on that scooter. But
Yeah, but still, I don't know. I mean, did
at the
he deserve
time,
to be
at the
shot
time
from
he was
the
shot,
back?
he wasn't a threat. No.
No, exactly. And he was shot from behind, and he wasn't going near anyone. He chucked everything on the floor, didn't he? I don't know. It fucking so suspect that it's crazy. But a knife, it's not like he had a fucking gun where immediate thing could happen. That knife was like a bloody penknife, you know, and he had the distance. If he'd have moved with the knife in his hand towards somebody, then maybe he might have deserved a shot or two. But they shot him about 10 times, didn't they? Just ran after him, shot him 10 times.
It was quite a few. I don't remember how many. And the last one
It
was
was
a little
fucking
bit
mental.
slower and deliberate.
Can you get that up, you?
But
Vic, can you get up? Man shot in wheelchair. Was it Walmart? Was it?
Yeah, I believe it was.
Fucking
see,
mental.
that's another thing. So a lot of people don't realize your either county police or city police. They're off-duty police officers run security for Walmart, and they park up in the fire lane. So with their city vehicles, they're in uniform. So if there are private security and off the clock, that officer in that city or county can be sued if anything happens. Because in Atlanta, I remember a gentleman. There was an Atlanta cop. The guy had a piece of fruit and had the receipt in his pocket, and he was walking out the door eating a piece of fruit. And the cop stopped him and wanted to see the receipt. He said he didn't have to show it to him. And then the cop got his billy club out, busted 4 or 5 ribs, busted his knee, leg up, knees up, and he had a lot of abrasions
These
and
guys
stuff.
want fucking respect.
And he was an older gentleman too, older gentleman.
For eating a fucking banana.
And just it was not a banana, it was just a piece of fruit, a round piece of fruit, like an apple. I think it was an apple or orange or something.
But still, you know, like
for a fucking 29 cents piece of fruit.
That's where the world's gone mad.
Yeah,
and Walmart and see, but what people don't realize, if they're on their private, if they're not on duty, and they park in a fire lane, they should write themselves a ticket. Because heaven forbid, if me and you parked in a fire lane, we'll get a ticket.
Oh yeah.
Well, they fired the cop that shot that guy almost immediately, so they're probably doing that to cover their liability as best they can. But even if he's convicted of something, he won't do much time at all.
Yeah, because they have police have immunity. What they call immunity.
The guy they shot in the wheelchair, he was dead.
Just like I'm talking about the cop. I always have immunity, just like the VA doctors have immunity when we go up there and they do a malpractice surgery or whatever. They are held with
no
immunity.
Accountability. Yeah, they got immunity, no accountability.
Right. Now, if it's a private doctor, that's how come a lot of vets go to a private doctor where they can't hide behind that. Like when I go to my therapist, she didn't know a lot of this stuff was going on. I had to enlighten her a little bit. And she's a vet herself.
Right.
But she don't go to the VA. But because the VA turn around and letting everybody know where she used to work at, if everybody was getting buddy letters from the therapist or the shrink or even needing a service dog, they told them to stop doing that because they're paying for it. So a lot of vets was doing that, but
whole fucking world's gone crazy. Really.
So,
it certainly has.
But I guarantee you, I want to make another point. See, when I go into these government buildings,
Sorry, Tonkin, I haven't looked
Like
at my phone.
like
When
paying
you're
Excuse
carrying,
like paying my taxes on my
when
home
you're open
or
carry.
get my car tags or whatever. You got to go through magnetometers, and they're looking for guns. I say, well, why'd you let a weapon through the magnetometer? And they say, there's no weapon. I say, yes, there
Oh my
is.
God, Tonkin.
Me.
Oh
I'm
no!
the weapon.
It's the last message you sent me. I can't exactly say this online either. You dirty git.
Oh, Duncan. Oh, that hole's getting deeper for Duncan.
Tonkin's fucking filming a sex film probably right now.
Oh my days.
Tonkin
What am I
bonkin.
supposed to say to this? I mean,
What's he wrote? I'll give him a bloody yeah.
right, okay. This is
Oh,
what,
you haven't
and
slapped. Oh, dear.
I do apologise in advance,
Right.
Google and
Where
everybody
are we?
else in chat. If anyone's eating, I'd stop right now.
Guess you
He
didn't
said,
get my message.
he said, was the last job you did, was it a blow job? Ha. No, he. That's what he put. And I thought, fucking hell. Asking, was the last job I did, was it a blow job?
Okay,
For goodness sake.
how you doing, brother?
I mean, Jesus Christ. You go blow yourself.
Yeah.
So I do apologise, guys, but that's just a
Merry
bit rude
Christmas
for
to you, my
me.
friend. Hopefully we'll get this year out the way, because fucking it's been shit.
And then I read up and then Bell Admin's put maple syrup, Tonkin. Oh my God.
They're just a pair of perverts. Let them be together.
Maple syrup and blowjobs. Okay.
I bet
That's made
Tonkin's
my mind go there again. Thank you for
rubbing
that,
his
guys.
sheriff's
I
badge
got
now.
I got something if they want to suck on something.
I bet you do.
I get cranky out. We'll solve it.
That's what I'm
Tonkin's
talking about,
rubbing his
cranky.
sheriff's
What,
badge right
you want to
now.
get what you want to get your crank out involving maple syrup and Tonkin? Oh my days, this is going to get rather
No,
wild.
not Tonkin.
He's a bitch
And
of shit.
Tonkin, where's my pancakes for breakfast?
Yeah, you're in
Tell you
trouble
what,
now, Tonkin. You always
I'm
have
gonna
been.
be getting breakfast in bed now, and I don't mean obviously like that, but you are gonna be making me breakfast over in Ireland most fucking days after these fucking comments, you
Get the fuck
dickhead.
around today.
How many you got now, Tonkin? 1,000 or more?
Get him around today.
What do you like for breakfast, DJ?
11 and a half inches and some fucking serious energy.
She pleads the fifth, nothing but the fifth, and that's
No,
it.
I mean ham and eggs or.
Well, it all depends if you're Irish or not.
Yeah, an
Sorry,
Irish
that
accent,
came out, didn't
11
it?
and a half inches and some serious energy. A sugar boost.
Oh, orange juice.
Oh, he said a sugar boost.
Well,
I don't really drink OJ, to be fair. Don't mind apple juice, but orange juice, I don't know.
Okay, apple. That's what I was asking. I'm just
Apple,
curious.
pineapple, mango. That's better than orange juice.
Mango's not bad.
No.
I prefer to switch it up a bit, you know.
Well, I say somebody
Who
shooting
cares
guns
about the
already
juice?
around
What
my.
about the sex machine in the back of your bedroom?
Yeah, somebody shoot guns already around my house already. They've been
And
doing
that
it
bloody loo.
all day.
Have they been shooting blanks?
She likes melon.
No, they're shooting real
watermelon
guns.
Obviously, I'm kidding.
That's why I want to get the heck out of this seat in the county.
I know you were saying about moving. That's going to help your mental state. Then obviously that's the best thing for you to do, isn't it? You know, it's going to take time to find the right place, though, isn't it?
Oh no, I've already been searching, and there's some land in northern Florida, but it's not 150
moved
acres.
to Florida. Okay.
It's not. It's on the borderline. It's not 100. It's not actually 150 acres. I think it's about 75 acres. But
Oh,
I want
75 is big enough, isn't it? And You know.
Yeah,
No,
but
not for me.
he wants to keep some alligators with big tails.
Yep.
That's what gets you interested, isn't it, Vic?
But this is the northern part of Florida.
I actually love crocs and alligators and things like that. You know, I think they're absolutely fascinating creatures. I really do, but not for the reasons Marshall's thinking of.
Fascinating creatures, fucking hell. Would you know how much was on your property when it comes to alligators then? You know, say if like you got your property and you went through it, say 150 acres, and then you got a couple of alligators, brought them in, would you absolutely know what was on your property alligator wise? Or
Yeah.
would that change night by night? Or
Yeah, you could.
I would know because I'll put a fence up, an electrified fence.
Ah, right, okay, that was my point. You know, would it be something you have control over, or would it be that alligators came at night to mate with the other ones? You know?
No, I would put a male and a female together, let them have little babies, and then let them grow up to be little
They have
bitty.
a lot of babies, don't they?
Yeah, yeah.
Now, if you move up to Florida and you move up to the northern part, don't you have to check as far as, because when I stayed in Florida, I was in Boca Raton, Naples, around in that area. Their laws was pretty wasn't lenient like other parts of Florida. So when you move up, I heard when you move up north, it gets more stricter when it comes to different how they apply the laws. Is that true?
I don't know. I have to ask Photo Mom on that.
Yeah, it gets. I mean, like Jacksonville is up at the top. You can't do things in Jacksonville that you can do down south of Florida.
Well, that's Jacksonville is a military town. That's where Mayport, Florida's at. Jacksonville, Mayport. That's the Navy base. The Coast Guard bases are there. Hydrofoil bases are there.
Right.
Hydrofoils for the Coast Guard. Also the boats that run on air across the land is there for the Coast Guard. They got all kinds of stuff there at firefighting schools down there at Mayport on the Navy base. I've been down through all that. Before I went, I had a waiting list about 2.5 years before I went to sniper school. So I went through all the other training.
They used to have a Navy base in Orlando there. But
Yeah.
I think they closed it.
Yeah, they got Hitron down there at Jackson Field. Down in Jackson Field. And let's see what else. That's the Coast Guard. Where some of the snipers go out with the Dolphins. They go out there and they patrol from land from the land. They don't go from the boats, but they're just strictly from the land based. Go so far out and then come back in. But then you got the Coast Guard law enforcement ships, the White Fleet that goes out. They go to the Caribbean Sea, the Yucatan Channel, Gulf of Mexico, the Atlantic, and then of course they go other places too. I would not say. Coast Guard Sniper School is one of the toughest sniper schools in the country right now because they have since they fall underneath the Homeland Security, they have anti-terrorism duties as well as dealing with terrorists, dealing with not just Coast Guard, besides saving lives and stuff along that line, and buoy tending or writing tickets along the coast where if you don't have that much life preservers on there, make sure your vehicle's safe on the ocean and things like that, keeping out illegal immigration, the keeping boat people and stuff like that. They have a lot of different missions they do, and they're one of the Coast Guard's one of the toughest boot camps now in the United States, and that's at Cape May, New Jersey.
Oh, okay.
Alligators have a mating call, and at different times of the year, you could pretty closely determine how many are in an area if you want to.
All right.
But I'm looking to do that and find me some property. I'd rather stay in Georgia, so if I can find it, and I don't want to go too north because I'm not no snow bunny, and I do not do hippity hop, and snow. So I don't have no white fluffy tail on my butt.
Yeah. But so you want to do the out in the royal parts of Georgia, right?
Basically, yeah. Away from the city, away
Yeah.
from the big sprawl, the growth, and you can find out where the growth is going to go. You know where it goes. It's going more south than it is from Atlanta. It's going more south than north or out toward east or west. So it's going more south.
Yeah. You don't want to. I worked and stayed in Georgia for like 6 to 7 months. I didn't too much care for the. I mean, I liked the urban area when it came to seeing different things and stuff like that. But to live there, I couldn't do it.
Yeah, well, but that's where I'm going to go. That's what I want. I'm looking for 150 acres of land, and I might not take that land down there, but that real estate person might know of land up near in Georgia, or have a friend that might know a friend that has some. So it's a good reference material. To go and talk and see if they do, if they don't, whatever. But but also going to going to the liquidation land. The government has liquidation lands across everything. So
Oh yeah, right.
you can buy land real cheap that way too. I've been looking at that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I think they got a lot of foreclosures and land, street land and stuff like that. Yeah, you're right.
yeah, I'm just going to look and because my house is paid for, so I can just sell this house and put that money toward that and be done with it.
Right.
But live out, not too far out in the country, but it won't take you 5 hours to drive to a store or to go get gas or go grocery shopping. Probably, I would say maybe 30 minutes, maybe at the most. That type of stuff. So
Yeah. Well, let me hop off here. I got to get up for my son tomorrow. And watch him.
All righty, nice meeting you.
Nice meeting
Andrew,
everybody. Have
listen,
a good Christmas.
sorry,
Love you.
brother, I was dropping off myself. It's getting on for 5 a.m. here.
All right.
5 a.m. But listen, cool talking to you, and I'll see you on Hippie sometime.
Okay. Y'all have a good one. Love everybody.
Of course, come back
All
over
right.
here.
Nice
Merry
meeting you.
Christmas. Merry Christmas to everybody.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Yeah.
Yeah,
Are
Merry
you going as
Christmas
well,
to you
Michelle?
too.
Yeah, I'm not going to have one. I'm just going to be me, myself, and I was going to be at the house.
Oh no, I thought you said you were going as well then.
No,
Well,
I'm not.
we can well, I don't know, depending on
I'm staying.
well, how many people are typing in chat right now?
I don't know.
A lot of people
Tonkin's there.
typing, or
Right, is there?
well, Tonkin and Mike can come back. Anybody can come backstage, and that we can have like a full-on Christmas party if you want. Play some music, have a laugh.
Yeah, I want to switch phones real quick because
We can turn it up a notch if you like, because you can do certain things on backstages that you can't necessarily do
right
on here. And
So
if there are lots of people still typing in the chat, I won't do it just yet. But if there's not, then I could just turn it into backstage and we can just have a laugh. And what does everyone want to do? Because
yeah, let's go backstage.
So easy for a year to go by.
Right, so saying he wants to get a coffee. So okay,
you sound
Lisa's
like
clinging to you like a limpet. We'll try and escape, Tonk. I'm sure.
you sound like a flipping thingy to me, a Dalek or whatever.
Who, me?
Yeah, I don't know why. Probably my sound.
You right, my brother?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, it's weird sound.
Good.
How are you?
Wondering hippies on as well.
Well, I can see there are 12 people in here, but are these
Who
like
is it?
ghost watchers or
Anarchy
people
television's
typing, or
on.
what's going on?
I only saw 9.
Anarchy's on.
Well, I'm in StreamYards and it says 12, so
Oh, okay.
I know Rights will come backstage.
Yeah, he's just getting coffee,
To make
isn't
room for 4 more people if they want to. I mean, like I say, I do not mind. I don't want to be ruining people's Christmas here, so I'm trying to be as nice about it as possible.
No Grinches.
he? Hey, Luca.
Hey, Luke, you alright, darling? How's your day been? A Merry Christmas to you too. So it's been a long time. Like, where have you been hiding? Not saying that you have been hiding, but I haven't seen you online much, and it's good to have you back. Can't remember the last time I seen you online. Actually, it's been bloody hell, months I'd say. I think we just lost. Oh, Michelle's blocked again.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think they're like, well, you haven't been in my channel for quite a while, but no, it's grown in size quite a bit since you were in here last, Luca.
That's what
Going to be
she said.
changing it up slightly as well, adding more stuff. And obviously when I move up north as well, going to make the most of living in London, you know. And that adding like the travel part, because I've got like a wealth of knowledge about that, and I think it'll help a lot of people. I've got my video diaries of my treatment as well. I've got shed loads that I can put on my channel, but it's finding the time to do it all, and I don't know. It's one of those, isn't it? Which finding the balance. I don't want to put like too much too soon and make people think, what on earth is this channel about if I'm making it all different, but I'm going to do it in stages as well, and I want to interview a lot more people that have gone through PTSD or going through PTSD and how they cope with it. See if I can get doctors that are willing to talk about helping people, that kind of thing, Oh no, I get you, Luca. I mean, I did myself for a while. I came back from it and turned off all my devices for a while, and made me feel a lot better, and it made me look at YouTube in a whole new light. And I thought, I'm not going to be getting involved in all this bullshit now, just doing the things I want to do. Come away from quite a few channels. I'm happier for it. And it sorted my channel out a lot, so it's not full of backstabbing bastards, and it's just like nice and calm in here now. People can just come in here and chill out and not have to worry about what they say or do, That's taking its time to do that, but well, my subscriber count has gone up significantly, so they must like what they're seeing. So I'm doing the right thing, I think. I agree. There's too much negativity. Definitely. It's finding the balance, though, isn't it? Trying to put the positivity into it, so you give people a hand up when people are down, not a kick in the back, And I don't think a lot of that's been going on. There's too many clicks. Would you agree with that, guys? There are too many clicks on YouTube, and I don't mean like likes and those kinds of clicks. I mean like group clicks.
Yeah.
You know, that's got a Q in it. You know. Well, exactly. And like I said, when I move up north, it would be nice to obviously, you know, to meet out with you and have a catch up on that properly, because you know it's been way too long.
I like the positive vibe.
Of course. Oh, I totally agree with you there, Luca. People do thrive off of people's bad luck and that, and I cannot stand that. If I see somebody that's, you know, in trouble or having a hard time, I'd rather like give them a hand, not a boot, you know. But that is just me. But that's a minority though, and I think that's wrong. That it is a minority. It shouldn't be like that, you know. But you know, if you have perfect example, I had a rant not so long ago where I had two rants within a space of each other, and in the end, one of them got over 10,000 views, which blew my mind actually, and then the other one got over 8,000, and I'm thinking, what the absolute hell? And that is completely wrong. You know, that people actually love to see all that stuff, you know.
Seems like a downer to me.
Oh, exactly. I agree with you there, Luke, as well. I mean, the trolls don't like it when you highlight their lives. They don't like it when you actually put their name out there and their lives out there. They don't like it then, but they're all willing to do that about you and that. And it just drives me up the wall. But it's better not to stoop down to anybody else's level. I don't think anyway, but
just sitting here in the gutter, slugging rats, thinking of you.
well, you with your what was it, fucking crank thing that you, what was it you called it, a crank? What was it?
Crank
it's
handle.
Not a crank shaft, is it?
No, crank handle. It's crank handle.
So what is a crankshaft then?
A crankshaft is something that makes pistons go around in your car. It's off-centered.
Right. My bad.
It's off-centered too, but basically it's a crank handle. So you got that, same principle. Operates the same principle.
Oh, I do apologize. I'm being distracted by two filth bags putting dirty shit in my private chat. Will you two pack it in? For goodness sake.
What? There's nothing there.
What, you're still saluting? I mean, come on. Jesus Christ, I'm trying to bloody do a serious live here, and you're talking about bloody cranks and fucking saluting and God knows what else, and I'm trying not to piss myself laughing.
I wasn't talking about cranks.
Yeah, right.
Anyway, that was private between me. God.
Exactly. I mean, like I say, if we do make this a backstreet, you're welcome to come back here as well, Luca, if you want, and play some music and that. And I mean, it's not about slating people or anything like that. That's not what we do backstage. You just listen to music and have a laugh. It's not anything horrible or anything. Oh, now Belle's laughing. Sorry, my mind went there again, didn't it? I mean, fuck's sake. And now all of a sudden I'm thinking of maple syrup. Oh, for goodness sake.
Maple syrup,
my
cherry
days.
pies.
Do not mention cherry pies. Fucking hell. I had an apple one earlier on and God, was that nice. But you talking about cherry pies. I mean, we want to start a petition to Mackie D's saying bring back the cherry pie. Those things are lovely. I don't know if any of you guys would agree, but damn it, you could do a lot with a cherry pie.
Taco Bell got rid of the empanadas too. They used to have these apple empanadas, like a cherry pie, only apple. They got rid of them too.
What exactly is the difference then?
What?
What? The difference between cherry and apple?
Oh, just the fruit.
Yeah, I know.
I hate to tell you that, but it's true. But why'd they get rid of them? Why'd they get rid of them? That's what I don't get.
Yeah.
It'll be lonely this Christmas without you to hold. It'll be cold, cold, cold. Apple pie to hell. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm cracking up round here.
So you haven't drunk much of that rum then?
I fucking have. I've been having a good go at it, but Vix has kept me yabbering on like a monkey in a tree.
Of course, it's my fault.
Yeah. And now in my toilet, I think there's a fucking animal. I'm not joking.
Why?
It might be a dog or a cat, I don't know, but it's in there.
You left the window open, have you?
No. You are allowed to pet from time to time here, and I think somebody has brought a dog and put it in my downstairs toilet.
Yeah, okay.
I fucking swear on Tonkin. I'm a man of serious. I swear to God, right, on my mother's life, it is in there. I can hear it sniffling. I thought I was hearing things first of all. I thought it was Vix getting excited because she heard about a long tail. But
oh my days!
It's your Christmas present.
Oh
why is it all my fault? I mean, why is it always my sex
there is
life
a
you're bringing
puppy
up
or something
here?
in my downstairs toilet.
Luke has made a very good point. Will Brandon be the fall of the USA?
Biden.
No, Brandon.
Right, it's BIDEN.
No, but I prefer Brandon because
Well, I think he's
if
been
I
planned
think of the
to be the
actual word,
downfall because he's there as a puppet that fucked it all up.
of course, but
He'll come out of office, he'll die 2 years later, and
who do you
he'll be
think is
forgot
pulling
about.
his strings?
Well, you say
Which particular
the
powerful
cabal,
family are doing it, or is it all of
the
these powerful
family,
families doing it?
you
Or
know, it's whoever's controlling things, isn't it?
and it makes you wonder, doesn't it? How much money does it take to control a president or a prime minister? And that's a hypothetical question. That's not directed at any particular president or prime minister, but it makes you wonder, doesn't it? And how much money it would take to control a head of state.
I think money's come out of it now. They've got all the money. It's more about the power and the control.
What do you mean, like blackmail or?
No, money's money. They've got the money. The ones that want the money,
No,
they've got it.
I know that, but you were saying power and influence.
Well,
What
it's
do you mean,
about the
like
control of the
blackmail
people
or?
now. No, it's control of the people, and yeah, it's control of the people and the population. Now, if they use money to do that, but for them to get money, they've got it all. They own the banks, they own countries, they own, you know, they own the money side of it. I think's been done. I think all they're looking at now is controlling the masses and controlling countries, and the control the people and the countries that they don't have control of, they're going to try and control. The money aspect is just part of that. They'll be looking at
It's a mad situation,
moving
isn't
to
it?
them countries we mentioned before. You know, it's going to be your Koreas, your Irans.
I agree with you there on the Trump situation, because I mean, I know we're not really supposed to talk about the elections and stuff, but what I couldn't understand was, for quite a bit of the night, from my memory, he was winning and he was way out in front by a massive majority, and everybody was saying he's won it. And then all of a sudden, it flipped. That made me very suspicious straight away that it suddenly went that way. So,
it's all controlled.
And that's my own personal, honest opinion. That's nobody else's or anything. That's just my own opinion here, you know.
Well, a lot of people hold that same opinion here, believe me.
Oh, I'm sure.
And I be one of them.
Yep, it's all under control. They're just getting to that bit where they want to, get control of the element of people they haven't got control of. Get control of them countries they don't have much of a holdover, and
it's not
move
just
forward.
American politics.
I
Politics
think a lot
everywhere
of
is
it.
wild. I mean, see what's going on in
think
Oz
a lot
right
of it.
now. I mean,
the big reset.
If you
it
were
all
to tell me
happening at
like
the
a
same
year
time.
and a half ago that Australia was going to go like this, I would have turned around and said, absolutely not, you're nuts. I would never have believed it in a million years that they would have done that. So,
what part of
never.
Australia are
And
you on
now,
about? What have they done? What are you mentioning that's changed so much?
well, at the moment, I'm not sure if it's calmed down now, but a little while ago, if you was out past a certain time, the police would make sure they would get you home. They would fine you as well. The police were out in choppers looking for people that are out past a certain hour. This is especially around
They're
Bondi
just
Beach and places
controlling
like
the
that.
lockdowns in quite a militant way. Is that what you mean?
Militant? I mean, it was a sick fucking joke. And
they've always been very...
But the violence is pouring out onto the streets, my aunt was saying to me. And
yeah, and that is happening.
And it was making people, it was giving them the excuse that some of the people wanted to get. I think a lot of people were paid provocateurs and shills to actually escalate the situation to their advantage, to make it worse than it actually was. That's just my opinion as well, by what I've seen in other countries and that. I don't know whether people agree there, but is that right? You can buy semi-auto machine guns in Walmart.
Yeah.
Well, every government
I wouldn't know about that. I'm not American, but
Biden's been there to put someone in place just while they do the worst of the worst. We don't know all of it yet, but they're using him to be a figurehead, to just get a few things dealt with, and then he'll come out of office and, like I said before, he's in poor health, so he won't be around for that long. And then essentially what will happen is he'll be the next president, and he'll have problems to deal with that are really supposedly being created by Biden. That's how it's going to roll.
It'll take 20 years to clean up the mistakes Biden's
Oh
made.
no, I understand that. But what I mean is just to, um, like, kind of like do the things that most other presidents aren't really going to want to do. They'll use Biden for that, and then he'll come out of office, pass away, and then he's finished with, and it'll be other narratives being pushed. But Biden would have done those things that maybe other presidents wouldn't have necessarily wanted to do in their name. I know they're all puppets, but the thing is you can't say that Biden's been put there for any reason. He was put there, and it was so clear, wasn't it? Trump was definitely the winner, and Trump was kind of like, do we know Trump put them messages out? Was even if he did or he didn't, it doesn't matter, because that that situation was engineered to make him look really bad, and or it was made a lot worse than it would have been, and that was to get him out of office. That the difference in those people that saw that situation in vote might have put Trump in. It might have been just the swinging of that, the incidents that have happened that have made sure Trump weren't in office. But I think they'd have rigged it anyway. Like they rigged it, they were rigging it, saying it was rigged. Certain aspects of other presidents, to get the one in they want. They always have something they got to follow anyway. That's the way I've always seen it.
Well, this election coming up in 2022 will say a lot.
Oh yeah. I mean, who do you think's the strong people for that?
Well, seems like the Democrats are running scared right now. They're trying to reverse.
But who are the people that's going to go for it? I mean, I doubt we really know them that well.
Oh no. And
Brits and probably Americans might not know them that well. I
yeah.
mean, what are the names? Do you know the names, or
Oh, I seen a list of them, but no,
are
I
they
don't
big
know the name.
players? Are they, I mean, it's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't see Biden staying in.
Well, he's not up for anything in 2022, but it's Congress that is.
I think a fair bit's going to happen before he leaves.
Oh yeah.
Like in his name, sort of thing. They're going to shove a few things that are going to be hard for somebody else to sort of deal with, and that's the reason he's been put there.
They're pushing him.
To,
What he couldn't do legislatively, they're now pushing him to do by executive order.
there you go. So they're using him to get certain things dealt with that other people might not want to do.
Yeah, because he would. I don't think he could tie his shoes, so he'll probably.
Oh no, he's an absolute crazy person. I mean, I just think it was like a presidency for old time's sake, yeah? Because he'd been in politics a long time, and he'd been used in so many weird ways in politics. It was sort of funny how he got put up and then he gets it like that over such a strong person he was up against. It was so obvious it was a goddamn fix. It was crazy.
Somebody's eating peanuts.
No, I'm not eating peanuts. It's Vicks, isn't it, on there bloody clicking?
I'm not eating any nuts of
No,
any
I said you're
kind, thank
clicking.
you.
Clicking your mouse.
That's a cricket. That's a horny cricket.
For goodness sake, do I really need to hear about you guys and your horny moods? Goodness sake, bloody Nora. What am I supposed to say to all of this? This is like wild. Everyone's being quiet now.
I'm not by my computer. I can't see the screen.
Tonkins put himself on silent. I wonder why.
But bashing your bishop.
And where did Michelle go?
So she's dropping in and out a
I'm
lot.
making
So,
breakfast.
I'm sure she
Ah,
making breakfast. Was that? Did you just say?
it's 4:34.
Yeah.
No, but it's not in America. It's not. We're 5 hours in front. Remember, so it's not even
4:34 here.
midnight for them yet. You know,
Somewhere around midnight, isn't it? Here.
It'll be lonely this Christmas.
I could not imagine going for my weekly shop and picking up an AR-15. I mean, I could only imagine, if I was in a really pissed off mood, and it being that time of the month and somebody really ticked me off and I had a massive rifle loaded, ready to go. No, no, I could not do that. That would be way too much temptation right there.
Yeah.
No, I'm only kidding, obviously, but
automatic weapons. Whoa.
Last gun I had was a blowgun, but it was so long you couldn't even shoot yourself in the foot with it.
Jeez.
it was rather annoying, wasn't it, with that Rittenhouse trial with that bloody prosecutor in that courtroom.
Oh,
the look on his face when he had his finger on the trigger with that rifle, you could see what was on his mind, that he wanted to shoot everyone in that courtroom. He had that sort of like evil glint in his eye, didn't he?
Yeah, and he was pointing it at the jury.
Well, exactly.
What did he
like
think he was
thinking, right,
accomplishing?
if you like give a not guilty verdict, I'm going to blow all your guys' heads off and shit. That's what the look he sort of like gave, and I was like, oh my god, and he's a prosecutor. Wow.
If I'd have been on the jury, I'd have come out of that box right at him. I would have, if he'd have pointed that gun at me.
And what's going on with that Maxwell trial as well? The Ghislaine Maxwell trial. I mean,
they're keeping it pretty quiet. There's no.
Yeah, I thought that. Yeah.
A lot of the Irish are talking about that case, and
you hardly hear much about it.
Yeah, they're trying to keep that under the rug. They don't let any cameras, or you don't get much from what's happening in the courtroom. At least
normally you do, don't you?
Yeah,
normally it's like everybody's sentence, isn't it? It goes on the news, bit by bit, doesn't it? Every person that gives evidence gets an individual, individual pieces of information go out to each network, and it's like, you're not getting that, are you, here?
No.
You're not getting that real time court case that always happens with big cases, apart from this one. You got R. Kelly. You were hearing a sentence every time it was blurted out, weren't you?
I didn't know too much about R. Kelly, to be fair. I mean,
you know what I mean?
his music's okay, but I didn't
show
know.
Trials, all that stuff was happening real time. But this one, no. And I think it's because it's got Prince Andrew, Royal Connection.
Oh, him! I mean,
and
bloody
other
hell.
stuff that can.
Well, you're not going to get to hear the truth about that, are you? To be fair, I mean,
no,
that is
because it involves him. It's almost as if
You know, it's going to be something they're going to monitor and let it out after it's been screen checked.
They're saying that if she gets found guilty, that that's when she'll start releasing the names to get the lighter sentence.
I do think something like that's going to happen, but she'd probably get bumped off if she started doing that.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, she'll get bumped off. I'll put money on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll get bumped off. She starts talking names, and there's any risk of her blurting out the wrong name in in a situation where it can be recorded or publicized, she'll be bumped off that night. Guarantee you. She'd have a heart attack in her bed, or Padme will strangle her to death, or she'll come out of the whatever building and get run over. You know what I mean? Something will happen.
Slip in the shower.
Exactly. And I'll put money on that.
Well, I wouldn't bet against you. Happened to the other fella.
Well, exactly. And essentially, he was probably the one that would have kept his mouth shut unless it got too serious. But they didn't even want to take a chance, did they, with him?
Oh,
He didn't even get a chance. No, he bumped off, wouldn't he? He didn't get a chance to show that he'd keep quiet. I can't believe she's getting a chance. But you see, if they bumped her off, it would look so obvious, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah.
So they're giving her a chance to shut her mouth. But if it gets too scary for her and she drops a threat that she's likely to say something, it won't be long. They'll just say that she hung herself, something like that. She'll be done.
I think that's why they're keeping cameras and everything out of the courtroom, because they're afraid somebody's going to slip up and
That's
name
it.
some names.
The threat.
What,
There's always that threat bit.
you mean the Maxwell trial that you're talking
Yeah.
about here? Okay.
Yeah.
I can sort of see that.
Well, they had a famous madam, I think, in Washington, D.C. I
That
don't
was
know.
it, yeah.
Back
And she had the
20 years ago or something. They got her little black book and everything. I think there were some names that did come out.
Yeah,
And
and they'll be trying to avoid that, won't they?
yeah. So they know how the scenario goes. So they're not going to let that play out.
Yeah, they're not going to get that happen twice.
I
Or
forget what
people with
happened to
input.
her. Do you remember what happened to her, that madam there? I can't really
Didn't she
remember.
get 20 odd years or something?
I can't really remember what happened to her.
No, I can't. I think she got 20 years. And it was like, you didn't hear of her then, did you?
Yeah.
Now, you think that would be right. She's gone to prison, but no, you'd imagine something would have came up during her time or an appeal. But no, it was completely brushed under the carpet, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Was that natural? Or was that... And, was that just how it happened? Or was that engineered?
I don't know.
She could have been...
They're so rotten anymore. They're so been exposed to be rotten. So, I mean,
Well,
it's
it's not
hardly
just that. It's to do with Epstein as well, wasn't it? And what's Andrew as well, and then what Luke is saying, R. Kelly. There were so many wrong uns out there that it's like common practice, and it should never be common practice, you know.
But you see, America are very selective on who they allow, what trials they allow the cameras into. And that ain't really how it's meant to run. It's meant to be courts that have cameras. But no, they're being very selective.
Which is bad as well.
It shows there's one rule for one and one rule for the other.
Oh yeah,
exactly.
That's what it shows.
I personally think that Rittenhouse trial was all about taking away guns.
Yeah.
And it backfired on them badly.
It was all political, and yeah, I think they were going to use him to try to take away guns.
Well, I personally think they went after the wrong. He shouldn't have been charged anyway. I think they should have gone after the mother.
Guy that got his bicep blown off, for one.
Well, because what mother takes a 17-year-old to a protest when they know that they've got a massive rifle on them? I mean, that is just idiotic. And he's a minor, so.
Well, his mother didn't take him there.
I thought that his mother did know about it.
Well, I don't know if she knew about it, but you know, I mean, look at how old he is. When I was that age, my mother might have thought I was someplace I wasn't.
But I think it's totally wrong that a 17-year-old can get hold of a weapon like that. I mean, I personally think you should have to go through some psych sort of test before you get a weapon like that, you know, especially at that age. When you're over a certain age, then maybe adjust it. But a 17 years old, you're not fully developed upstairs, are you?
No, not fully. But here, there are some places in the country where the schools don't even bother to open up on opening day of hunting season, deer season. They might stay. They're definitely closed on opening day, and then some of them stay closed for a day or two after that because nobody's showing up. They're out hunting with their families.
I suppose it's all very well, like if you're hunting animals or whatever, but you've got to be very proficient in what you're doing and know what you're doing with a gun. But taking it out on public streets when there's a lot of people about is a bit idiotic, I think. Because that gun could easily be taken off of you. I mean, you're only 17. You're not exactly well, I don't know what his like fighting skills are like, whether or not he was into self-defense or anything like that. If he could stop a group of people getting that gun off of you, I mean, it'd be pretty bloody difficult, wouldn't it? You think of it like that, when there are a lot of people around. I mean, he's very lucky more people didn't get hurt or killed. He was lucky he didn't get killed. No, I followed that trial quite a bit. I mean, not all of it, because it triggered me a little bit, to be fair, but the amount of lies that prosecutor told, I mean, he should get disbarred, in my opinion. But
I agree with you 100%.
That's just my opinion there.
I agree with you 100% there.
He kept on changing his trial strategy throughout the whole bloody trial. I mean, I don't think that guy could spell the word truth.
No.
And he does this as a job. It makes you feel like having no faith in the legal system at all. And it happens all the time, doesn't it, over here and over in your country? It's just like a normal everyday thing.
Yeah.
And his legal team were advising him to like plead guilty and that, weren't they, at the start?
Well, you get into the court system, you're definitely rolling the dice.
True. That could have gone either way, but luckily there was enough photo evidence and that was eventually allowed in, but it shouldn't have gone to trial, I don't think.
No, it was just
There was certainly more going on. Yeah, it was definitely political, and a 17-year-old has to pay the price for some of these political bullshit. That's all wrong. And I've been talking to quite a few Americans, and they're all saying it's about taking all of the amendments away, you know, not just the gun laws.
Well, they're trying to do that. It's coming out of the law schools, the professors that are running these law schools. The big one is Columbia Law School. They want to change
really?
they want to change the First Amendment to where it's not the individuals that have the rights, it's the governments that have the rights. And that's exactly what they're teaching people and trying to convince them in law school.
DJ, I sent you an email.
Okay, hang on. Is that on my Sky one? Yeah.
It's the only one I have. I don't know which one it was. I can go back and look. Hold on.
You have both of mine, so just so I know where to look. So,
Let me go look real quick. Hold on, I'll tell you.
well, we are going to be going backstage soon anyway, so you can sort that out. It's fine.
Yeah, let's see which one is this one. This is okay.
I think it might be my other one. I don't think it's on my Sky one somehow. I think it might have been on my Gmail
DJ
one.
Vix, DJ Vix.
Is it a Gmail?
Hold on. Yeah.
I'll go on my Gmail one and look then. Just because I'm signed out of that at the moment, so I've got to sign into it, but I can do that. But when we go backstage, I'm sure you can just tell me what it's about, the gist of it anyway. But
well, yeah, I'll tell you about it, but I just wanted to give you it's
yeah, okay, that's fair enough.
Let me get if we're going backstage, let me know so I can let somebody else come up.
But the more
well, like I say, everybody's welcome, to come back when we do make it. Because I've been on for nearly 8 hours, so it's not like a small live here, So if anybody does want to take down the link and come back, that's fine by me.
Hold on, back on to tell that person right now. Hold on.
Okay, darling, that's fine. Because obviously, we can play music, we can play videos that we're not allowed to use on, I don't know why Google has such a bee in their bonnet about not being able to play stuff. I mean, other sites don't have an issue with it, but Google do. It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, hold on.
Sorry, what was that, Luke? Can my man say "Sweet Home Alabama"? Are you talking about Photomar here?
Excuse me.
Apparently it'll make his Christmas, so I'm keeping out of that one. But
send my buddy a link.
Where am I supposed to be sending this link, sweetheart? Do you want to put it in private chat or what?
Hold on, I want to ask to send.
Or is it the person I've been talking in WhatsApp?
Where to send it at? Hold on, I want to put
What's up?
Because I know I've got plenty of skills, but being psychic isn't one of them, especially today, of all days.
Well,
Yeah.
you could always read what's on my mind.
Well, yeah, well, that's blatantly bloody obvious, isn't it, you pervert? Oh, Luca, who did you want to say that, darling, by the way? Because there were two Americans on the panel. Michelle
Yeah.
could say it for you if she wanted to, or Photomar could say it as well. So which one would you like to say that for you? Well, they're actually both Southern, aren't you? Both Southern, aren't you, guys?
Gotta get the computer ready. Gotta get the computer ready.
Whereabouts are you situated in the States, darling? Let's see if he can hear
Michelle's
me.
in Florida, ain't she?
No, I said Photomar.
Oh, where am I located?
Yeah.
Florida.
So you're both in Florida then? No, I thought Michelle was in
Georgia.
the South. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Georgia. Yeah. So
Yeah, probably.
so are you talking about Michelle here, or? So I'm sure they would both say it for you. Luke is asking if you can say "Sweet Home Alabama." I mean,
Huh? Sweet home.
What is that?
Sweet home Alabama. Okay, I did it.
Is that what you wanted, Luke? I'm not too sure. I know I get asked some weird things to say in my accent. I remember Luke wanted me to read him 50 Shades of Grey.
And what's wrong with that?
oh. That list is big now. It's over 1,000 now, Duncan.
I know.
You're going to get it when you go over to.
Well, he actually said to me like a few months ago that if I started doing audiobooks like that I would make a lot of money, because I can make my voice a lot posher. I could also make my voice a lot sexier too. If I really put my mind to it, I could do a lot, but I don't know. It's a bit embarrassing.
Well,
Southern. A lot of people have a thing about it. Well, I was told it's not the accent; it's how you come across with it, and the accent is just an extra boost to it. So I'm like, well, what's that supposed to mean? But I don't know. I'm not a bloke, so maybe you blokes could explain it to me, because
doesn't really affect me one way or another. Never has. I don't understand it myself.
Well, I want to give him a little taste of a Southern accent. Down there by yonder creek, down there in the hollow, you know what I mean? Down there, down in that hollow down there, way down there.
You mean by Jim Bob?
You mean holler for $1? A lot of people
down there in the
for
hollow,
$1.
down in the hollow, down there in the hollow, the hollow down there,
What used to get me when I first went to the South, I went down to San Antonio, and there was a guy there he was from Texas. You ask him something, he'd say, "Oh, it's over yonder." Well, where the hell is yonder at?
Down there yonder, yeah, yonder, yeah.
Take a left in the mailbox.
Yeah, that's the favorite saying. It's one of the favorite things, slang down here in the South.
And not unless you want to get into the old English now. The old English is like let's see. I'm just gonna pick something out of blue.
So you were talking about the old English to a room full of Brits. What the hell?
Well, no, Americans don't talk this way, and this way, and it's hard for them to understand and memorize anything. Is what I was getting at.
Anything. I love the twangs on your accent. It's wicked. I love it.
Like whence come you, or whether are you traveling? Whence this, whence that? You know.
To whence it came.
Yeah, the whence it came. See, that's old English that normally Americans can't get the grasp of.
But why on earth do you think that is, though? Because we understand it perfectly.
Oh, I know, but Americans, they talk just the American language. They're not taught the old English language, which is a derivative of the American language. So, I mean, that's just the way these people are. That's why they think. That was just as examples, is all.
I met a group of fellas, and this one of them was from the backwoods someplace, and I could never understand anything he said. They said he was talking English, but I couldn't understand it.
You go down to Louisiana, that's a totally different ball game down there. Down in Bayou, down in the Bayou down there, you know.
Speaking
that's
Cajun.
Totally, yeah, Cajun. That's totally different language than by itself too.
Yeah, that's what I thought he was talking. And I told him, I said, "Is he Cajun or something?" He said, "No, that's just the way he talks. He never really been into a town. This guy must have been 60 years old at the time, but I couldn't understand what he said. They could figure it out, but yeah. I never did."
Okay. I was also going to say, you were saying about they're trying to phase out the Constitution in your law schools and that. That's exactly what happened with our Constitution over here, because it can't be changed in English law. So that's what they've stopped doing. They stopped printing it on all the law books, and they stopped teaching it in all the law books. So all the books that do exist, they're trying to get rid of them. So all the people that know about the English Constitution, they're trying to limit that information so it can't get passed on. So that's why a lot of the English were trying to get the Americans over here to educate people on the Constitution as well, to make it more aware that way. I don't know if you guys knew that or not, but
yeah.
Well, in law school here, it's not even required to read the Constitution.
Jeez.
It is if you're going for constitutional law.
But
because being an attorney is like having different types of jobs. Like constitutional, you want to be a constitutional law, you want to be a criminal attorney, or you want to be a prosecutor, or you want to be an advocate for the people, for as like going to court, don't have an attorney, don't have the money, type stuff. Because I took constitutional law 1 and 2 myself, and
this is what a constitutional attorney said. Rogue Nation interviewed her for a little over an hour, I think it was, and that's what she said. She says most attorneys, most law schools, they don't require them to even read the Constitution.
Yeah, they don't. Not unless you can be very, very, very specific of what you want to go into, because this is like different fields within being an attorney. Want to be a constitutional attorney? That means you want to go to the Supreme Court. You have to do your law briefs, write law, where to write your own briefs, where to look up the law, the case law at, and stuff along that line. And So the definitions, where to go, and all that good stuff, and pass law that's already law, and you can reference it in a lawsuit or whatever.
Well, the way they've been doing us, I looked up. I was interested in this one case, but because what they determined was that the police officer had a greater interest in doing something than the interest of the citizen that he was dealing with. So I went to
Right.
Black's Law Dictionary and I looked up interest. And interest is defined as a right.
Yeah.
So people say that the government has responsibilities and duties, they don't have rights. Well, the Supreme Court has definitely flipped that, because they don't call it rights, they call it interest. But if it means the same thing, according to the law dictionary, it's just a word salad, and they're pulling the wool over everybody's eyes.
And they're doing around when they call they're doing a run around on the Constitution when they make executive orders. Doesn't matter what president does it. Past or present, it doesn't matter. Has to run around on the Constitution, just like when they made the FISA courts and stuff. They quoted not from the Constitution and what little case law they did have, but mainly the law that they really cited was the Federalist Papers. All through that Federalist Paper number 23, 4,
I was going to
7,
say
whatever.
Merry Christmas to everybody that's past midnight in America.
Thank you.
It's 5 past midnight. Ho, ho, ho.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
How much have you had to drink, Marshall? Because you've gone very quiet, sweetheart.
Oh gosh, sorry.
That's all right. Don't be silly.
I fell asleep. Sorry.
But they but they used the Federalist Papers to do around on the Fourth Amendment, search and seizures if you get pulled over, and all that good stuff. And they tied it into the terrorism, which is the Patriot Act too as well. So them laws has already been passed by Bush. Bush did that. Bush Jr. did that stuff.
They just do whatever the hell they want to whenever they want to.
I couldn't believe that Patriot Act. I mean, wow. I mean, that opened the doors to so many things. And
yep.
Wasn't Brandon all part of that as well? With his job and what he was doing, he had a lot to do with putting that together, didn't he? So I've been reading, or have I been misled there? Biden had a lot to do with it.
I don't know if he did. He would have been a senator at the time, so I don't really know.
Yeah.
But the case I'm looking at and interested in is this person just happened to be a female out of Silicon Valley. They put together a real nice fraud scheme, and they got investors and everything, and they milked them out of a bunch of money, and they knew the product that they were selling didn't work, and they knew it. And so usually when something like that happens, they just go after the company and they fine them. They don't actually prosecute the people. And that started under Obama with his Attorney General, Eric Holder. They quit jailing people and they just went after the money. But in this case, she's like the first one, and she is being prosecuted for fraud.
Right.
That's not good.
No.
Yeah, so the company made $1 billion. They fined them $300 million. It sounds like a lot, but then they made 700 million. So, and they're still free. So now they could just put together their next scam.
All right.
Well, Lucas put a question in the chat. Is it a crime to love your country? Well, I don't think so. I don't think it's a crime to be a patriot at all.
No.
People, when you say you're a patriot, you get called either a racist, or you're a right-wing nutter, or some other things like that, and it makes you think, what the hell?
You can love your country without loving your government. That's for damn sure.
It's about
that's true
loving
too.
and supporting the people, not the bloody mofos that think that they're important. I mean, I would do anything possible to help a veteran. I would do anything possible to help an elderly person or somebody that was completely helpless, of course. It's like there were so many people during the last LD, especially in my area, that didn't have anybody at all. And I was having to, when I was going out, doing my own shopping, obviously with the dog as well, I was doing like everyone else's shopping at the same time, and made it mightily difficult. But if I hadn't have done that, then they would have gone without food and stuff, and nobody was checking up on them. And I thought that was really disgusting that I was having to like go shopping, like not every day, but like every other day when I was walking the dog, I was having to do other people's shopping. And when the supermarkets found out that's what I was doing, they was actually putting food aside for me to do that, because they just thought I was stocking up for myself. They didn't realise I was doing like 15 to 20 people shopping for them. Because I mean, who actually goes out of their way in a chair with a working dog to do all of that stuff? Not many people would they?
No. What a kind heart you have.
Well, that's the way to be, though, isn't it? I mean, they didn't actually.
But now you got.
Me to do it,
but now you got a lot of people. I noticed in government circles, I should say. Let me put it that way: government circles, that there are some people that are scamming vets, organizations, and stuff. That's
I'm well aware.
There's a big thing of all that going on too. Not being transparent, where money's being dispersed, all kinds of stuff, and they're just saying a bunch of a lot of all across the United States. So it's just not. It's a big deal because they know the vets are going to get money, and people just don't realize, even if you're going through a bad divorce, they the VA knows that the bad relationship things going on and trying to get them in trouble and all this. So they're not even going to listen to them. So, listen to these people. But they definitely go after them if they're scamming and stuff. So even their own people, I mean, I get the IG reports every day.
Oh, you like that comment, did you, Marshall? I thought that might get your attention.
What one? Oh, okay.
The one about the Star Spangled Banner.
So.
I said that to Steve in his chat, and he nearly wet himself laughing. But it's only that to put a smile on people's face. I don't mean it to be nasty or anything like that. It's just a joke, Yeah. He knows I'm playing.
Oh yeah.
But it's good having a friendship where you can be like that of each other and it not turning nasty at all.
Yeah.
This is a thing between like myself, Marshall, and Tonkin. We could have banter sessions like that for hours and it not get nasty at all. Wouldn't you agree with that, guys?
Mm-hmm.
And Dublin is going to get rather filthy, I think, in that way, because the banter is going to be outrageously filthy.
Or somebody's shooting a lot of guns off. They're having a good old time.
And
still going on.
we're not going to be yelling out the window up the bar or anything like that either. I mean, no. But I said I would take a lot of pictures for riots, because that's where his heritage is, isn't it, in Ireland? So I'll take plenty of lovely pictures and videos, because it's a beautiful country. When I do like go to different places around Ireland, I'll make like video diaries for him and anybody else that would want them too.
Yeah, I like them. I would like a copy of that myself.
Okay. But what I won't be doing is putting.
I understand.
No, I won't be putting people's faces out there that don't want to be online, because not everybody wants that, you know. Like a baby, all right. Oh, he's not doing one, is he?
No, Vix puts out people's sheriff's badges. Faces. She's a strange one.
I don't know, could be, but I haven't spoken to Dino or Dwayne. Last time I spoke to Steve was yesterday when he was doing the interview. Steo came in for a bit. A few of the Irish have been in, but you're welcome. Brother? You're welcome here anytime you want. You know that. I said, let's get pretty crazy.
Merry Christmas
in
to me.
Merry Christmas. Be safe.
Don't mean you're gonna get anything for a Christmas present, but you know, we wish you the best.
Oh, of course.
You know, Vix might rub your sheriff's badge if you're lucky.
Oh, bloody Nora!
Oh, Jesus!
Oh, somebody's digging holes.
I'm awake.
If you're going to be one of those that's going to meet up with all of us when we go to Dublin, that's fine. You know, it's going to get pretty mental when we go over there.
I'm getting Tonkin a new pet.
What pet?
Tonkin's taking a rescue dog off me.
Huh?
Yeah, it's going to be the biggest, daftest dog I can get my hands on. And it's going to do the most deadliest farts that no man can handle.
So it reminds me of DJ then. Okay.
In which country are we talking? And you want to watch yourself. Check yourself before you wreck yourself, mister.
Make sure there's a dog for him. Wherever he goes, whether it be Canada,
United
States, UK,
Marshall,
Ukraine,
I can make sure Leo eats the most rank food. I can give Leo some kebab meat and make Leo sleep in Tonkin's room.
I don't know.
And he will let it rip like there's no tomorrow.
It was that really, like the dog biscuits that do it.
Feed him a couple of hard-boiled eggs.
Yeah, shitty dog biscuits. Yeah. Oh God, you know what you're doing, don't you?
Yeah.
But see,
some chili.
I've seriously got to think about this, because I've got to deal with the dog as well. So
it'll be lonely this Christmas.
What do you think, Leo? Do you think you could cope with that?
Jesus Christ. Dog eating boiled eggs and bloody old dodgy biscuits.
No, and kebab meat.
We'll send it straight down Tonkin's house.
Exactly. So what are you up to today, Khabib, anyway? You doing anything nice with the family, or are you on your own at Christmas? Or I don't know, sweetheart. I can't answer that. And we are going to be going backstage shortly. If people want to come backstage, you're quite welcome to. Even if you don't want to come up on panel, you can type in private chat if you want. I don't mind, because people do that. I don't mind that at all. As it is Christmas, I don't mind doing that. That's up to you guys, really. You know.
God knows what happened. My sound keeps going crazy.
Because I've been doing this live now for over 8 hours, so...
What are you doing with this live?
Well, I say it's been over an 8-hour fucking live, isn't it? I mean, I know it wasn't as bad as, what was it, the one I did the other day? What was it, 14 and a bit hours in the end? And then YouTube cut off.
DJ, send that to
12
Gmail.
hours.
Send that to Gmail. That link.
Oh, you emailed it to Gmail?
No.
Oh, you
email it to Gmail.
Sorry, whose Gmail? Do you want to put it in private chat to whose Gmail I'm supposed to be mailing the link to?
Yeah, hold on, I'll put it in private chat.
Like, lots of people on Gmail, sweetheart, and...
Yeah, I'll put it on there. Hold on. I get my glasses back on so I can see what the hell I'm doing.
Well, seeing does help, doesn't it, to be fair, but...
There you go, sweetie.
Okay, let's have a look at this. All right, okay, well, I could always do that, or I could do that on WhatsApp as well, so I can actually, I'll do both. I will go on WhatsApp because I've got WhatsApp on my laptop, which helps. Saying to you guys that use WhatsApp, if you've got a laptop, it's a lot better if you actually have it on your desktop as well as a phone. Because if you're talking to people, it doesn't zap your battery if you're doing it through your laptop. And I didn't even know you could do WhatsApp through your laptop, but you can. And I use it quite a lot now. It's very handy to use. It's a lot better than using Messenger and stuff like that.
I'm going to give that a try after first of the year.
What, as in WhatsApp, you mean?
Yes. Wright was telling me about it. He
WhatsApp
said
isn't bad. Well, it's quite an easy way of sending photos. You can obviously do like group calls, and quite a lot of people are on WhatsApp as well.
Greek calls, eh? What are they?
What do you mean Greek calls? I said group calls, you moron.
Ah, group. Well, yeah, I know you're into group stuff, but I thought you said Greek.
Fucking hell.
That sounded a bit really dodgy. Greek. Well, you know what the Greeks
I was going to say, Michelle, he has it, so it's all good. I just put it on WhatsApp. He put it straight away, so that's done.
They invented Greek things, didn't they?
But I'm not talking about mass orgies and shit. For goodness sake, stop being royal, you.
Sorry, just the way it is.
I know. What can I say? Right, should we make this
so how many's watching
now then, or
before you?
I haven't even looked. I haven't even looked.
Yeah, well, who wants to come forward? Who's going to be brave and come forward? It'd be nice to see Khabib, maybe Luca on the panel. Come on, you don't have to show your faces.
No. Luca's already said that it's a little bit worse for wear, which is okay, you know, because it's Christmas and that.
All right.
And
he can type. I'm sure he can speak. Well, anyway, they've got an invite to come forward if they want to.
Well, like I say, if you don't want to literally come up on panel, you can, or you can, but you can mute your mic. You don't have to obviously show your. You can do what we're doing, like here, you can mute your mic and just type in private chat if you want.
You can,
Don't
yeah.
mind
That is.
people doing that.
I've done that before.
Yeah, a few people do that, and
It's
I
still
don't
among the
mind.
same group of people. Nobody can, get you to do anything you don't want to do.
But there is no judgment in this room. There will never be
But
judgment
no,
in
that is a
here.
good way of doing it. Coming on and still typing in the same group.
Boy, I could tell you, somebody's having some fun with gunplay. And I seen by my cameras, I seen at least 3 police cars go by my house, make sure it wasn't me.
Jeez.
Okay. I did say to KY earlier about that I was going to message him, but I was asking him what time is like best for him, so I will do that. But he didn't actually respond to that question, so I don't want to be calling him when it's inconvenient because of the time difference. So I mean, you know him better than me. What is normally the best sort of time to get hold of him, would you say? Because of course I don't mind doing that. I mean, I can speak to him any time. Well, within reason, but I don't have any problems with KY at all. I don't really have any problems with many people, to be fair. I was going to ask you, Khabib, did you manage to catch Dwayne's live this morning? Was it a good one for you, or did you miss it? Because people were sending me crazy messages this morning. I didn't know what any of them were about. Now I know that they wanted me over there for some reason. I don't know why, but okay. Thank you, Belle. Right. I have to sort some things out with a few people now. Don't know how long that's going to take. How long is he going to be up for? Because obviously I don't really want to be bothering him later on because, it's his Christmas Day with his family, isn't it, Well, I'm easy today because, normally I volunteer, but I can't do that because I'm not double jabbed, so I've got an easy breezy day today, so which is all good in that. I will message him at some point today, Belle, and then he can let me know if it's a good time to talk or not, and if not, we can arrange a time, and hopefully if my head plays ball, we can do that, because obviously sometimes I can't plan shit because my head, well, you know what my head's like sometimes. It's been a bit naughty the past couple of days, to say the least, but I do try and stick to what I say when I promise people I'll do stuff, but it's not easy.
Listen, if I was getting my head banged against the headboard 200 times a day, I'd feel like I had a bit of a headache.
Who said anything about that?
Yeah.
God,
For one,
the
I don't really
headboard
have a headboard. I mean,
quite all right. Well, wall.
I've got a metal frame bed, so I have to be very careful
and you got
not
a
to
metal
whack my
frame
head
sex
on
machine
that.
as well, haven't you? You got that metal frame sex machine.
Marshall, that was supposed to be a secret.
Engineered
For
by
sake.
a man with a big tool.
Oh, I do like men with big tools and big hands too. It comes in very handy.
Yep.
Tonkin, though, he's your brother.
Brother from another mother.
Yeah. Anyway. So has everybody been invited?
that would be another panel. I say, anyone who wants to come backstage, the link is pinned. I will put it in the chat as well, just in case. Like, so you don't have to show your face. If you want to come backstage, you you can do it like we are. You can mute your mics and then type in private chat if that's how you want to communicate. That it is Christmas after all. If you like up and about and whatever, it's completely down to you guys. I will leave it down to you guys what you want to do. Do I have to email anybody any of these links? I think I've done that now, haven't I?
Yeah, I think so.
Are you going to join us, Khabib? Because you're quite welcome to, darling, if you want. We all like to have a laugh, and like I said, it's not about slating people or slagging people or anything like that. It's about listening to some music, watching videos that would be frowned upon, so to speak, and basically having a party, but a little bit different. And it'd be good to get to know you a little bit better, because I speak to you a little bit here and there in Steve's and Dwayne's, but I haven't got to know you that well, to be fair. And that isn't a dig or anything, if that's what you're thinking. I don't need to dig at you or anything like that, but well, Marshall, could be better than me, don't you? He seems alright to me. He's not he's not an arsehole or anything.
I don't know whether he will or not. I don't know. I haven't seen him on the panel. I can't really remember. But it doesn't matter. Just come forward and type in the chat if you don't want to go on the panel. Vix will make sure that you can't be heard, and just type in the chat if you don't want to come on.
I would never put you in a position where you felt embarrassed or judged. That's not what it's about.
No,
it's about you feeling comfortable. Well, of course, but you're an arsehole.
Yeah, well, Tonkin judges people for his sex films. I mean,
he keeps on telling everybody.
Your first score is what you got in your pocket.
He keeps on telling everybody what my body's like and stuff. I mean,
that's because you always want me to tell him.
No, it's not. I always want you to tell him. You are one. Well, you're not the only person that's seen me. But you have seen me in nightclubs when I haven't worn
all their mates. I had a big old chopper.
Clothing that's covered too much of my body. So from a body point of view, you would know what my body's like, and because you've never seen me naked or anything like that, but you've seen me in tight clothing. Put it that way.
Oh yeah.
And that is all I'm saying on that matter, Now, no, it's all right, Belle, if you can't, it's fine. I'm just saying, anybody that does, you're more than welcome to. I'm not going to judge anyone for... What the hell was that?
Tonky, get some oil off that sex machine.
Aliens.
Yeah.
Right.
Man of his caliber should have a grease gun at least.
So what on earth is a grease gun?
It's a 45 caliber machine gun.
I knew an American man would say that. A grease gun is an article used to convey grease from an implement into a machine or something with a nipple on it.
Yes. You get the grease gun, you stick it on the nipple, and you pump away.
Exactly.
So you stick it on a nipple or a nickel?
A nipple. Like nipple. You've got them two scanny wheel nuts underneath your head.
Why on earth would you want to bloody put a gun on a nipple? Ow!
It's a grease gun.
You are not putting... You are not putting any fucking guns near any of my nipples. You can sod right
I
off.
think we get that grease gun right on their scanny wheel nuts and it'll put the tits up.
You're a fucking arsehole, Marshall. Bringing my boobs into it yet again.
Anyway, we go in fucking triple X before fucking we end up getting your channel banned.
Yes, we can do
Goodbye,
that.
everyone. Merry Christmas. If you're not going to come over to the dark side.
Merry Christmas to everybody.
Yeah. Merry Christmas, everyone. Happy holidays.
We're going to be using the dark side of the Force and all of that, you know.
Yeah. We're going to go where no man's ever been before.
And I may keep my clothes on,
Vix's
I may
sheriff's
not.
badge. We're going to see Vix's sheriff's badge.
Yeah.
We're going to use a grease gun first.
Oh my days!
Mazzola. We need a Mazzola.
No, we're not having a Mazzola party. No.
Good night,
I'm not getting the sake out because Barbara is not here. That is Barbara's thing. The Mazzola thing. That is Barbara's thing. I'm just her pimp. Just because I'm her pimp doesn't mean to say
Has Liz got any friends that want to do 28 days and 28 nights?
You're gonna have to grow. You're gonna have to grow your stable.
Oh Jesus!
I'll sneak her in the window.
But Merry Christmas. I may do a live later on, depending on
You goddamn well if we say so.
Well, it all depends. If nobody's really going live and people want somebody to go, I don't mind to a degree, depending on what time it is. And if my head's okay, then fair enough. I don't mind doing it.
Don't worry, we'll make sure your nipples are greased and ready to go.
Will you leave my bloody nipples out of it? I've got a nice chest without you bloody thinking nasty things and fucking talking about guns and shooting them off and oh my god.
A nipple gun clamps a nipple gun.
You are
a
not
grease gun clamps
you are not
onto
clamping
the nipple.
my nipples. You are not doing anything to my bloody nipples. If anyone's doing anything to my nipples, it'd be me.
Yeah.
And I'm watching.
You can have a good old twist. They'd be like Peterbilt fucking wheel nuts.
Yeah, right.
Or Kenworth bloody lug nuts.
Well, everybody, you know, have a good day later on, and I know it's going to be hard, but family are very testing, and that they will, you know, make your patience go right to the limit sometimes.
Well, I just lost my fucking 28 days.
I know, I can't believe they did that, but
if you run into any trouble, just have another helping of pie.
Well, put it this way: whenever I have like big family gatherings or big family Christmases, I feel like I want to strangle half my family because they really do test my patience. And you never want to bring up politics or football. And what do they go and do? They bring up both, and it's like, oh, get me out of it now. Because if you guys know anything about London football teams, like some of my some of my family
Arsenal are the best.
No. Some of my family are Yids. Some of my family are Hammers.
They're not going to understand this. These Americans.
Go on, Hammers.
They're not going to care.
And then you've got me, who supports Villa. So when you have those mixtures,
Villa this week, is it, Tonkin?
Yeah.
What was it last week?
I've always supported Aston Villa. What are you saying?
He changes with a fucking win this one.
No, I've got Villa shirts and that. Thank you very much.
Oh, anyone can buy a fucking shirt.
No.
Admin.
I have been supporting Aston Villa for like over 20 years.
Any fool could go into Bargain Basement Sports Direct and get, 5-year-old bloody Villa t-shirt and say that they're on the board.
Why, if I was like that, why would I say I supported Villa for? Wouldn't it be like Chelsea or
I don't
Gooners
remember
or Man
you ever
U or
saying that one.
something. No,
Don't.
I beg to differ. If you
She's on
ask,
about London football clubs, and she's going on about Villa.
Yeah.
What's that all about,
I think
Tonkin?
if you go through any of my live streams that I've talked about football, you will hear me say I support Villa.
So London football clubs, Villa's
and
up there, yeah.
Also, when I invited Dino to go to watch Man United, I said the perfect match would be Man U against Villa Park because it's the best of both worlds. It'd be your team versus mine.
Yeah, but when you take that fool, make sure he pays for everything.
Don't call him a fool.
DJ,
that's not very nice.
He's not here, so I call him what he likes. He should be here.
Oh, he's lovely. You leave him alone.
Please check your
private chat.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, sweetheart. I didn't even see there was. Okay. No. It should be fine. I mean, hopefully.
Oh, it won't be. After
No.
last night.
No. I sort of like get it, and I've got to sort out something with somebody else because they want to speak to me too, and it's like, okay, I'll do that too. So
Yeah, I know.
So we will end this now so we can get some of this sorted out. Otherwise, I'm going to be bloody talking to people till about midday at this rate. Not that I mind talking to any of you guys till then, but it will.
Of course you love us.
Well, of course, I love you all. Of course, you're like family to me. Well, a lot of you are.
Yeah, we are. That's
Which
how we
is
think of you.
a beautiful thing.
That's how we think of you.
But that's the thing, isn't it? You know, finding different people on these platforms and finding the ones that are pure of heart and that give you complete faith in humanity. Those are the people I want near me, because those are the people that actually understand me and get me. You know, if you're not like that, then what is the point? You know, I don't like drama. And I don't like people that cause drama. I'd rather, keep it well away from me because I'm a positive person. I do not like negative energy.
I'm the same way.
Well, it drains you, doesn't it,
Yeah, it does.
Yep.
And that's why.
It's like when my brother ran away and I found him and that, and when I caught up to him, he was full of negative energy, and being around him a while, I just felt emotionally drained, and I had to distance myself from my own brother. I mean, I felt terrible, but I had to because it was just taking all my energy, and I just felt like a different person. So a few hours away to recharge my batteries and all of that, to feel myself again, then I didn't mind. But constant, that's why it was nice having my uncle down here, because he could see that it was, because he knows I'm like that as a person, and he doesn't mind it. So for him being northern, of course he wouldn't mind it. He's a lot more thicker skin than me, so. But at least he's back to normal now, though. And after I've spent time with my kids and that, I may go down to Brighton and do some things up with my brother to honour my mum. But I don't know whether it'd be too much emotionally for me to go down there too soon. Because that will bring a lot of memories for me about my ex-husband and everything else. That would be a huge can of worms, and emotionally that is. But until I do it, I'm not going to know, am I? To be fair.
Just make sure you have good people around you when you do.
Well, maybe, I don't know, mate. I was thinking maybe it'd be better when I come back from Ireland to do that.
Or maybe, yeah. You'd be a better frame of mind, I would think. Nice ocean breeze down along the beach, cold, sit out there and see the seagulls, the flying fish, and sunsets, and maybe the nice countryside.
Dead fish that you can give CPR to.
Definitely. Right, let's sort out this. Anybody that the link is pinned. I put it in the chat, so anybody that wants it, take it down. And so if you want to, you can do that. I don't know how long this will be for, but
This shouldn't be long.
Hang on.
Hopefully. These idiots are shooting guns and firecrackers and everything around my place.
Jeez.
Sure.
But these idiots don't know.
Oh,
what goes up must come down, and that's bullets. And the leg comes back down.
Do not start yawning, please, because that would not be good, you know.
No, I know. Oh, I'm not doing nothing. No, I'm in shoot. Cops are rode by in front of my house a couple of times. Make sure my car's right where it's at. They keep an eye on me.
Okay.
Because they're friends of mine. They know better.
So I'm just typing a text to somebody. So I'm not ignoring you all, but I'm just trying to, like, my phone is so bloody bright. It's like making my eyes go a bit funny. Because why is it whenever, I don't know, this particular phone, whenever it reboots itself, it puts it all back to like normal settings when it should be on the settings you had it on before. But it makes it settings that I shouldn't normally have it on because it's way too bright for me. So
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and go. Y'all just talk to me later, DJ and Tonkin.
Okay,
Mom.
take care, Michelle.
Right then, Michelle. I'm gonna get.
Talk to y'all.
I was going to say, Michelle, I will message you when something's changed. Okay.
Latest.
Yeah.
I will take off too. See y'all. It's been wonderful. Merry Christmas.
All right, take care.
Take care, brother.
I will take off too. See y'all. It's been wonderful. Merry Christmas.
Hang on a sec. I'm gonna deal with something in WhatsApp quickly, and then I will be back to you guys in here. And oh, this is getting rather crazy. Goodness me, people are contacting me left, right, and centre. This is like a multitasking. Well, I'm sure Tonkin and Marshall can sort of like speak to Bud, KY, and Bell while I sort this out. And oh, bloody hell, while I deal with this. And Merry Christmas, guys. And I may do a live later. If I don't, I'll probably do one tomorrow at some point.
Why are you going, Vix?
No. I've just got to. No. I'm going to make this backstage, but I've got to sort something out in WhatsApp quickly, and then I'll be back.
So I'm not going to stay on long, so I've got to be.
No. I am literally going to be like a couple of minutes of that, but this has got to be sorted.
Because I'm only going to stay on for another 10 minutes or something.
Okay.
That's all right.
I'm knackered. I've got Rachel and that coming round. Well, meant to be coming round at 11. I don't know what she's going to do. Give me a fucking haircut in the garden.
I honestly don't know, but let's make this backstage first, and then I can sort out WhatsApp, and then yeah. Merry Christmas, guys. Stay safe and be good to your family and that. And I wouldn't eat and drink too much because you will puke everywhere, and that would not be good. I did that once. It wasn't pretty, but I think that may have been my mother's cooking, but that's another issue. Seriously, my mum thought she was a good cook, and she really didn't know what she was doing. And
now then,
I don't.
KY, Bud, how you doing?
All right.
And Bill Admin.
Happy holidays to you.
Tools.
Wow, flipping out.
Merry Christmas, guys, and Happy New Year. And we're making this backstage right now. If you want to come backstage, just let. let me know, and while I'm in WhatsApp, I will let you in as well. Okay, take it easy.